Oh, all right. Okay, we're here. Let's do this, boys. Oh. All right, so it looks like the Inkswell gets utilized here. Thompson, nice. Finds himself Mikoto. Mikunko. All right, so here we are. Top lane looks like. Let's check the last hits and denies right here. All right, so looks like OG in general having a pretty good game here. Every single core ahead of the cores on the side of BoomID. Looks like IOTW is actually playing Jugger here. Oh, hello. Looks like they're trying to get on top of this Elder Titan here. The Inkswell is going to be utilized on Noteo, with the Frost armor on top of it is enough to find a kill. It looks like the Stroke of Fate, as well as Noteo's right click to find that kill. My Indonesia pride is dying. Show stats, sir. I'm showing the last hit. Oh, middle lane. The Eye is going to go for the tether. A lot of damage coming from the balls, but is it enough to find Thompson's Timber? So for now, it doesn't look like that's the case. He has 15 stacks of that reactive armor, and even though, I mean, they are trying to utilize the cleave here, but with that frost armor, they really need to be careful. Alright. It's well being utilized, but oh no. The clap is going to find him in the torn on top of it. Jarex, it looks like he is finally going to fall the X. He's actually by time. Jarex will be right clicked down by the heroes from BoomID, but Thompson he really wants to get on top of those two strength heroes. They will use this Sinner Staircase onto Elder Titan. Second tether being utilized onto the Elder Titan, and they do have a lot of damage here, but not enough to actually get on top of Noteo. Thompson is just farming creeps, actually. Does not care about Mikoto. He's trying to use that cleave. He's trying to hold his lane as best as possible, but this is, I mean, this is not going to be easy. Alright. So, 1,000 gold advantage, but we have a Jugger Magnus on the side of the Dire, and at the same time, OG already took a tier 1 tower here. So this is definitely not looking good, you know. The kill score can say 3 and 1, but yeah, BoomID playing a little too passive, at least to my taste. They will commit the Blade Fury here on top of the Tiny, but he does have a lot of mana to work with here. He just hesitates a little bit. Stroke of Fate onto the Tiny. He just wants to make sure he's gonna farm this camp here, but this might actually be problematic for them. Alright, yeah, what's gonna be utilized? And he does get most of the creeps. Oh, Tiny. Sorry to get on top of Jarex. He will use the Inkswell to disengage Omnislash on top of the BoomID heroes. They do not find the IO, and now with the Avalanche, with the toss back onto the IO, do they have enough catch for this Juggernaut? It doesn't look like that's the case. BoomID, they commit a lot of heroes here, but unfortunately, they do not find what they wanted. And look at this. So many deep wards already on the jungle of BoomID. They're just making this huge line here that connects the entirety of the Radiant jungle. Oh, that is an RP. Huh. Okay, well, looking for the Morphling. Will they get the stun? They don't get the stun, but it looks like they do find the silence, and that is enough to find the Morphling. Timbersaw trying his best here to push this middle line. Oh, the boat is going to be committed. Even Thompson. Damage from the boat is on point, but Thompson, he just doesn't care. Alright, so our Tiny here, already level 6. Looks like he's going for phase boots into a shtick, into probably Blink Dagger, middle lane, Thompson. Yeah, trying to get on top of Mikoto here. Will commit that Whirling Death. Do they have any follow-up? There is another Titan, but still, it feels like they need 4 heroes to get this Timbersaw right now. And they just don't have the resources to commit 4 heroes here. Alright, Avalanche. Can they actually toss Noteo with... Oh, the damage is insane. That is a dead lich. IOTW taking a fair bit of damage here. Can they get the healing ward? They don't. Radiant scan. No, No stroke of fate. We'll find Mikoto here. The silence is there. He will actually commit the boat so that he can... What the hell just happened here? He looks like he does not find the TP out that he wanted. And now the IO will show up with that feather on the Tiny. There is one avalanche available here. Can he actually go for a good toss? No, it's actually a toss into the high ground. Jarek, though, is very low HP anyways. He will find the kill with the 3 toss. And now Thompson trying to battle the Tiny, but he doesn't have any catch. He just has a lot of, sustain. Oh, nice use of the shotgun there. Can we get this boy here? Seb will show up and powers the Timbersaw Monkas. That's when you know you don't want to mess with Timbersaw. When he hasn't power on, you know you have to get out. Is Bowie reading chat? Yes, I'm trying. It's just that I just woke up, so I'm a little slow. But I'll try my best to read chat. Feels like the game's over already. Yeah, usually in this new patch, it seems as if games get decided a little earlier than before. At least that's how I read the patch. But anyway, stops him. He's trying to get this tower here. He's not gonna get it, even though he is unkillable pretty much. They will commit the glyph, but that's just buying a little bit of time. They won't really get this tower, or maybe they will. Sabi is in position here. He does not have a blink dagger, but he will try to go for a skill work. Kind of an underwhelming one. Oh, that is a good stomp with the ult from that Elder Titan. This is a shit ton of damage, but the RP is going to be there on point with the Grimstroke out and down. They are trying to chase this Tiny. Can he survive? No. He's going to get silenced. He's going to get a Timber Chain, and that is one silence. IO, they don't have any ways to save that hero. Somehow, Jerks gets a triple kill here in the tower that I said was not falling. Is now falling. Screen is low, Bowie. Cannot see mana or courier. Oh, you're actually right. What the hell's happening here? Just a second, guys. What? What is happening here? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Jesus. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry for that. I don't know how I didn't notice. Alright. Top lane. That is one Morphling that is trying to get away. He is going to have one waveform away. Okay, becomes a Timbersaw, but he's super low HP. Commits the Whirling Death, trying to do as much damage as possible to the Timbersaw. I'm hearing a relocate, but that is already a dead Morphling. Can they get on top of Thompson? My safe bet is that they can't. Look at the HP region right here. Jesus, that is one dead IO. And now the Tiny is forced to toss that Timbersaw away. Oh no. Alright. Spirit will come back. Alright. The stomp from that Elder Titan. Stroke of Fate. Top lane, there is going to be a TP from that Morphling. 6,000 gold lead. Every single tier 1 tower, but this one already down the side of BoomID, and they are still chasing this Timbersaw. I'm not sure I agree with what they're doing right now. You know, so many heroes trying to battle a hero you just know you cannot kill. Well, Morphling is trying to bait something, I feel like, here. No, he's not. He's just... Morphling. Alright, he's gonna be okay. Tiny in the middle lane. Still trying to get that Blink Dagger. He is 1,000 gold away. Oh, hello, hello, Io. He's gonna get Stroke of Fate. Can Jarek actually find the skill? No, he can't. The Feather will allow Io to just disengage. This is a BO3. Most likely. Actually, can someone double check if it's a BO2 or BO3? Alright, the Timber Chain right here. Dobson, already level 13.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh, hello, hello. That is one Sinister Gaze onto the Elder Titan. Pretty low HP, trying to break it up, but the Whirling Death against those Strength Heroes, man. It is pretty ruthless. Now they are trying to get on top of Jareks here. Nice use of the right clicks to take that Silence out, but even then the damage from those from the Lich Frost Chain Frost, okay, This is a pretty low HP Morphling. He does have a double damage that the Morphling is trying to utilize. It's pretty low HP though. Oh no. Okay, the Magnus trying to get on top of the Morphling here. Does not find the Q just now. And now the Morphling is engaged. The Torn will connect onto the Timbersaw. The damage onto Sab is relatively good. But again, BoomID, they find very few kills. And they're just losing map control everywhere. It just looks like they don't have any hero that has, been farming solely, which just shows here. The Morphling has less net worth than the Tiny. And the Skunka, he has 5,000, but look at his inventory. He only has a couple of bracers. Doesn't really have any items that change the outcome of these fights, which is pretty much... I think they need a Spirit Vassal. Looks like the Juggernaut finds the eye here. Jugger's going straight up Vlad's. Looks like he has an Empower Magnus, right? So the Vlad's is pretty good. It's gonna benefit everyone. They can Roche with it, which looks like they're going right now. And now he has a Yash. Alright, Seb. Level 10. So you look... I don't understand. I think that the Magnus had the Vlad selected for a long time, and now he has some of the Vlad items, but the Juggernaut ended up going Vlad's anyways, so it just feels like he's gonna try and go for a pipe onto the Magnus. They do find the Aegis here for IOTW, and let's see if this Morphling can actually get out without any interference right here. The Inkswell, they are looking for the Morphling. He will become the Timbersaw. Now the Silence on top of him with that Frost Armor. I'm not sure about this at all, Morphling. And, unfortunately he perishes. He actually had TP ready, but maybe he was afraid of it being cancelled. There is no Uceptor on the Timbersaw, so a little bit of an unfortunate event there for our Morphling. This is going to be a tier 2 commitment by OG.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Alright. Torrent. Land, but this is a 17-18 charge Timbersaw with a Bloodstone looking for your ass. He does get the cleave damage right here, but with that Frost Armor, Shadow Blade from the Kunkka, but they have a Sentry as well as the Sinister Gaze. It looks like the Kunkka can only pray and commit his boat, but it's not gonna matter. He is already dead. At the same time, the tier 2 in the middle lane falls, and IOTW and the boys already committing for a tier 3 right here. The Morphling trying... Oh, my Morphling has a Vlad. What is going on? This is a Vlad's crazy, dude. Vlad's crazy. Alright, they will get the Avalanche. Oh, boy, that is a dead... Alright, they will get an RP with the Skewer back. Nice use of the other Titan mode. The Blade Fury doing a lot of damage. They will be forced to buy back the IO. They are trying to disengage with the Tiny, but he will die for that Sinister Gaze. The Thompson tanking and zoning everyone away here as they try and commit for the tier 3. They will commit a glyph, but the damage on the Morphling is insane. Can he actually get out? He will be fine for now. Thompson with the Frost Armor once again just zoning the entirety of BoomID. And yeah, they don't really push that fast, but they just also don't do enough damage on the side of BoomID to repel the heroes from OG. They will commit one Adaptive Strike here. This is a lot of damage, but if the Blade Fury, the Juggernaut is going to be fine. They get a good skewer onto the other Titan here. Nice bolt with the X. Will connect on the Juggernaut. It will. They find the Juggernaut and he is finally dead. They will actually buy back a hero from the side of BoomID to the other Titan. They want to fight without that Jugger, but the Sinister Gaze will allow the IO to not only die, he's actually die backing right here. He will, with the Avalanche Toss, find a kill onto the Green Stroke. A lot of damage onto the Lich. Can they actually get this one? They will. That is a double kill for the Tiny. Thompson, though, I'm not sure this guy is ever going to die. Sab is actually waiting in the backlines here, but he doesn't have much to do. 60 seconds on the RP. And Thompson, even though there's no hero from OG actually helping him, he is just not living. He's like, hello. I'm just gonna be here. Oh, he actually drops the items here. Morphling being a little cheeky against Thompson, but he's not gonna back off. He's just gonna keep on attacking. Some heroes from BoomID are top, but this Timbersaw is not gonna stop. He just wants to get... Alright. They will get a good axe with the boat. They will... Oh my lord, that was pretty good, Thompson. He actually dodges that combo and the damage, looking for the Kunkka. He's not gonna find it, but at the same time, the Morphling battling the Timbersaw right here into the Timbersaw form. The damage is not impressive, I have to be honest. And it looks like Dead Morph is going to be forced to disengage. The other Titan dies as a Babel no tail. Looking for the Sinister Gaze, doesn't get it. The Frost Armor will slow Dead Morph. He will get the first Chakram, but he's already using that adaptive strike. They will get the Sinister Gaze. They have the silence. Is it enough to find a kill onto this Morphling here? He will be able to take the silence down, stun the Timbersaw, trying to disengage, relocate back to the base. So that is actually doing something here, but it's just not enough. That option Timbersaw is unstoppable, and it looks like he will try and commit for another lane right now. The RP is up. I wonder if Sab just wants to go for a very quick one. They will get the taunt here onto the Juggernaut, and once again, that is a shit ton of damage. He will be able to disengage. He commits the Blade Fury, and the damage from that Frost Armor will actually not find the Titan for now. He's sticking down to a Nurturn RP on 3 heroes, though. A lot of damage coming through. The Omni Slash is there, and GG gets called. Alright, so feels bad. So how's the sound, guys? Is everyone okay? Is everything okay? Okay, so I'm gonna leave a poll here so that you guys can decide on what I am casting for the next series. So we actually have to wait, right? I think the bracket's gonna be up shortly. I'm just gonna get food for myself, and I'll be right back. Okay, let me just. Yeah, this is. We don't know what's the next game just yet. Okay. Alright, boys. Just 1 second. I'm gonna find something to eat. It's probably not gonna take a long time. Watch Boom versus OG. Well, the series is over already. We lost. One second. Okay, I'm back. Why is he not showing the game? Because there is no game going on right now. That series is over. It's a 2-0 for OG, and now we are waiting for the bracket to actually unfold. So we're probably just gonna watch some weird shit while we wait for it. Let's see. Weird Dota stuff. Dota 2 new items. Okay, wait a second. Okay, some weird stuff. I wonder if this video is good or not.
Yo, what's up everybody? How's it going?
What's up,
Today we're
Rinaldi?
playing Dota 2, but it's patch 7.93 and stuff is weird. Now, I may have unleashed something. Yeah, just a little bit. There are a lot of Dota 2 bot modes. Like, so many Dota 2 bot modes. Like, it's just there's such an excessive amount of Dota 2 bot modes. I apologize for what I have done to the Dota 2 workshop. Or actually, I don't apologize for it because you guys did this. This is all your fault. Now it is also my responsibility to play all of them. So I will. This will take a while. Yes. But on the upside, we have Dota 2 bot content for basically ever. So that's good, right? Yeah. Anyway, so in this mode, I've already played around with it. What is it? Well, it's purely just Dota, but everything has been power crept. It's like the purest form of Dota Imba, where it's just everything is just really strong. Like all of the values are just really high, and it does kind of make sense, right? Like if you think about what Dota, like I guess like the direction.
Okay. Yeah. Whatever. I was expecting some. I was expecting an edited video, not just like a cut of a stream. I mean, we can just watch some weird shit. That's my YouTube. Is there anything? Okay. How the world's first burger was made at Louis. Okay, world's first burger? What? This is one of those crappy videos that have no voice and it's just like a bot that makes them.
I don't know what makes the sandwich so good, but there's no burger like it, and I travel very far to come here for one.
I mean,
Today
that's
we
not
are
exactly a
from
burger.
Lunch in New Haven. Legend has it that this restaurant is the birthplace of the burger. I cannot wait to see how it tastes and how it compares to the classic modern burger that I'm used to having. Let's go find out.
That feels so weird though.
My great-grandfather was serving steak dinners at the time, and a customer came in and
I thought it was an ad and was waiting to skip. No, that's just. We're just waiting for the next game, and it feels like it's gonna take a while because the next game depends on the two teams actually finishing their games. Anyways,
a great rush and said, "I need this to go. What can you do for me?" And my great-grandfather thought about it. How can I expedite this? He said,
it looks like a Full Metal Alchemist character.
Cook it, put it between two slices of bread. I can send him on his way. That's all it took. Here we are. We're also in the Library of Congress for having made the first hamburger sandwich in the United States.
They have the way they do it, and it works. Yeah. And it's, like you said, really simple.
Every morning, the patties are freshly ground with a special blend of beef. As for customization, Louis' Lunch has a strict ordering policy. Absolutely no condiments.
this is bullshit. Oh. Hello? Is only Dota offline? Is this real life? Guys? Do I actually have internet?
A lot calmer if someone asks for ketchup as opposed to back in my father's day when he would ask the person to go to the end of the line, and when they learned how to order, come back.
We actually cannot see this. You cannot see this, but it's offline mode. Alright. Yes, I mean, we actually have to watch YouTube. There's nothing left to do.
We don't use condiments because we cut and grind our own meat fresh every day. We want you to taste it and enjoy it, and we don't believe condiments will add anything to you. We still cook in the same original stoves that we cooked in from day one.
And instead of buns, Louis' lunch uses toasted sandwich bread.
Okay.
The patties are cooked to a medium rare, and again, no exceptions.
Cheese was added in the 1950s by my dad. In our estimation, the sliced cheese isn't going to melt underneath the burger as well as a spread cheese will. So that's why we use a spread cheese. But other than that, really nothing else has changed.
It's definitely different, especially if you compare it to.
All right. I mean, we actually lost. I don't know what to do here. I feel like I'm gonna have to watch the mainstream. Hopefully, we don't get taken out. I just want to know what's happening.
Other direction is a lot better. Well, no, it's not actually. I'd rather a team that looks like they're going to get crushed and then comes.
Huh. Okay. So we still don't have the game. Oh, we actually do have the games, but it says it's gonna start in an hour. That's kind of a bummer. So we have eHome and OG, or Playmakers versus BoomID. So I guess I know which game people will want to watch. All right, so I might just cast Playmakers versus BoomID. Or maybe people are just not gonna care. I guess, yeah, I'm gonna go for the best game. Sometimes, I don't know, sometimes it's nice to cast the underdogs, but let's do something different. Alright. So, I'm gonna be... I actually don't know what to do. Because my downtime is always gonna be less entertaining than the downtime of the official stream, so... I don't know if I should just get out and wait, or if I should just be here. Actually, yeah, I might just wait for the game to actually start. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna leave some music here.
Do it for my old homies, they be back home, still homegrown. Trying hard to get back at it, but no one knows where I'm going. Running around like a jaguar, now I'm headed back to the tropics. Going hard for my fam, yeah, now I'm headed back with a profit, yeah.
Always one step ahead, but I can't seem to feel a moment. I'll be peeking through doors, every one of them carefully closing. You don't need to tell, I'm out of time. Felt it trickle into the heart of mine. Say, is this when I give or I gave up? It's like I know what to say, but something's getting in the way. This person that you so admire, now stuck in such a bad attire.
On the road.
Will I cry? Will I leave behind broken and crumbled signs, hiding all my roads to you? Uh-oh. And if I fight, will I come to life, calling for all your light, giving all my heart to you? Uh-oh. And I've been falling, I've been lost, and I've been calling on my ghost. I put it to rest because I'm coming home, coming home. Oh. I am done. I will stay to find every hidden sign, taking all my roads to you. Uh-oh. And I will fight, I will come to life, calling for all your lights, giving my light back to you. Uh-oh.
victim of this love affair. You can make me go away. I don't really care if it's getting fair. I just wanna love you, babe. You got me around your finger. Got me in a twisted state of love, but I refuse to see it. Yeah, you can turn me upside down, turn my heart inside out, but I have never given up. Do it again, just do it again. Sleep is for the dead and love is for the weak. Yeah, play me till I repeat and fade. Yeah, you can turn me upside down. Do it again, just do it again. Yeah, you were what I need, don't you understand? We were made to fall in love. Give me what I ask, let me hold your hand. Baby, you just have to know. You got me around your finger. Got me in a twisted state of love, but I refuse to see it. Yeah, you can turn me upside down, turn my heart inside out, but I have never given up. Do it again, just do it again. Sleep is for the dead and love is for the weak. Yeah, play me till I repeat and fade. Yeah, you can turn me upside down. Do it again, just do it again. Yeah, give it to me, give it to me. Just do it again. Give it to me, give it to me. Yeah. Yeah, you can turn me upside down, turn my heart inside out, but I never given up. Yeah, do it again. Sleep is for the dead and love is for the weak. Yeah, play till I repeat and fade. You can turn me upside down. Do it again, just do it again. Give it to me, give it to me. Just do it again.
Don't stop, turn off the lights. Nauseous when I wake up. Don't quit, I fell for you. Don't break it in two. Long time before I knew us two would follow through. Hold out, don't give it up. Good things can come to those who wait. 'Cause you make me feel like this is for real, and I want you till dreams grow on the moon. If you're a falling star, I wanna fall with you. I want you till it falls out the sun. Standing up for you, standing up for you. Standing up. Standing up for you. Standing up. Standing up for you. Break down when we're apart. Too far, I'm in the dark. Now don't fold my foolish heart, and don't wait for magic sparks. Make it although we get stuck on the low. Breathe out, we can't forget. Hurts like a bayonet. Could you make me feel we're in this for real? And I wanted till trees grow on the moon. If you're a falling star, I wanna fall with you. I want you till it falls out the sun. It's standing up for you. It's standing up for you. Standing up. Standing up for you. Standing up. Standing up for you. And all I need is reassurance. All for you. Long time. All for you. I want you till trees grow on the moon. You're a falling star. I wanna
Hello.
fall you till it falls out the sun.
So we don't have a game, huh? Yeah, it's gonna take like 10 minutes, I guess. What's up, you? Yes, I have Ligma, unfortunately. Sucks, dude. Not fun. Nice, so it's only 4. It's only 4 days of tournament? Yeah, but it does make sense. Just you active again. Okay. I wonder if it's okay to like do this, right? Like it's only the image. I wonder if that's okay. Yuli hit me with that Steam ID soon. Oh, I see. So Snipe TV is actually sponsoring these guys, huh? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna wait for him to start, guys. I'll be right back.
I'd give it all for a look, for a call, for a kiss, for a roll, a part of any universe, of any planet in the sky, brought in motion by your light. You're a star in the night. You keep me up when you say, fall into my arms. Love is strong, come along, fall into my arms. Come on over, let your soul fall into my arms. Finally I can feel you, finally I can see you. Fall into my arms. You move the mountains in my way, make me whole, make me sway, keep me up, keep me sane, and let me love you all the same. Send in the trumpets, send them all, calling fire in the hall. Come to life, let it blow. You give me hope, and I say, do you see me now? Do you see me now? Like I see you now. And I'm calling, fall into my arms. Love is strong, come along, fall into my arms. Come on over, let your soul fall into my arms. Finally I can feel you, finally I can see you. Fall into my arms.
I wanna get closer, wanna come over, I wanna get moving, grooving. Your folks disapproving, we can have fun, yeah. Don't need no money, and we can be brilliant without millions. Baby, it ain't no closer. Wanna come over, I wanna get moving, grooving. Your folks disapproving, we can have fun, yeah. Don't need no money, and we can be brilliant without millions. Get up and down, get up and down, get up and down and move around. Get up and down, get up and down, get up and down and move I wanna pull over and pick a 4-leaf clover. I want you to kiss me, diss me, and say you really missed me. We can watch stars, yeah. And we can dance on top of cars, yeah. We can make billions, not zillions. I wanna pull over and pick a 4-leaf clover. I want you to kiss me, diss me, and say you really missed me. We can watch stars, yeah. And we can dance on top of cars, yeah. We can make billions, not zillions. Get up and down, get up and down, get up and down and move around. Get up and down, get up Get up and down, get up and down and move around. Get up and down, get up and down, get up and down and move around.
Hey to the teaser. Thanks for showing up. I'll be right back. We're just waiting for the game to start. As you can see, the lobby is full with 10 slots, so we should be getting there pretty shortly.
Just got up, something's wrong. I waited up with wounds on my feet. Where will you be? Flickering through memories, the Polaroids yellowed in the sun, longing to be seen. So come and hide, hide with me, hide with me, hide with me. Come and hide, hide with me, hide with me, hide with me.
Greetings and salutations, Dota fans. We are back with some Dota 2. So this is eHome versus OG, probably going to be one of the more even games of today, I feel like. I mean, never know. But I actually think that these are probably the better teams. And I mean, let's see if this is true or not. Maybe eHome just stomps OG, or maybe the opposite happens. I mean, after all, OG, they do have a standing for a long time that they just changed. It used to be Pikehead, it's IOTW now. And yeah, let's see what happens here. Hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys are doing good. Yeah. Tusk first phase ban. It's been a while since I hear like Tusk. I mean, Tusk itself has been like that. They actually removed Lich too. I think, I mean, those two heroes. I mean, it's so annoying. Those heroes that they have this aura that just like makes you ultra slow when you just die at level 1. Tusk has a spell like that. Lich has a spell like that. Similar to Grimstroke, but I guess, you know, Grimstroke spell was nerfed like a lot. So now both tag team as well as Frost Armor seem to be in the same level as Inkswell. But you know, it's just super annoying to have those level 1 spells that almost always gives you first blood if you're nicely positioned. Why is this YouTube community so friendly but asses in game? I don't know. Anyways, going back to the draft here. IO ban by eHome. Interesting that they take it out. But yeah, I mean, IO Gyro, especially when you have a standing, it's probably very nice to play because, I mean, especially if that player is familiar with playing with an IO, because it just gives you the ability to not only enable that core more than normal, it also means he's going to be ready to fight at all times. Like, you're not going to be struggling with communication and stuff. I think this is pretty decent. Undying ban by OG, so maybe, you know,
10 seconds remaining.
they feel like they're not picking the strongest lanes, and thus
5
taking that
seconds
Undying
remaining.
out might be pretty good. They do have first pick, so I wonder what they're gonna go with it here. Now, what do you take here for eHome?
OG's turn to pick.
Huh. I guess it's a Jerk Zero.
Dire team
He did play Grimstroke in the last game, right? Oh, we're gonna go with a Sven here. They don't remove Mag. They don't take PA out. Terrorblade's still available. They just don't want to make sure they have the Sven with them. Which is, you know, a big part of actually dealing with the early game of heroes like PA and Terrorblade.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, you can play offlane Sven. You can play support Sven.
5 seconds remaining.
You could even potentially play carry Sven, depending on the matchup and the lanes. But I think that offlane and support is probably the better roles for these heroes. For Sven.
Dire team pick.
Tiny. Standard hero. Bursty magic damage. Decent versus Sven. And a Koro. So that's some anti-push. That is some... I mean... Keeper of the Light is on a weird place right now. Like, he's a good hero. He's a good hero. It's just that... I don't think there is a hero that is like similar to him, which I guess is good.
10 seconds remaining.
He just feels so different than the other heroes. You know, have like Blinding Light. Blinding Light do some damage, but it just, I don't know, it just feels weird sometimes. But they get a Beastmaster. I feel like OG's opener is pretty strong. I'm surprised Beastmaster actually came all the way to that, but they have a lot of teamfight already. You know, you have the Warcry on 5 heroes, Inner Beast on 5 heroes. You have vision superiority. I guess Keeper of the Light gives you some vision, but I don't know. OG's opener seems amazing here. I guess that Beastmaster kind of signalizes that this Sven is indeed a support. Maybe No-Tail's the one that's going to play it. You know, he likes to play those Brewmaster supports and stuff like that. Yeah, let's see what happens here.
Dire team back.
So they're gonna take the Dazzle out. Pretty good versus Beastmaster. They already have like a lot of lockdown on the side of OG with Stormhammer and the Primal Roar on top of it. So what do you want to... You know, I didn't watch a lot of professional Kodo games. I wonder, like, what do you want to pick with Kodo? I guess, you know, Keeper of the Light... Actually, yeah, I mean, I guess you don't have to pick it with anything in particular. It's just a good hero, you know. Have a lot of wave clear.
10 seconds remaining.
Like a lot of wave clear, even more than before. Now the Blinding Light deals damage.
5 seconds
Like you
remaining.
can actually clear waves very easily. They take the Phoenix on the side of eHome. Interesting. I guess, I mean, they already have the Beastmaster on the side of OG, and now that Troll is not an answer to Phoenix anymore. You might feel... I mean, you could pick Ogre, but I am assuming Tiny and Kodo are going to be support, so they can't pick Ogre anymore. So they felt like taking the Phoenix was good. And they also removed Broodmama. I saw an interview where No-Tail said that if he could remove a hero from the game, it would be Broodmother, so maybe his opinions went into the draft a little bit. I mean, he is the one that is drafting. After all,
5 seconds remaining.
I want to see other Titan, but likely won't see it this game. I guess there's a chance that OG picks it, but then you're gonna have 2 melee supports. That would be kind of weird, unless Sven is carry. But actually,
Dire team pick.
So they take the Grimstroke out. Jarex did play Grimstroke, and that does look... Yeah, I was actually thinking about the Faceless Void, you know, because it is a pretty interesting... you can kind of like lure people into the Chronosphere and stuff, but they're gonna go with the Drow Ranger here. and that is most likely a Thompson hero. Yeah, there's no range heroes anymore on that side, but the Draw Ranger feels like a better hero by itself with the new ult, and you also have the Beastmaster, so they do have a shit ton of push. And you have to remember that the boars, they are ranged, so they're going to benefit from that draw aura eventually. They actually do pick the other Titan that people were talking about, especially when you have a Faceless Void in your lineup. I mean, that's pretty neat. You also have to remember that the other Titan will take the raw armor from the heroes, but they do have that Sven. I mean, it's not armor anymore, so I guess in a case like this, it's actually going to be very the Sven ability is going to be very underwhelming just because there's another Titan there. Because it's like Ember Spirit. It's not a percentage reduction. It's just like a raw number.
Dire team ban.
OG, I'm going to respond with the Wyvern. Pretty good counter versus Faceless Void. You can also use your Winter's Curse to set up the Gust afterwards, to set up the Primal Roar. It's a pretty neat ability. And now the question is, who's the core here? Is like Beastmaster support? And then like Beastmaster 5 with Carry Sven? I don't know. It's feeling a little wonky here. Because I mean, it could be Sven 5 and Winter 4, I guess. Yeah. I'm just being dumb here. It could easily be Sven 5 and Winter 4. Faceless versus Sven with Warcry and Crimson 0 damage. Yeah, they could run into damage problems indeed. But it's not always like that. If the Sven just gets Avalanche tossed away from the fight, or if he gets Chrono before he can press any buttons, there's definitely going to be room for Ehom to kill the OG heroes. It's really about the Winter Wyvern positioning, having the Winter's Curse and the Cold Embraces available. And also, how fast Tiny can get a Blink Dagger here, how well he's gonna do. The last pick is on the side of Ehom, so they could potentially get a pretty good matchup here. I assume they don't have... I mean, I guess Tiny could be off lane, and they would pick a mid hero. But with the Draw Ranger picked so early, maybe they could just lane the Tiny versus the Draw. I guess it's like okay for both. Maybe the Draw struggles a little bit, but not that much. They're going to take the Pugner out. Is this like a carry Draw, and you pick another Thompson hero? I wonder. Because they removed the Pugna there. Ooh, so maybe that is I feel confused. I don't know if this is going to be Carry Sven. I mean, I guess that's the beauty of your draft, right? You could still run Carry Sven with Support Venge, or you could play Carry Venge, Support Sven, depending on Ehom's last pick right here. So yeah, let's see what happens. I guess, I mean, when you have the draw, it makes sense to run Venge as a core. We're gonna have to wait and see. So you have I mean, and I feel like Invoker is probably the best option for them. It could be a little too greedy, but Chrono plus Sunstrike. Alacrity for the Faceless Void, a lot of AoE damage, but it could be a little too greedy, so that's probably why they're taking their time. I mean, OG, they removed Pugna, right? Pugna would probably give them way more siege than they have right now, would give them way more of an early presence, and this could be baiting Ehom into this Invoker pick that just doesn't turn to be good enough. What do you pick here if you're not going Invoker? Is Lina awful here? I don't think it's great. Maybe just go like Husker? What if you go Husker? We're gonna go Timbersaw. Yeah, I think this is better. I think the Invoker pick, it's just tempting. Yeah, so it's going to be an IOTW Venge with tops on the Draw Ranger. That is a Faith Beyond Faceless Void. Let's see. Yeah, let's see what happens here. Alright, ladies and gents. We are about to start right here. Let's see what happens. I mean, I do favor OG, you know, just because they're OG. I think Thompson's Draw Ranger is pretty good. I don't know if they're gonna be able to address this well, because as soon as Thompson has a Blink Dagger, it's so easy to kill the Faceless Void. You literally just have to blink behind him, gust the Faceless Void towards your team, and you're gonna kill him every single time. He's gonna need like a Manta, but you know that takes time to farm. And Draw Ranger just farms way faster than the Faceless Void early on. So I feel like eHome, I mean, you know, kind of a... saying that they have to win their lanes is a little too simplistic. But I feel like it's kind of true. You know, you're playing against OG, so I feel like you need an edge naturally. And your draft is a little slow. I guess it depends on how well this Timbersaw is gonna do. Because I assume... Is the Draw Ranger damage from the Oath Magic or physical? Deals bonus physical damage. Alright, it's physical damage. Going to be reduced by the Timbersaw. So it's not like the... I mean, I guess the Draw does some decent damage to the Timbersaw, but probably not enough to kill him that early. Yeah, I have to wait and see. Alright, everyone. This is game 1 between OG and eHome. Hope you guys are having a great day. Because if you're not having a great day, it's probably going to get better, because this is Dota 2. This is OG playing with all our beloved players besides Anna. Still, I think this is going to be a pretty hype game to watch. Let's leave the last hits and denies already prepared here. They do have the Venge in an aggressive trialing position, which definitely doesn't please the Faceless Void, so he's already bottom here. Can they actually fight this trailing? I mean, they do have an Elder Titan, and they do have a Kotto. So while the Faceless Void is a terrible trailing hero, you know, trailing versus an Elder Titan is always quite scary. So I wonder if they're just gonna like do all lane and try to use the Elder Titan to mitigate. I mean, maybe that's not even a trailing anymore. IOTW is already bottom. They're already swapping up. I wonder what's going to be the last iteration of lanes here. Oh, IOTW will find the Keeper of the Light. He does have the Magic Missile. With no tail here, this could be an easy kill. They have the body blocks from Sven. There you have it. No tail finds first blood, and even with that fast little horse, Kotto gets caught. That is it's not good. That's all I have to say. That is not good. Still waiting for a game. Oh boy, wait a minute. Sorry about that. Okay. Oh, hello. Splinter Blast being committed right here. Jarek's just being pesky. In terms of the mid lane here, we do have Thompson with 4 Slippers of Agility. Just trying to stack those stats, Seb. I'm gonna get booped in the face.
You'll have to do better than that.
Oh, Thompson already using the ult chat right there. So, I mean, this lane right here, this lane is not that good for OG, I think. You have, you know, Sven is actually a pretty bulky hero, but alright, they are actually doing a lot of damage to the other Titan here. He will commit the spirits, and now you have a lot of extra damage here. 33, but I don't know about that. Yeah, that was questionable. I mean, that was only 33 damage, and he only got the damage way too late, right? He was already too low to actually make use of that damage. So kind of weird that he commits so hard for that. Faith Beyond, he is last hitting okay. He's pretty much tied with IOTW, and Oteo is going to be forced out of that lane. It looks like he's walking all the way back. In this top lane, we do see the Timbersaw doing, you know, relatively well here. Comparison to Sab, only 2 and 2. But once he gets more levels off that boar, he's probably going to be okay. Alright. The Faith Beyond. I kind of like this lane. I think this lane is pretty decent. Alright, no tail. Actually, he's still in the base, and they're going to send Jarek's first. So I wonder if they're gonna try and do something weird with this. They do have a ward here, pretty aggressive one. Probably didn't catch the TP. And I wonder, alright, so they are waiting. They're setting up with this Wyvern while they send this man here. Let's see if they can actually go for a pretty interesting play. I'm quite curious to see what's gonna happen here. Alright. Jax is taking his time. He does have the Arctic Burn, so he can wrap around this. Alright, Stun's gonna be there. Where's the Arctic Burn? He's gonna commit it, but he doesn't have enough range, and they didn't get the magic missile off. Now they will. Where's the Arctic Burn? They're trying to get the Splitting Blast. That is going to be a kill. The Echo Stomp from the Elder Titan a little bit too late, so it does take a while. But OG, they do finally find that kill that they were waiting for. That being said, though, Thompson does die to Tiny. Alright, so that's pretty good. It does mitigate a little bit of the advantage that OG was finding in this early game here. Alright. IOTW farming decently well. I guess the real star is going to be Thompson. He's already level 4, 3 minutes in. And once he gets that out, he's going to be able to benefit that Vengeful Spirit so much. Ooh. And here just trying to go for a pesky deny. And, I mean, the heroes from OG, they're actually farming pretty well. Both the Timbersaw and the Faceless Void ahead of the Drow and the Venge. But, I mean, we were talking about their push. There's going to be this timing with the Vlads on the Beastmaster. Level 6 on the Drow, and maybe a Helm of the Dominator onto that Vengeful Spirit, and it's going to be insane to fight against OG. Oh, the Tiny may be looking for a play here. The Avalanche is on cooldown, but he is going for a weird dive here. The Sun is going to be committed in Thompson. He walks towards this spot here, so it's actually pretty hard for Tiny to close the gap. They will get an Echo Stomp here onto Jax. Do they get a bash? They do, and that is a kill for Faith Beyond. And suddenly the kill score looks pretty even here, and the gold advantage is actually on the side of eHome. Alright, they're gonna get a stun onto this Tony. Where's the Arctic Burn? It's on cooldown, 3 seconds. The Avalanche buying time for this Tony to get out. The Echo Stomp is actually gonna get 3 heroes, but the Sven ends up being able to disengage from that. Oh my lord, the damage from the Avalanche, and the Illuminate not enough to find Thompson. He's so low, and they will actually get a kill with the toss, but at the same time they trade that for an Elder Titan, which feels like a pretty good trade for eHome right there. Thompson dying for the 2nd time, so, you know, we were praising him, but he, you know, was level 4 at 3 minutes. He's still level 4 at 5 minutes. Definitely not great for him. Bounty runes here being snatched by eHome, and let's see if IOTW, he is going for, I guess, you know, a bunch of Wraith Bands, a wand. For now, doesn't actually care about upgrading those boots. Oh, middle lane to get that swap. Whereas the Avalanche toss, and Thompson falls for the 3rd time in the middle lane. Jesus, it was looking pretty good for him, but suddenly the burst damage from those heroes, and, you know, we were talking about that early Drow Ranger pick, definitely being, you know, well countered by eHome, at least in this early game. The Timbersaw, you know, trying to battle the boars, probably one of the best heroes, probably one of the only heroes actually. Does not care about that boar at all. Oh, no tail. Will find the Keeper of the Light here. No points in that Blinding Light for now. And it looks like the Tiny will find himself a double damage rune. Alright. Stop area here. We do see the Timbersaw already level 5, so he's going to get that Chakram pretty early. And he's going to be able to, I guess, you know, the Timbersaw plus Void is a pretty deadly combination. You have that Chakram for full duration, and you can easily just set up the Timber Chain Whirling Death after the Chrono. So I think it's probably one of their easy... Oh, right, they're gonna get an Avalanche here onto the Venge with the Echo Stone, but can they get a toss back the Silence onto that Titan? They're gonna toss the Elder Titan towards the Venge, but there's not enough damage, and now with that Minos Armor, they do get the Venge, but the Elder Titan will pay the price as well. So, pretty unfortunate there for IOTW. Alright, nice Chakram here with the Whirling Death, but the Boars, they make the Timber so pretty slow. He's gonna have to get a perfect Timber Chain. He does get him pretty close to Seb. Oh, and with the Whirling Death, Unfortunately, Beastmaster is a strength hero, just takes way too much damage out of that. And IOTW is going to show up right here, but this Timbersaw has no fear whatsoever. Jarex is around, but he has very little mana. Oh, look who's here. That is the Tiny, and that is an Avalanche Toss. Dominating streak for that Tiny, and suddenly this is a 2,000 gold advantage in the Echo Stomp. The Elder Titan shows up from, oh my lord, IOTW being chased down. There's no way he's getting out of here. He's pretty tanky, but the Whirling Death will cut the trees in his hopes of surviving. In the bottom lane, we also see Faith Beyond, almost level 6. He's going to have that Chronosphere. And if they can set up, maybe with the Kato, you know, the damage from that Illuminate, if it's channeled fully, it's probably enough to find Seb here. Who's getting level 6 first? It looks like it's going to be Faith Beyond, so they need to be so careful right now. The Illuminate will almost flip the board, gets denied by Seb, but the level 6 is here. Faceless Voids get it. Faceless Void gets it. Oh, Illuminate will get vision of Seb if they can. Oh, unfortunately, the Chrono does not connect. And with the Seb, Beastmaster, yeah, they feel like he's going to be here. Unfortunately, he's all the other way around. He has the Hawk here to guide himself against the heroes from eHome. So he does buy a lot of time here. The rotation from the Timbersaw. We were talking about the potential of the Chronosphere Chakram. And yeah, they're not going to be able to utilize it this time. Middle lane though, there is an Invis Rune, the Tiny. He's been very impactful with his rotations. And he is probably looking... Oh, I mean, he was looking for Thompson, but he does find a Wyvern. That is a pretty juicy kill. They will get the swap, though, with the Magic Missile as well as the Stormhammer. Is it enough damage to find the Tiny? They are. Alright, there you have it. Faith Beyond shows up. He doesn't want to commit the Chrono. In fact, he doesn't have mana, only if he uses the stick. And with that armor from Sven, you don't want to be fighting into this nice swap. Actually protecting No-Tail a little bit. The Splinter Blast is going to connect, and the damage is going to be on point. Kato falls, and now Faceless Void looking for maybe a Chronos here, but he will time walk first. The Echo Stomp is going to not connect because they get a Primal Roar onto the Elder Titan, and they will be able to find another kill. That is a double for IOTW, and while it looked pretty grim for OG, they finally find a couple of kills. But that's still a 3,000 gold lead for eHome, so you have to be very careful right here. Chronosphere though still up. Very interesting that a Faceless Void was able to be so cold-blooded with his Chronosphere, but at the same time he's gonna have time to use it on a better target, or when the Sven didn't commit that Warcry, because it's already a level 2 Warcry, so that is a lot of mitigation, and he doesn't have a lot of damage. He doesn't have... he actually has a Helm of the Dominator.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Faceless Void maybe looking for Jarex here. I mean, you could Chrono that hero. I just don't think it's a great play. Faith Beyond. I mean, this is an OG play. I remember No-Tail going for Helm of the Dominator on Void a lot of times. I honestly felt it was a little underwhelming, but maybe in this game they're going to be able to make it work. The Echo Stomp is not going to connect on No-Tail, especially with that extra move speed from his Warcry, and he's just running out, but with that Tiny showing up, and look at that, he has a double damage. That Warcry is not nearly enough to protect him. And with that Helm of the Dominator, they might be able to just take this tower. He has it on cooldown, probably waiting to not kill that Catapult. He can definitely steal this Catapult right here. Oh, okay, they're not gonna do it. They're not gonna do it. Alright, TP from the Wyvern, but they have the Elder Titan in position here. This is going to be... Oh no, Thompson, he shows up the silence onto the Faceless Void. Can he get a Chrono? The silence duration is not nearly good enough, and they will look for the Chrono. Faith Beyond, 2-man Chrono is going to get stunned first. He has Time Walk if he wants to use it. Still waiting for it. Oh my lord, Faith Beyond, you have to be so careful. He's trying to battle the Jarex Winter Wyvern right here, but he will Time Walk towards his demise. The Stormhammer does not care about the Time Walk, and they find that kill. But that is a killing spree for the Timbersaw. They are chasing for more. No-Tail with that move speed. It is a 3-for-1 trade. Losing 1 core on the side of eHome for 2 cores on the side of OG. Definitely a decent trade. And now 4,000 gold lead for eHome. It's a pretty substantial lead already.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Alright. So in terms of items here, Sven has a Bracer. The Drow Ranger going for that Dragonlance. Winter Wyvern has an Arcane Boots. Beastmaster with the Vlads, and the Vengeful Spirit with Treads, and a bunch of Wraith Bands. He's also going for a Dragonlance. Oh, that looks like a Shadow Blade rotation. They have vision. Oh, the Avatars is on point. IOTW had no chance to react, unfortunately, and that early Shadow Blade paying huge dividends on the side of V-Home. You know, usually the Tiny is alright. They're gonna get a good Winter's Curse here in Tiny. He definitely gets countered by Winter's Curse just because he kills his ally so easily. Alright, he's gonna be chased here by those boars, and there is no counterplay, no mana, and no way to commit that Shadow Blade. So they do tip back after that rotation was pretty good, but they find us man here. In the tier 3s, by the way. So Timbersaw committing a TP. There's no one to stop it. Middle lane. It looks like OG, they want to get this tower. They will get it. It's IOTW that finds it. He actually gets that Keeper of the Light as well. And Timbersaw, he doesn't have enough mana to chase, which means, you know, they find 3 kills at the end of the day here in this middle lane as well as the tower. OG definitely swinging back. This 3,000 gold lead, I assume it's gonna go down a little bit once more time passes. Oh, they do have a sentry right here. Jarex, whereas the Avatars is low from that Arctic Burn is pretty annoying. He grabs one tree. Can he get this kill? Spear. Okay, Primal Roar. Oh my lord, he actually dies with only 1 3 throw. And it looks like Seb, he gives up on doing anything here. He actually doesn't have Primal Roar for 27 seconds. Nice high step by Seb, but they will get the time dilation onto him. And with that bash, that is a kill for Faith Beyond and a tower that they want to clear pretty shortly. So Timbersaw with a Vanguard, Faceless Void with the Helm of the Dominator, and just a lot of very early value items on the side of Ehun, allowing them to take those fights, allowing them to pressure this tower, you know, no fear whatsoever. They will send the Wyvern here, but it looks like they don't actually want to defend that tower anymore. It's just gonna fall. It's kind of slow because this is a Timbersaw, but it will fall eventually. Faith Beyond going for... we actually don't know.
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is
No,
under attack.
top lane. Shadow Blade being committed here onto the Tiny. Looking for a play. For now, there is only 1 sentry here on the side of OG, and they will not commit for this. They actually get vision of the Timbersaw, but it is such a dangerous kill that doesn't matter that much. Sven actually dragging some creeps around here. It's been a while since No Teo showed up. Not really sure what he's trying to farm or do. It's going to take a while for a Blink Dagger. Maybe he just goes for something like a Tranquil Boot, so he gets more reach into those fights. And, you know, it's a pretty good item to have when you have Warcry on top of that. So that's just a lot of move speed amplification. Timbersaw just setting up for one of the bounties right here. It looks like this is going to be 3 bounties for Ehome, and only 1 being snatched by No Tail. They go for a smoke gank here on the side of OG that doesn't seem to connect at all. So yeah, kind of a slow game right here. Sab is in position, but he's not going to be able to kill this Timbersaw unless there's like way more backup. The Draw Ranger farming decently enough, going for a Blink Dagger. Faceless Void, you know, he's farming very, very slow because of the boot he chose. So he's not going to have a Manta when the Blink Dagger is available right there. Alright, he will get the Air Splitter right here. Sab, very low HP. Even if he commits his Primal Roar, he's dead, so he doesn't even bother. And, yeah. What a game. Surprised the home is 6,000 gold ahead. This is a pretty substantial lead already. Jarex. Okay, they will commit the Will-O-Wisp right there. He will use the Winter's Curse. He TP's out, but the Will-O-Wisp was there. So Jarex is dead. Oh, eventually, I guess. Alright. He dies, but I guess he bought a lot of time there. They didn't commit the Chrono on the side of Ehome, so that's some pretty good discipline. This Faceless Void in general has been pretty good in actually holding that spell and just committing it when he thinks it's the best time. What's up, Mayo Toat Ritra and Michael PK1? Can you show net worth? Of course I can. It's a 5,000 gold lead, but yeah, I'm sorry. No. The Timbersaw, he's trying to bait here. He's gonna show up. Can they get that Echo Stomp? They will actually zone the heroes from the side of OG, but the damage onto the Timbersaw is not enough. He's gonna be able to disengage. He's super tanky. Where is the lockdown on the side of eHome? They are trying to find a kill here, but IoTW is just doing so much damage. Where is the Echo Toss onto the Tiny? He does not get enough time to pop it off, and now the Timbersaw is so low. They just dive the side of OG. They just didn't have the lockdown. Where is the Chronosphere? It's on 2, actually 3. They will get a good eliminate there, but the Cold Embrace from the Wyvern allowing No Tail to disengage. And now Faith Beyond, he doesn't have enough damage. He has to disengage. This Hamilton Dominator proving to be so underwhelming when they needed that damage. And IoTW looking for the Elder Titan with the move speed from No Tail. They're gonna find that one in the Winter's Curse buying time for this Gust, and this is a kill. And OG, they were playing so slow, but suddenly they decide to act, and that is 4 heroes dead on the side of eHome. And guess what? They're gonna go for Roshan as well. They're gonna pop up that God's Strength, and this is just an easy Roche on the side of OG. The Chronosphere came too late. His Faceless Void had no creep with him. I don't understand why he went. I mean, I don't want to flame the item. It's just that I don't understand what was their plan here. No, the item by itself is okay, but it just screams of an item that you have to use, you know, to get early towers, that you have to use to get early fights, but he was farming for a long time, even when Chrono was up, so I don't know. Alright, IoTW goes for the stuns right here. The 4-staff on the Karo, not enough to disengage. They do get a stun on 2 of those heroes, but OG, they're not phased by it. They will be able to go for towers if they so choose. Alright, top lane. Shadow Blade onto the Tony. No Necro 3 just yet. Radiant Scan. They know exactly where that Tiny is. Do they have a dust? They pop the dust. The Tiny is far away enough to disengage. They still keep chasing right here, but they're not going to find the Tiny. But Jesus Christ, look at these attack speed. This is going to be a pretty fast tower. Look at those boars. They're just like, they're machine gun. Oh no, Timber. We're gonna get Vision, Winter's Curse onto the Faceless Void here. There is no lockdown, so the Winter's Curse is wasted in a way. The Stormhammer is gonna be used onto the Timber. Oh. Alright, Avatos onto the Sven, but this is a position 5. Do you really want to commit that? They're gonna get a 2-man Gust, and now they are looking for the Air Splitter. It will zone OG from this fight. They will find No Tail, but that's just a support 5. You don't want to be committing too much on him. They will be able to disengage with 2 heroes, but the Faceless Void is still alive. Where is that Gust? It's going to be on point. Fabian doesn't have a lot of HP to work with, and he won't be able to disengage. I don't understand what happened right there. And now Range Barracks already down on the side of eHome. They will find Avenge, so that is the second kill on the side of OG, but they are not going to stop Sam, and this is a great fight for them. They get, you know, a lot of kills. They get a tier 3 range barracks. They trade 2 for 2 in terms of kills. This is a 2,000 golded for OG, even though they were behind like 6,000. This is just an impressive. I don't even want to say comeback. It was just OG fighting at the right time with the right items and just completely taking the game off the rails from eHome. Gold Graph Swing. There you have it. Alright. So let's check everyone's items, shall we? So for the Sven, not much. Going for 4-staff. Draw Ranger with the Blink Dagger Dragon Lance. It looks like he has one item in the courier, and that is a Hurricane Pike for the draw. The Wyvern with 1 U-Scepter. Necro 3 available for the Beastmaster, so the Tiny doesn't have, you know, so many ways to engage on OG. And Avenge with the Shadow Blade Dragon. Timbersaw has a Bloodstone. Elder Titan. Yasha now available for the Faceless Void. He's going for that Manta we talked about, but he is way too late on that Manta. 4-staff on the Kato. And the Tiny with that Shadow Blade, Blink Dagger accuracy, but he's actually super farmed. But will it be enough? Alright, they're gonna get one Stormhammer. They will swap this hero back. The Timber Saw trying to go for the Timber Chain, but he's going to get stopped by that Magic Missile. Chronosphere on 3 heroes. Do they have enough damage? The Chakram is there. Earthsplitter is going to connect on 2. The damage doesn't seem to be enough though. Vengeful Spirit, the Willow is buying so much time. Winter's Curse trying to disengage. OG though takes so much damage from that Illuminate. And look at that Chakram. They will perish. 3 heroes already down. The Aegis is going to proc, but they are ready. They have 2 heroes just waiting for Thompson. He's going to try and blink away. Do they have the stop? They don't. Thompson God will be able to disengage from that fight, but 3 heroes on the side of OG already dead. And this is a costly fight for them. They felt like they could take this, but the Chronosphere, they had so much damage. I felt like the Will-O-Wisp ended up, I don't know, I feel like OG tanked 3 Illuminates because of the Chronosphere Will-O-Wisp combo they went for. It was quite nice to watch, actually. Thompson, though, does survive, and will keep on farming. He ended up going for the stats and the attack speed, so very elusive. Actually, not elusive at all, just right-click build on the side of OG. So the other Titan has 2 wards here, maybe looking for an angle to drop some wards. There's no vision on the side of OG this is happening, so he's actually afraid. We'll just drop a ward here in the ground. Faceless Void just walking around here. Getting closer to that Manta after that successful fight. Scan from both teams. Actually, not gonna clip either of the teams. The Venge just hiding here.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, she's not gonna find anything. Smoke gang from OG. They know exactly where OG is after that Splinter Blast. They are looking the Arctic Burn to get into position. Jarex is ready here. Will they jump this Timber? They really don't want to, but it's the only hero showing. OG, are you in a hurry? You don't want to jump the gun on this. If this Timber Saw survives, this suddenly becomes such a hard fight, especially with the Crimson Guard available. And now this time for the side of eHome, they are the ones mimicking the same smoke, but look at that Jarex. He actually destroys that Kotl with the Winter's Curse. Beautiful position, breaking the smoke, but at the same time they do trade 1 for 1. They are trying to look for this fight. They will buy back onto Jarex, Chronosphere onto 2. Whereas the damage here, Splitter is going to be on point. If they can burst Sap before that Primal War, they won't be able to, but they find that kill. The Timber Saw is still alive, but the Faceless Void gets destroyed. eHome looking for more kills, but the buyback from Jarex, he's still here. Where is the damage coming from? They will be able to disengage on the side of eHome, so they trade 2 for 2 with the buyback. Can they find... Okay, the Gust is going to connect, but they do have a lot of damage. They will try and get on top of No Tail. He's level 13. The damage onto the Timber Saw is not enough. They do have a buyback onto the Faceless Void, but with no Chrono, isn't enough. They're going to get a good Echo Stomp right here, or the Titan trying to zoom them out, but he will die for his teams, or maybe not. eHome actually wants to take this, but the Timber Saw, now he's silenced. He has no way of taking this out. He is by himself. Oh no, Timber. This was not the fight for you to take. The Tiny was not there. Oh boy. This is not looking good. That Timber Saw is dead for 60 with absolutely no buyback. They are not going to push. But yeah, you know, now that Bloodstone doesn't give you that short respawn timer, you have to rely on... you have to be a little more careful with the Timber Saw. Alright, so looks like OG, they're gonna get every single bounty. This is not good. Alright, so Faceless Void just farming it up right here. He still doesn't have that Manta. And now there is a Silver Edge on the Venge, so a lot of extra stats here. A lot of damage on the Venge. Looking for someone, but unfortunately, you're not gonna find anyone here, IOTW. Maybe the Kotl. Yeah. In terms of Roshan, we still need about 17 seconds for the respawn timer to start ticking. And there is a Jarex here, just trying to get in position. Faceless Void was maybe looking for him. Doesn't find Jarex. He has his little nest right here, and now he's trying to get into position once again. We'll break some trees, so you have to be careful. Yeah, you're gonna break the trees here. Be careful. Alright. The middle lane, we do see the Timber here, going for what seems to be a new Scepter. Alright, Ranger. Thompson shows up. Not going to commit the Gust. Doesn't stop the Timber Chain. Faceless Void finally has his Manta, so we'll be able to deal with the Gust. We'll be able to Manta dodge the Storm Hammer. Alright, so... none of the teams actually committing too hard for this. Roshan's still not up. It's going to be a 1-minute respawn timer. Oh, I heard the Storm Hammer, but it looks like they're trying to fight. The Avalanche is going to be off the mark. So, a bunch of small attempts, but no one actually committing fully for anything. No, they're going to find it right here. Oh, but they don't have a way to take it out. Oh, IOTW, the damage is insane. The Earth Spirit is going to be here. And with the Chakram, they find that kill. And they will be able to take that ward down if they can find a hole. IOTW's respawn timer is the same as Roshan. Chronosphere onto the Beastmaster. They're going to find their second core. Oh boy, this is not good for OG. 2 heroes. No buyback on neither of those. Oh man. I'm not sure if eHome if they're going to try and take a look at Roshan. But this is just not the perfect timing for them. Still 30 seconds. So if they just push mid, this is probably going to be better for them. Tiny. Maybe looking for the Sven right here. Levels 19 Tiny. This boy is so freaking tanky, but at the same time they have to respawn. It looks like that Venge illusion is just clearing up the wave. And look at that. That is an insane Venge right here. There is backdoor protection though, so they're not going to be able to deal any damage to the structures. Alright, so Roshan is mitigated. The Spirit though gives vision of the Roshan pit, so they know, actually both teams know that Roshan is up, and look at that. That is another... oh, no. That is a double damage. If Thompson can make use of this... oh, boy. Winter's Curse onto this Kato. Can he actually get the Will-O-Wisp here? No, he's not going to be able to. The damage is insane. 2 heroes from the side of eHome already dead. No buyback onto the Kato. The Timbersaw trying to assist, but he knows about that double damage. And Thompson... oh, Lord. This is going to be such a fast Roshan. There's no way eHome can actually contest, especially with Chronosphere being on cooldown. Faith Beyond is showing bottom anyway, so they know that this is an easy Roshan for OG. Alright, so they still have a little bit of that double damage. They have the Inner Beast, they have the Necronomicon. They will take the wards down. Can eHome defend this? Still 20 seconds for the Chronosphere to be available. They're going to commit the Glyph right here, and they're just trying to end this game right now. They have so many auras, so much attack speed. This is just falling insanely fast. This Drow is just killing the base. Wyvern with a Shadow Blade, it looks like, looking for initiation. Usurper buying time. Can he actually burst this Wyvern before the Winter's Curse? There's actually no Winter's Curse, so they do find that kill. Faith Beyond has the Chronosphere, will commit it for IOTW. There is no way just here. If they can burst this before the cheese, this is going to be amazing. Can they get this kill? IOTW, he's going to fall. The stun is not going to find anyone else. But look at that, range barracks pretty much dead. And OG, they still have the Aegis, right? Yeah, it's on Thompson. So this starts to become a problem. You know, the gold advantage is okay, and I think that eHome can actually win this. The problem is that OG, they need less fights to win the game, not only because they are slightly ahead, but because they have a shit ton of push. eHome on the other side, they don't have that much. I mean, Tiny's okay. Alright, the Usurper holding that Beastmaster in place. They will get a good Storm Hammer here, allowing Sep to disengage slightly, but they get on top of him with the Whirling Death. The stun is going to be on point. They even commit that beautiful Earth Flitter, and they're gonna get that kill. No Tail doesn't have any mobility items. He does get a 2-man stun, but at the same time, they are looking for him. Where is, do you commit the Will-O-Wisp? Oh, nice, Blinding Light, zoning him out, and they will find No Tail as well. He's dead. Mega kill streak for the Tiny. This is okay. They have some decent creep equilibrium right here. Faceless Void is pushing top, so they might be able to get a tier 2. But that's just the beginning. They're gonna need way more than that. I think this Venge needs a BKB. Yeah, she knows she needs a BKB. Oh, looking for the Timber. Even with the Silver Edge, that's such a hard kill. That's a level 24 Timbersaw that has a Crimson Guard that can buy time with the Usurper, so the effective duration of that Silver Edge is going to be very poor. Jarek's in position. They're going to find him. He does have a Shadow Blade, and the Timbersaw has no detection. So Jarex will be able to disengage. And now they're sending one hero. The Arctic Point is here. It's actually going to do a lot of damage to the Timbersaw since it's percentage based. Nice gust onto the Timbersaw. The stun though will find the Raw Ranger. There is no BKB onto him. Primora onto this Cotto. He actually has enough time to pop his Ghost Scepter. The Will-O-Wisp does not find anyone. That is a very poor fight. The Faceless Void is not here. This is not looking like a good fight. They will get a good Winter's Curse here. The Tiny doing a lot of damage to the Timbersaw, but that is a Timbersaw anyway, so he doesn't die. They will find another kill with their Titan buys back, and the damage is starting to add up. Okay, the Chronosphere is finally here. Where's the Chakram? Where's the damage? The Timbersaw is not doing anything. They're not going to be able to find any kills. Everyone on the side of OG is still alive. They're going to pop that beautiful damage from this fan, and now Faith Beyond forced to disengage. The Chronosphere is completely wasted, and Eham, they have to disengage with their tails between their legs. I think that's how you say it. Oh, that is a swap, and that is a dead Faceless Void. Ooh, this is not good. I mean, it's okay because they fought pretty far away from their own base, but look at the Creep Equilibrium here. This is not enough. This is more than enough for, I think, OG to maybe get Megas. They push so well. They don't have Chrono. They don't have buyback on the Faceless Void. They're gonna need a miracle right here. Alright. They are looking. Alright, nice swap onto the Timbersaw. He will be able to pop the Scepter buying time, but the damage or Splitter actually hitting only on No-Tail. For a step away, the break onto the Timbersaw. He's now very, very easy to be bursted down, and he will. Jesus, there's no way he's going to survive this. He's going to buy back, and now he's trying to engage into this fight. They do have the Crimson Guard onto the buildings. The Wyvern will fall. They are trying to disengage. It looks like OG won't be able to find any melee barracks, but that's still another buyback, and it just looks like OG, they're slowly but surely peeling everything away from Eham. The gold advantage is, you know, not that worrisome, but it's just their heroes. They just push way better. For Eham, they're gonna have to win like 3 fights to actually get a lane of barracks. OG, they need like 1 core without a buyback, and this is over. Alright, so looks like there's not much happening for now. Timbersaw, he gets that Whirling Death attribute reduction. Pretty good versus the Rexar, pretty good versus the Sven as well. Even, you know, those agility right clickers, since you take damage from them, you know, the Whirling Death. You actually take damage and attack speed, so it's pretty decent. Dead chat. Yeah, guys, it's been a while since I've streamed, so there's gonna be less, and there's a lot of people watching through Gosu Gamer, so they're just watching. They don't usually, they're probably like at work, so they cannot speak. All right, they're gonna pop that Stormhammer here. Can they find the Sven? Jesus Christ, that is a lot of damage. They're gonna find the Sven. They also find the Beastmaster. What is happening? OG. This game, you know, even if OG wins, I think they played quite sloppy. Oh, that is a huge Time Walk cast range. Yeah, I mean, maybe you can dive the Drow, but look at that. The wave is just pushing Eham. They're chasing kills, but their creep equilibrium is not optimal. This is not good. Even if they could find a Drow, you actually need to be able to hit the buildings. You know, they cannot backdoor those buildings. They are not strong enough, but they do have vision of this Venge, and they are chasing. Oh, perfect. They have the U-Scepter. They even commit the Will-O-Wisp. BKB popped by ELTW. They are trying to disengage right here. He pops his Shadow Blade. Do they have detection? They don't. The Chronosphere, blind Chronosphere. Nah, he's not gonna go for it, right? Yeah, he doesn't go for a blind Chrono. Thank God. And now the Outer Titan gets himself a bounty right here. This is a little laggy, guys. I don't know why it's lagging so much. Let me close some links here. Alright. Alright. I feel that I have an exam and I am sick. Should just rest, dude. Just watch some Dota 2. Brew yourself some tea. Oh. A Chrono for this, do you? You Scepter buying time. The Shadow Blade disengaging. Do they have detection? They don't, and I feel like I saw this problem like 12,000 times. They will get the break onto the Tiny. He's mega tanky, but they have an E-Blade. He's going to survive. Chronosphere, where's the damage? The swap away. Thompson, he's going to survive, but IOTW, he gives his life for it. Can Thompson make up for that sacrifice? They're trying to battle him. The damage, nice Hurricane Pike away. No-Tail shows up, and he just cleaves the hell out of Eham. That is the second hero dead, and they are looking for more. Faith Beyond, the silence is not going to be on point. No, they will get a good blink there, and Faith Beyond, he's just going to fall. What the hell? Oh no, they get 2 very important cores, but Thompson, he's so strong right now. He's already level 25. He has the super low cooldown on everything. The Glyph is gonna be here. They are trying to stop the catapults from actually doing damage. Thompson, he will finally get the melee barracks, whereas the avalanche damage, they will try to do enough damage here. The E-Blade, oh nice, Winter's Curse holding everyone. Thompson trying to disengage, he gets the Gust. As he disengages, the Faith Beyond buyback, looking for Thompson. The time dilation is not going to be on top of Thompson, just the Sven. Can they get the bash? They will be able to cancel that TP, but it looks like Sven is, you know, just a consolation prize for eHome here. They lose their melee barracks. Once again, they commit another buyback. The gold advantage is still very low, but it just looks like, as I said, a consolation prize. There's still 2 tier 2s on the side of OG. Everything is full HP. This is not looking like a promising game. I think they need a miracle on the side of eHome. They just need this Faceless Void to be, you know, 4 times as strong as he is, because they don't really have that much damage anymore. Like, the Tiny cannot do that much damage inside the Chrono. You know, the Timbersaw is doing his best. Alright, they're actually gonna buy back this fan. What? Oh, Roshan is up, I see. And Kato is dead for 100. Oh, Jerix. Okay, he's not gonna be able to stop the TP. Roshan is up. Thompson is pretty much solo killing Rosh right now. And yeah, doesn't seem to be any response. And that is a Roshan. Alright, so we have Aegis onto the Draw Ranger. We have Cheese on the Venge. And guess what? There is a Refresher Shard onto that Winter Wyvern. So this is looking like a very, very promising push from OG. Double damage, still a decent duration right here, and they are trying to push 2 lanes at the same time. They will send the Boars and the Necro units in this bottom lane. They won't be able to use that Echo Storm right there. They will try and jump Seb here. Do they have enough damage? They will get that kill, but that's also the Arspiller committed. They will buy back Seb. Can he actually join this fight? I don't think he has Boots of Travel. No Tail Pops. That got Strength trying to battle this. Whereas the Avatos, do you really want to go for this play? They will get a good Winter's Curse here, buying time. The Chronosphere is on 1 hero. Can they actually get Seb? That is the buyback Boots of Travel, but I don't know. Okay, they will find that kill. He was never able to commit Primal Roar. That's actually pretty decent. They are trying to get on top of No Tail though. The swap trying to look for the Titan. He's hidden here. Timber Chain away. Nice silence onto the other Titan. They will find that kill. The Ghost Scepter buying some time, but the Stormhammer finds the final kill. Oh, that is not the E-Blade that you want. Yikes. Oh, Timber Chain forward. They will get the stun onto the Timbersaw. Where's the Gust? They are trying to buy enough time. Diamond Annihilation slowing Jerix down. He will be able to use the Arctic Burn. The Will-O-Wisp. Can they get the damage? Winter's Curse, though, once again, just stopping them for a little bit. Another E-Blade onto this Drought Thompson, but that is just the Aegis. Jerix disengaging with the Shadow Blade. This fight is so hectic. He's finally going to show up. Nice Hurricane Pike away, but can he disengage from this? Avatar's will. Fight is so low. He finally dies. The Blinding Light damage gets that kill. Code Embrace buying time. It looks like eHome, they will be able to hold to their barracks. OG, they buy back, I mean, I guess just the Beastmaster, but somehow they defend this. And now there is a Jerix buyback looking for the bounties. That is actually very worth it, I think. As long as he doesn't die. 1. This is definitely worth it, right? How much gold is this? 120 to everyone, so it's like 120 times 10. That's 1,200 gold that he just got, and his buyback costs 892. So as long as he doesn't die, this is, I mean, purely financially speaking, it is worth it. Didn't Faith Beyond used to play support? I think so. All right. Bottom lane, Tiny gets himself a little treat. Okay, so that is a 50-second respawn timer on the Venge. The problem is that eHome, they push so slow, even with double catapult wave here. This is looking underwhelming, to say the least. The Tiny is being pinged out. They know that he is Shadow Bladed right there, and he's not hitting the building, so I don't know. I think this is very questionable. If they keep on going for this, I think this is gonna backfire in their ass quite a bit. They know there's no Venge, so that is 30 seconds. Let's see if they can actually get a perfect fight. If they can get a perfect jump here, if they can get a good Chronosphere into an Earth Splitter, this could prove to be enough. But yeah, they're not gonna force this. 15 seconds for the Venge. IOTW doesn't have a buyback, but they also, I mean, eHome, they don't have a lot of buybacks, so they will just disengage, and I think that is the better play. All the tier 2s on the side of OG are finally down, so that is good for eHome. The problem is that, you know, Roshan is gonna take ages to appear, and the next smoke gank, the next peak off could, in a way, decide the game. And I just feel like eHome, they were not as, at least, you know, 20 minutes forward. I felt like they were not really looking for as many fights as they could. So I feel like if there's like 6 minutes of nothing going on in the map, I think OG just has the advantage because their movements felt way better. But yeah, we have to wait and see what happens here. We see the Timbersaw looking for Seb, but he has a Blink Dagger. He's gonna disengage right there. Timbersaw is going for a Side of Ice, which is quite the interesting item. I like it. Oh, hello, there is an Avatos. IOTW will pop that BKB. He's going to disengage from the Will-O-Wisp. No tail. He's going to get stuck there. Can he actually find IOTW? Their splitter is completely off the mark. And there is no Faceless Void for now. Winter's Curse is there. They will... Oh, my lord, that is a terrible, terrible Chronosphere. The Cold Embrace saving the other target. They will get a second Will-O-Wisp. This is a refresher. Yes, there is a refresher on the Cloud Tops and very low HP. They're trying to get on top of him. E-Blade, not enough damage. Can they actually find Thompson? This is such an important kill, and they will... Okay, they find that kill, but there is buyback onto him. They're trying to go top. Thompson will buyback. No buyback onto Sab, though, and they know that there's no buyback. Tiny trying to fight this man, but he will get caught and embraced by the Winter Wyvern. Derek's looking for that play. Where is the damage? No E-play. Trying to buy time. Wyvern, 69 HP. He will die. No buyback on that hero as well. Is this a comeback from eHome? Jesus Christ, Thompson is being chased in his base, and he will maybe survive. He actually pops his Shadow Blade. Will be able to disengage Thompson. God, IOTW though falls with no buyback. 3 heroes on the side of OG. Where is the hope? Can they actually win this? eHome, they will lose the Elder Titan. There is buyback available for him. He's actually going for the buyback with the damage. Otto pops his gold scepter. He will be able to disengage. Timbersaw gets stunned, but he's so tanky. I'm pretty sure they're not gonna find that kill. The Blinding Light buying time. Oh boy, there's a Tony that shows up. The E-Blade holding Draw Ranger in place. Can they actually get on top of him? Where is the stun? Where is the damage? No tail pops the Stormhammer onto this Timbersaw. Blink out from Thompson. That cooldown reduction is insane, and they will try and at least get on top of No Tail. The time dilation not on point. No Tail will pay with his life, but still, every single lane has barracks. They really need to focus on this. There's no creep wave right here. eHome, you have to take one lane of barracks. Your draft is so bad at it. They will finally go for the first one. OG, they have 40 seconds for Venge. They finally get Seb alive, and Thompson is trying to buy time. He doesn't have a buyback. He needs to be so careful. The Hurricane Pike away will be there. Oh boy. But Primal Roar doesn't do much, and Seb, he's just trying to buy as much time as possible, but he will perish. And there you have it. The Avalanche toss with the Earth Splitter. That is the punch in the gut. And somehow eHome actually turns this game around. Everyone was like, oh, gee, got this. They already took too late of barracks. But yeah, somehow they were able to take this. Even with a Refresher Shard Wyvern, I actually didn't solve to Winter's Curses in that last fight. Kind of, I don't know, maybe he didn't have mana. Alright, so eHome, they take it. Who would have knew? Alright, so I guess that's it. That was no better than I expected. I felt like those two teams were probably gonna be the best game of today, but I didn't expect the game to be that close. It's pretty okay. That was a good Dota 2 game. Seb played so bad. I feel like that buyback when Seb bought back and came to that fight and they lost. I was like, oh boy, this is not gonna end up well. Even though they, like, Draw Ranger is a weird hero, right? I don't know. Like, yeah, you can enable some heroes like Luna or Venge, but I don't know. I feel like maybe that draft was okay enough, but I feel like a draw lineup sometimes, like, if you don't, like, a draw lineup is as good as your execution. You don't have a lot of room for mistakes because even if you get that early cooldown reduction, like, you're just a drow. You know, on the other side, you have stuff like Chronosphere, Earth Splitter. Like, that's like, game losing. You can get one shot by that. And, that's just, Faceless Void is just a good hero in the late game, and they were able to hold the game enough. I was actually surprised how the gold advantage was never on the side of OG more. I don't know if, I guess, Carry Venge doesn't farm that much. And, even though Timbersaw is not a hero that uses gold, so I was like, yeah, it's even, but they have a Timbersaw on the side of eHome, so they're not going to be able to, like that gold advantage is misleading, because the Timbersaw doesn't, he's not a hero like Void, and Void, if Void had the farm that the Timbersaw had, then that game would be over way earlier for eHome. But since the Timbersaw had all that gold, I was like, yeah, I feel like they could still lose. But yeah, just a couple of, weird buybacks. Even that Jarek's buyback, right? If we think about it, when he bought back to get the rune, I said it, financially speaking, is worth it, but that was a 40-minute game where they already didn't had some key buybacks. So he definitely, made a difference there. Anyways, that's it. I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
So you don't know what you're doing, and the walls are closing in. Just remember where we're going, and remember where we've been. We can breathe underwater. Nothing can hurt us anymore. And as long as we're together, it doesn't matter where we are. When I look at the ocean's If you ever think it's pointless, I will remind you that it's not. And the world will dance around us. They wanna know what we've got.
On this road again. On this road again.
Last year we went to the eye. I remember your smile reflecting the light. We didn't care what tomorrow would bring. There was only
Guys, the game was starting in about 5 minutes, alright? So, stay around.
all the secrets kept me waiting for the answer. The answer. We can do it all again. I know. Somewhere down the line we're meant to come back home. We can do it all again. I know. I know. stay, saw you in town, didn't care to say hi, you were in a rush. Let's say I see you again, would you care to sit down, or was it just a crush? I see you walk down the street, holding in all the secrets, kept me waiting for the answers, the answers. We can do it all again, I know. Somewhere down the line we're meant to come back home. We can do it all again, I know. I know. Somebody said it's only those who get it that young. Make the most out of life under the sun. I know it's not true, I've seen the future. And it's brighter than the eye when we are together. Brighter than the eye when we are together.
I'll try so hard to fade away. I'll try so hard to fade away. But something's forcing me to stay. It'd be easier for me if I turn away to flee. Oh, but there's something holding on in the way of being long gone.
Happy birthday to you.
I know I should have done this, should have quit this long ago. Can't stand another heartbreak, but it's time to let it go. It'd be easier for me if I turn away to flee. Oh, but there's something holding on in the way of being long gone. There's so many ways to escape, but I guess it's time to wake up, time to wake up. Far too many ways to escape, but I guess it's time to wake up, time to wake up.
Greetings and salutations, Dota fans. This is game 2 between eHome and OG. And surprisingly, OG, they get knocked down. Everyone was like, nah, OG got this. They have their draw. They have, so much push. There's no way they can lose. And eHome, they just brawled the hell out of OG. Some of the fights were not pretty at all. And it just felt, honestly, like both teams were a little rusty, They were not playing to the best of their ability. It was not at all calculated. There was a lot of chaotic fights. And at the end of the day, eHome, they were able to prevail. And let's see if they can do the same thing. They actually ended up opening with the same bands, I feel. I feel like those are the exact bands. Maybe the Chen was not there. But definitely remember your spirit that the order might be wrong. And the Iodazzle were also banned in the first phase the last time. So I wonder if OG, if they're going to go for the same... I mean, they cannot go for the same draft just because eHome, they have first pick this time. OG, they open up with that Sven as a first pick. I felt like I feel like the way they drafted was so good. I was surprised they lost. They draft one of the counters to their own draft as a first pick, and they still get all the heroes that they wanted with that third pick draw and all. But yeah, this time they actually banned the Beastmaster. Interesting. So, I mean, it's definitely one of the strongest heroes in the patch. I'm not surprised that they banned it. I was just surprised that they didn't first pick the hero when they were trying to draft there. So yeah, that's it. eHome, I wouldn't say surprised because I said that I felt like the game was going to be, relatively even. But let's see if they can do it again. Let's see if they have the, how do you say stability? How do you say, when something is stable? Let's see if they're stable. I don't know if there is a word for what I want to say. But yeah, OG here, they have 2 picks. They could open with that Sven again, but considering they lost with that strat, I assume they're going to change course completely. Maybe they can go, with the Brewmaster support that Noteo likes a lot. I don't know how good of a support Brew is after the changes, to his spouse, but he could still go for it. Well, besides that, what are the top tier heroes that are open still? Dazzle, of course, already removed. I guess Lich is in the pool. Lich was definitely banned in the first phase last time, so I wonder if OG, they're going to try and get a Lich for themselves. Definitely seems good, especially when you're against an Elder Titan. Having that physical reduction regardless of armor seems pretty valuable here. And I feel like if you don't grab the Lich here, it's probably going to get snatched up by eHome, right? Maybe they have other plans, stuff like Grimstroke is also pretty good with Elder Titan. Although Grimstroke 5 might not be as good as Grimstroke 4. Stability or consistency was definitely the word that I wanted. Alright, so they're going to go with this Sven anyways. Interesting. Also interesting, I don't have any sound in my Dota right now. Oh. Alright.
Radiant team pick.
Oh, that is way better. A Grimstroke. Alright, they do get the Grimstroke here. So they feel like Sven is, the physical reduction that they need, and they get the Grimstroke. I would say, considering that you already... you're probably saying that this is already a support 5 Sven. But yeah, Sven has a similar role to that of the Lich in preventing damage. You cannot be as aggressive with Warcry as you can be with Frost Armor. But you do have that Inkswell, and you already have the move speed coming from the Sven, right? So whoever is around Sven and Grimstroke is going to get a lot of move speed and can probably close the gap, do whatever he wants. And again, eHome, they're going to go with that Tiny. That, I'm pretty sure no one would tell you that, Tiny was not the best heroes dispatch, but it just seems to work very well with eHome. It is a lot of magic damage that makes sense to pick when you're against a hero like Sven.
Radiant team back.
Especially when it's a Sven support, so he's not going to be dealing that much physical damage. Usually Tiny does struggle a little bit against physical damage, but we assume, unless we home pick something like a Meepo, that the Sven is going to be a support. OG, they do take that Faceless Void that proved to be very problematic. And eHome, they already have 2 pieces of the draft that they had the last time. I'm even surprised that they banned the Lich, even though there's already Sven and Grimstroke here. Maybe they feel like the Sven could be, relocated to the offlane position, and then the Lich would still be a good asset for OG. And they're probably not wrong at that. Is this Lich really that good right now? I don't feel like Lich is inherently that good, but since most of the drafts consist on, PA Magnus, Beastmaster, it's a lot of physical damage right now. And the, Lich is just great against push, and he's great against physical damage. So, that's I feel like if we had a different meta, the same Lich wouldn't be as effective. But right now, the Frost Armor is good as being aggressive and also as a defensive ability. Just such a good ability. Definitely better than the old Lich. Juggernaut is going to be the pick here for OG. Very early Jug pick. We assume it's going to be for ELTW. I don't think this is really a Thompson hero. But I like this on the side of OG because they're going to prioritize Thompson way more, right? They ended up third picking that Drow. And while the Drow performance was actually pretty good, I feel like, Thompson works better as that clutch 5th pick that changes the outcome of the game. And they do have the 5th pick this time, so it makes even more sense. I mean, not the 5th pick. They have the last pick. So they're going to get an Oracle here. Oracle. Pretty decent hero, can disarm both the Jug and the Sven. You can dispel. I'm pretty sure you can dispel the Inkswell. So, that is super good. Being able to dispel that. Razor pick, huh? So that is probably a Thompson Razor. He's been spamming. I guess it could be Seb's Razor. But Thompson did spam quite a bit of Razor recently. And it could probably be the hero that you want to pair against the Tiny. If they're going to play Tiny mid again, that is definitely going to be problematic. And you already have the Elder Titan Oracle, right? So I guess your option is maybe offlane that Tiny or maybe even safe lane the Tiny. I don't know if it's that effective. Do you think nowadays the only way to rank up is to spam a hero? No, I don't think that's the only way. It really depends on what type of player you are. But probably, considering Dota is such a hard game and there's so much stuff to learn and do, it's probably the easiest way. Maybe not the only way. So Huskar is going to be their answer here. It has a minor answer to the static link because you can, push the Razor away. It's also a hero that doesn't necessarily need damage as long as you have those burning spears. Works well with the Oracle that they already set up with the 3rd pick. So, usually 4th pick Huskar, a little underwhelming. But not only they now find an answer to the Razor pick, it already works reasonably well with the heroes that they have. They have some catch, they have some disengage for the Huskar with both the False Promise and the Echo Stomp. So I think that is actually a fairly decent Huskar pick. It's also a hero that doesn't care that much about the Warcry. It's tanky enough to withstand the Omnislash. I think it's actually pretty good here. You're gonna remove the Zlark Arena, huh? Alright. Didn't expect the Zlark ban here. So they assume the Tiny is going to be in the offlane. Maybe OG they want to pick something that I'm not seeing here. Maybe this is like they take this Lark out. So maybe they're going to give Seb a melee hero. Maybe they're going to pick Seb like Centaur or something.
5 seconds remaining.
I wonder. Centaur is open. So you guys think this is going to be a Seb Razor? Yeah, it could be a Seb Razor, but we don't know yet.
Pick.
See, they're gonna remove the Brewmaster here. I don't know. I think this is gonna be. I still feel. Which hero can lane very well versus Husker? Like very, very well. I'm trying to think. Maybe. I guess Monkey King can go both ways. They could pick Monkey King here, right? Monkey King for Thompson, and you offlane the Razor.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm just not entirely sure how well the matchup. I think it can go both ways, but eventually the Monkey King cannot stay in lane anymore. Maybe you can stay in lane until level 6. And Monkey King doesn't look that good this game. You have so much burst damage with the Titan and the Tiny. I don't think it could be a lane answer, but I'm not sure it's like a game-winning pick by any means. I mean, he does get a bunch of armor with his ult, and then you have the Sven, and you have the healing ward. They have some decent team fight on side of OG. Whereas eHome, they're all about, trying to enable the Huskar. Playing. Oh boy! That is a Rubik. So that is. I mean, that has to be mid Rubik, right? They're gonna safe lane the Tiny. They play mid Rubik here. Doesn't care about the Razor at all. Doesn't. Yeah, I like this. I actually like this very, very much.
10 seconds.
You have decent spells to steal. Can steal Healing Ward. Can steal Stormhammer, Inkswell. Alright, so what will OG respond here? They could pick Skyref Mage. Although, I mean, it's okay versus Rubik. I think it's one of the easiest ones against Rubik, even though he can steal your silence. Still decent. Clinksmith. Someone said Clinksmith in chat. Done Hello 88. Congrats, man. You just got my admiration. Thompson does play a lot of Clinks. Let me think here. Let me think. So, Clinks versus Rubik. Middle. Faith Beyond's gonna play the Tiny. So it's Tiny plus Oracle versus Razor. Oh, that is not a good lane for the Tiny. This is not a good lane for the Tiny at all. I think you have to mid Tiny versus the Clinks. But then you're gonna have safe lane Rubik. Ooh, this is not looking good. This is not looking good for eHome. I don't know how they're gonna land this. Maybe you safe lane? I mean, I guess you have to lane a Husker versus a Razor, but Husker in a dual lane is not good. And the Razor, like, he can see your damage. And the Burning Spears, they're not as effective early on. Like, static Link level 1 is way better than Burning Spears level 1, so that is gonna be a problem. We're gonna have to dodge that Tiny Razor lane somehow. Or maybe they can try lane. But, I don't know, Tiny needs levels. And then if you try lane, you're gonna have like an off lane solo Huskar. That doesn't look good at all. Yeah, this is looking a little weird. Well, guys, if you're watching, you can participate and vote for who you think is gonna take this. So let me ask you guys. I mean, the game just started, so whatever. All right, let's go. Thank you all for being here. Really appreciate all of you guys' presence, and let's just do this. All right, Mike. Okay, we can make the poll then. Guess we have mic issues. So who's winning game 1? OG. This is game 2 actually. Game 2, OG or eHome. Type 1 for OG and 2 for eHome. You have to be on Twitch chat for this, so if you're on YouTube, drop by the Twitch stream, give me a follow. And if you're watching this on either Ghost of Gamers or Join Dota, make sure to drop by the Twitch chat so you can also vote.
I sense a connection.
They have 2 mids who cannot safe lane, that is a problem. Boys, how should I counter enemies Lark and mid Lion? How should I counter enemies Lark in mid Lion?
Looking good. My apologies.
Oh, that is too good.
I mean, there's a lot of ways against, mid Lion. You can just pick a sustainable hero like DK or Huskar. Lion's all about, you know, draining your mana, so you would like a hero that doesn't rely on mana that much. Huskar and DK come to mind, since you can, you know, go soaring and stuff. They're also very tanky, unlikely to get bursted down if you play well. And, you know, I guess Huskar is decent versus Lark. You can always buy Heaven's Halberd. He's gonna struggle against your Disarm. Yeah. Also, your stream keeps stuttering. Really? Is it stuttering for everyone, or only for Gordon Ramsay? I would like to know that. If you guys can talk to me. All right, so let's get this going.
Between us.
So it looks like OG has the advantage here, 7-1. I'm gonna close the pool. Thank you all for participating. Really appreciate you guys not stuttering for me, bro. All right. Oh, smoke on smoke action. But eHome, they have the high ground. They're going to get a good start right here. Onto Grimstroke. A lot of damage being done. Jerks, he is going to fall. First blood is going towards that Huskar. The early pointing inner fire, allowing them to just disable everyone inside of OG. Such a value skill point when you're playing 5 versus 5 like that. Can they get another Fortune's End right here? They can. And no tail. Oh, nice. Starhammer gets 3 heroes. And this actually saves his booty right there. But still, first blood for a Huskar right at the start. That is not how you want to start your game. And OG, they were looking for that smoke play, but eHome, they were ready and they had the better positioning. Alright, you know, 7-1 for OG, but boys, it looks like eHome, they know their shit and they're ready to play Dota 2. They're actually sending the Huskar top. Alright, so Tiny has Tangos as well. This is, okay. Okay, so what's happening? Tiny, decide where you're going. So Tiny will be bottom. Looks like the Razor is top. So that is the ideal lane for eHome. Huskar versus Razor, Rubik versus Clinks, and Tiny versus the Juggernaut. It's not great for eHome, but that is the least terrible one, which is pretty good. You know, if they can actually run with these lanes, and OG don't try to fix this. This is, you know, the best case scenario for them, at least in my opinion. Rubik will get himself with that longer duration tangle with the tree. Oh, sad. He's gonna commit that static link. Huskar will lose 21 damage. Feels bad, man. Doesn't have any damage. Alright, Inkswell on top of the Oracle here. And that's how you have to play it, because Fortune's End was on cooldown. As you can see, this is a dispellable spell, so you can only commit that Inkswell versus the Oracle when you know that Fortune's End was committed. That is a very low HP ASD, and nice deny there by Tops. And let's check the last hits and denies, and it looks like the Rubik's actually having a pretty good time here, but he does have you know, more creeps there. Oh, top lane. Sven actually dies the last boop of the of the other Titan. We even see a tip there from the Huskar. Pretty good. IOTW trying his best here in the offlane. They will commit that Inkswell, but with the Avalanche, the Tiny just disengages. They were trying to use the fact that the Oracle went for a pull to try and get on top of the Tiny, but once again, it looks like the Grimstroke presence being severely halted right here against this Grimstroke pick. A lot of Burning Spears damage here on to Seb. Doesn't have the static link for a while. You know, was only able to steal 10 strength, and the early boots on the Huskar. And you know, that first blood, usually you could say, you know, first blood doesn't matter that much, but in a lane of Huskar versus Razor, the fact that Huskar gets boots that early just makes this game so much easier for the Huskar. And now No Tail cannot zone this guy anymore. He actually risks being chased down. He doesn't have the Warcry, and it looks like the Jarek's Grimstroke finds a kill there on the Oracle. They are trying to chase here with Faith Beyond, but the 3 toss is not going to be enough to find that kill. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Sir, what do you think about IOTW? I think he's a great player, but I didn't watch enough of his replays to be like, you know, like a formed opinion. He's just definitely, he's pretty good. He was in the roster that ended up kicking Navi off TI. Okay. Yeah, he was playing for Espada, right? At that time, I assume. Oh, Faith Beyond is gonna get Stroke of Fate there. stroked. He's gonna get stroked or fate. I'm not sure that makes sense. Anyways, Husker doing pretty well here. Already has 1 point of its skill. That usually happens when you have to learn inner fire level 1-0. They will take that Inkswell out. Can they actually get on top of Jarex? Whereas the toss, not enough. Actually, no points on toss, but even then they find that kill. Nicely done there by the Oracle. This is actually looking way better for eHome than I anticipated. You know, the fact that they got these lanes, the fact that Husker got first blood, he's actually having such a good time. I mean, he's only 6-2, but he's zoning Seb and he's forcing a lot of region there. And, you know, I feel like these lanes should be way worse than this. They should have, like, kill potential on the Husker, or Husker shouldn't be able to lane us freely. Oh, they will get a good lift right there. And Tops, he actually commits the glyph so he doesn't take damage from the tower. That's a pretty neat play right there. You know, IOTW just drawing creep aggro right here. Y tries to draw aggro from that wall camp. And look at that, the stroke of fate. Okay. Or, oh no, he's gonna get so much damage with that Blade Fury. That was a good play. He uses the W, expecting the Blade Fury to be used, but the Juggernaut was very patient, and at the end of the day, he does get the kill. Husker looks like he's going for phase boots, huh? So he wants that extra armor versus the, I mean, they have a lot of physical damage, right? On both the Clanks as well as the Razor and the Sven. Usually you see Huskers going for threats, but I actually do not mind the phase boots like here. Not only allows you to chase and get out of the Razor faster, the armor is very good. You know, the fact that phase boots gives 5 armor. Nice. Seb draining 50 damage right here, and now the Elder Titan trying to battle this. He's actually very low, 250 HP. Nice stun though, stopping the Husker from doing enough damage to Seb. And thanks to that passive, he's gonna be fine here. That unstable current, so much better as a skill than before. OG though, they will find 3 bounties. It looks like, because they still have this one. Dire Scan. ASD doesn't have boots. He's going for his second talisman right here. Not having a great lane, you know. The only hero that's actually doing well in terms of CS is the Tiny. Both the Husker and the Rubik struggling a little bit. And I guess, you know, that's expected. Clinks has so much more base damage than the Rubik. It is, right-click wise, it's a pretty hard lane. Fade Bolt, nicely done, gets the CS. Shrine being committed right here. I mean, that's still very even. You know, Husker already surpassing the the Razor in this lane. Phase Boots is ready if he wants to get it. Sabdo, level 5 and a little bit against level 4. The Rubik ends up dying here. Rotation from Jax. Sorry about the T-Tors. Oh, stun. Husker has Phase Boots. The inner fire gets committed. He will be able to disengage, but the slow from that aura is so annoying. Can he actually find the Husker here? Oh, Fairy Fire! Allowing him to disengage. He has the Phase Boots, but the last boop from the Razor will be there. There's a lot of damage stolen on the Razor, but they will be able to find that kill with the Fable. Can they find No Tail? No, they cannot. Still, that is a mid-rotation. Yeah, they find the Razor, but that's Sab. You know, that's not even their true safe laner. So, definitely a good engagement for OG, even though Sab dies.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Top lane. Husker, level 4. You know, he was having an okay game, but struggling a little bit in experience. Oh, Stroke of Fate. Can they get the Stormhammer? They are chasing the Husker. The slow from that plasma field. They are just getting on top of this boy, and he's trying his best to get out. Nice in their fire, buying time. The stun is going to be on top of this man, but I think the Razor just got the kill here. Can this guy disengage the slow and the vision from the plasma field, allowing Sab to find another kill on the Razor? So very good commitment there by OG. Can they find Jarex? They will find it with the Astral Spirit. They are rotating though with Sab. Not enough damage stolen anymore. The stun will find Sab, but he kind of got stuck here. Oh, Sab's actually blocking his entire path, but the Oracle shows up with that Fortune's End, and they will find the Razor. And once again, Husker for Razor, but Razor actually benefits in experience, and you know, the Rubik is forced to show up top once again. All the Clinks is just farming, already level 7, already pressuring the tower. Does Sven still have carry potential? You mean as a support? Or if Sven is a good carry still? I think he's a good carry in specific games. So the ward here dropped by Jarex will be eaten out by that Tiny. Another ward gets dropped by Jarex. Alright, he actually had a lot of wards here. Looks like this one is going to be... it's not going to be spotted by Ehome. Husker finds himself an Invis rune. Doesn't have the life break just now. Faith Beyond. It looks like he's going for Blink Dagger this time. He had the luxury of going for that early Shadow Blade that found some very important kills. Alright, the Echo Stomp is not going to be on point. And look at that Clinks. Oh, it actually doesn't find the Rubik. Very interesting angle here that Thompson decided. Oh, I have to be careful with those things, man. Dire scan here, looking for a hero hiding. There's no one hiding here. Most of the heroes are top. They might be looking for Sab, and they do have vision. Let's see if they can get a good stun. Sab, he doesn't have upgraded boots. The Stomp is going to be on point. Sab, he's immobilized. Can they get a good fortunes? And they will try. Husker is moving here. They do have the life break. Where is that ability? There you have it. Sab will take a lot of damage, even if he saps the damage from the other Titan. It doesn't matter. And the Husker finally finds a kill in that lane. And, you know, he needed it. He's 3-2-1, but I feel like he wished he was doing better here. IOTW trying to clear up the tower, but Faith Beyond shows up, gets that little kitten ward, and
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And finds it. You mean as a position 1? I mean, I think he can be a carry sometimes. I just don't think he's a hero like Terrorblade that you can, you know, pick any game. Alright, they find another kill right here. Stolen Blade Fury. They find No Tail. He was trying to sneak up, but they had a ward here, so very very smart of Ehome to collapse here and find that kill. Now the Rubik is back in his lane. But still, the gold advantage is not that big, but the experience advantage between the Rubik and the Clinks is a little bit worse. IOTW doesn't have a lot of HP, doesn't have a lot of mana. Omnislash already committed. They're gonna lift him here, and can they find this kill? Even with the Blade Fury, they will find it. So very weird engagement here. Especially because he didn't have the Omnislash, so I wonder what the hell he was trying to do there. At the same time, it looks like the Grimstroke dies top in a battle for the runes, and the Faith Beyond will come bottom. Thompson. Oh! He actually steals the little thing, but kind of a shitty spell on Rubik, right? It's kind of like Omnislash. Used to be super good on Rubik. Now it's kind of garbage in this kill as well. Looks like Oracle will be zoned out. Oh, Avalanche will not be able to get the toss back. Alright, Sab. Level 6, doesn't have that phase boots. Looks like he's going treads actually. Just trying to farm here. Pretty interesting that he doesn't have the Tranquil boots. That he, you know, locked all the items. I'm not really sure what he's trying to pull off here. But yeah, 11 and 7 in terms of net worth here. How are we doing? It looks like the Clinks is ahead of everyone else. Thompson having a pretty good game, and the Tiny and the Husker being the, you know, pretty much tied in terms of net worth here. Do they have Blink Dagger onto the Tiny? Still need about 1,000 gold, but they are trying to go for a play here. Maybe a toss. The smoke is there. Rubik. Oh no! I think. Yeah, I mean that was hard. Even if he tossed it. I think it would be hard anyways. But maybe if they toss the smoked Rubik, he would be able to get the lift before the Juggernaut realizes what's happening. Seb will find this tower here. Yo! Doesn't get the last hit. Feels bad, man. Middle lane. Oracle already has False Promise, so that Husker is going to be pretty happy. In fact, that Husker is very low HP. He's farming some mansions here. Is able to get the second stack. Already has, you know, 3 points in that Berserker's Blood. A pretty good game right here. Just farming it up. Doesn't care about anything. Seb, level 8. Very interesting items. But yeah, I think he's going treads into a hood. But he also wants the HP region and the move speed at the same time. So just a very high level build right there. And I'm not being ironic. Because I would never do something like this. So I assume it's high level. Husker gets the armlet. Has phase boots. Decent armor, you know, 12 armor for a Husker. That's reasonably good. But the game is a little slow right now. It looks like the Grimstroke is farming here. Not really sure. He's actually getting double stacks. Pog. Nicely done. Not really sure who's gonna farm those double stacks. Oh, maybe the Juggernaut once he has a Battle Fury. I assumed he was not going for the greedy build, but he is, so that's gonna be pretty good for him. The Grimstroke is actually farming these camps. So Jarek's, being a little greedy here, but I guess it works because eHome, they are also playing quite passive until they finish the Blink Dagger, which Faith Beyond, by the way, is very close to finish it up. Hood now finished on Razor, so the Blink Dagger, it's probably not enough to kill the Razor, even if the Tiny gets a perfect initiation. And now this is finally a Smoke Gang coming on the side of OG. They're gonna find this Clinks. He's level 12. And look at the damage coming from those little boys. And they're gonna get a double Stormhammer right there. The Husker trying to battle, but he's not gonna be able to do anything. He was silenced. The Faith Beyond stun trying to slow them down. And he's so close to his Blink Dagger. If he falls right now, this is gonna be so problematic. Alright, the Rubik shows up. He's gonna get that Stolen Blade Fury. And he also seals the Stroke of Fate, slowing Seb down, but he's so tanky, they're not gonna find that kill. Seb, he shows up, so much damage on the other Titan. Where the hell is Faith Beyond? He's still alive. He would like, tries to self the other Titan. He gets the toss, but will this kill him? Nice stun, actually finds 3 people. Can they disengage? No, the Stroke of Faith will find that hero, but the stolen Stroke of Faith gets the Grimstroke at the same time. Thompson is trying to battle this Stealing Searing Arrow. No, that is actually the other spell that I don't know the name of. Oh, they're diving tier 2s. OG, I think you're a little bit out of your depth. They will lose 3 heroes. It actually looked pretty good for eHome at the first time, but as they dove and with the beautiful plays from the Tiny, they are actually able to save. I mean, not save the other Titan, but buy so much time that they actually get a good engagement out of it. There is a double damager in the top lane that unfortunately no one has vision of. I feel like the Husker could probably Roche with this double damage. Unfortunately, no tail will find us.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Alright, Stroke of Fate. They're trying to get on top of Faith Beyond. There is double damage onto No Tail, but the damage from the Avalanche slowing No Tail down, and the God Strength is not going to be very effective. Sab disengaging through the rear here. They're going to steal what seems to be the Inkswell. Can they actually engage on OG, or will they claim this tier 1 tower with no? Alright, they're gonna try and engage right here. A lot of damage is gonna be there, and Sven will fall. Now Seb, he's actually pretty low, but the Grimstroke out being committed only on the other Titan. Omnislash being committed, they will lose the Rubik, and Faith Beyond, he's gonna be forced to disengage. He has the Blink Dagger, but they do not have enough resources to actually take this fight. The Husker is not here, he's just top farming Krapos, and it looks like he doesn't really care about this fight. He's gonna walk, he actually gets pinged out by the Rubik. They're not happy. They're definitely not happy what he was doing right there. In terms of Roshan, I don't think OG can go for it right now, but they will find an Invis rune. But under the guise of eHome, so they actually know what's going on. Noctain is playing position 5 Sven, and position 5 Sven is a relatively new concept. I think Solo was the one that started it, and it became popular with so much physical damage being popular right now. It looks like the Husker will disengage right here. Oh, Oracle! Be careful, man. All right. So the Husker will join the Roshan pit. He does not have any form of lifesteal. He does have some armor because of that plate mail, and they are trying to tank it up. Oh boy, OG, they know about your tactics, man. And can they actually take this fight? Husker solo, the Stroke of Fate, the bash is not there, but it looks like the damage from Roshan was enough, and this is not looking good. They will now be forced to fight OG. That is a good Avatar, though. Seb, he's going to perish. So much damage coming on the side of eHome. They will get Inkswell, though, onto that Tiny. Nice use of the False Promise, buying time. I don't know why they actually use the False Promise onto the Tiny the first time. They will get a good storm right here, but 2 heroes on the side of eHome already there. They will buy back the Tiny. Elder Tiny trying to disengage. He will. The buyback from the Tiny. Can they get the Avatars here onto this Clinks? They find Thompson. That is a good engagement, and this is 42 seconds with no Clinks. If the Husker has a TP, which he does, they might be able to this time force Roshan. Not sure.
Dire's bottom
All right.
is under attack.
So they're all alive, but it doesn't seem The Husker will try and Roche. Too obvious. The Juggernaut finally finished his Battle Fury. Farms the stack where we saw Jarek's building up. And yeah, overall, the game is pretty even. At least in terms of gold. In terms of experience, it's also pretty even. Oh, hello, that is an Eva toss. He actually gets the silence on the Tiny. Jesus. That was perfect. That was perfect. He actually got the silence in between the toss, the avalanche damage. When it's OG versus Boom, that game is over, boys. That game is over. Oh, they're gonna commit a war right here, looking for the Husker, but they don't initiate. Radiant scan, looking for some players, but they're actually on this area. They're gonna take that ward down. Tiny is here. They do not have vision on the side of OG, and the Avatars on this fan. Is this really the hero that you want to be fighting? The Inkso is there, but it's not gonna damage anyone. Husker is ready to fight. Oh boy, so much damage with that Earth Splitter, and the Husker goes ham. He's actually taking so much damage. They will get a false promise onto the Husker, but the Omni Slash is there, and the Husker is gonna be forced to disengage. Can he? Oh my lord, the damage onto the IOTW. Juggernaut is insane. He actually find that kill with Husker. He's gonna go after Jarex. There's no way he's gonna survive. OG, they get team wiped. That Husker with false promise did so much freaking damage. It's insane. And now they only have buyback on the Jugger. It doesn't matter. They cannot stop this Roshan and OG. It felt like they had a pretty decent fight right there, but Ehom, they just take the fight. The Oracle Husker just feeling a little bit too strong. It definitely felt like the Husker was dead, but I guess now the new Husker Oracle, now that you get the HP regen at all times, just was too much. Alright, so Tiny ready to rumble here. He already has his Echo Saber. Just needs to send the item from the base. In terms of gold advantage, game's pretty even. Oh, stolen a Blade Fury once again by ASD. He's 8, 4, and 7. I actually didn't notice how well he was doing. He's having a pretty good game right here. So let's check everyone's items here. The Jugger has a Battle Fury going for the Mentor, no surprise. Razor, all over the place here with a Medallion Hood, Treads. The Grimstroke with U-Scepter. Clinks with a Medallion Dragonlance. Pretty much the build that Thompson goes for all the time. And the Sven with Tranku Boots. Pretty good on Sven, you know. You don't actually have a lot of HP regen, and the move speed with the Warcry. Just amazing. Oracle, level 12, level 2. False Promise, a lot of regen here, has an Urn. That's probably why he survived, by the way. I feel like he was earned and he doesn't get disabled. Oh, that's a very aggressive tower taking here, IOTW. Can they stop this TP? If they can stop this, they will try and TP out, but IOTW, you don't have, your TP is not ready. What? Huh. I mean, I guess he found the tower, but he knew he was on a pretty sticky situation right there. I was like, he doesn't care. He has Blade Fury TP, but he didn't had it, so kind of a play. ASD here, trying to push the wave. Looks like Thompson wanted to kill. Oh, Rubik. Oh, nice. Blade Fury actually canceling that. Steals the silence now, and he's gonna lift this man. Oh, that is such a good play from the Rubik. They're gonna smash No Tail in the face, and this, ladies and gentlemen, is not looking good because the Burning Army just got used. So they don't have their Sven. They do not have the Burning Armor for a long time, and there's an Aegis on the Husker. This feels like a tier 3 attempt if I've ever seen one. They have a Catapult as well. They have False Promise ready. This is looking promising. Haha! For Ehom, let's see how much damage they're going to be able to deal to this tier 3 tower. Do they have a glyph on the side of OG? They don't. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is not looking good for OG. Everyone felt like OG had the upper hand here, but this Husker, he doesn't want to stop. How much time they have in the Aegis? 2 minutes. That is more than enough. They have the False Promise. They have the Purifying Flames. Everything is here in OG. They're gonna have to battle this. Let's see if Seb, alright, will commit with the static link. Sven shows up from the other side, but he's gonna take so much damage. No Tail is already dead. He has no buyback. They will commit the Grimstroke with a lot of damage, but the Rubik will commit the U-Scepter. And now the False Promise onto this Husker. They're doing so much damage. LTW is gonna get lifted as well. He's trying to get here, but everyone on the side of OG, they need to get out. eHome, they're all alive, and now this is a buyback. Onto the clicks, they really need to do something. Seb, he's trying to draw attention. This is good because now the Berks are still up in there chasing a Razor in the middle of the river. This is not the fight that they wanted, but even then, even if they don't get barracks, that's still eHome's advantage. It's just a little bit worse that that they are here instead of actually taking the barracks. You know, nice play by Seb. He buys some time, but it doesn't change the status quo of this game. The Aegis is still on the Husker for about a minute, and they only need to push up the wave. Oh, look at those little clinks. Oh, what? Okay, they have... What is happening? Can they take this? I don't think they can take this. This is gonna take a while. Where's the backdoor protection? Backdoor protection? Oh, not in time. Oh, man. That was such a good play. But the backdoor protection was up for enough time. Yeah, he goes back now. Oh, feels so bad. Oh, feels so bad for them.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Jesus, that was like 1 or 2 seconds. That was 1 or 2 seconds that they were... Oh, man. Well, they lose the first lane of melee barracks. That's not, you know, a huge goal lead or anything. And now the Aegis is also... I mean, it will be down in a couple of seconds. So there is a timing window for OG to fight. The problem is... It feels like they have they lack an initiator, right? Like, who's initiating the fights here? You have a Grimstroke. I guess you can, like, ink swell someone. But it's gonna get dispelled. So, like, what do you have to actually initiate a fight? And I don't think you do. They have to, like, defend their high ground, which is not how we want to be playing anyways.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Alright, so... Aegis is finally down. eHome, they have a pretty sizable lead right here. But, will they chill for a bit? I guess they could take shrines, right? They could definitely take shrines, claim every single bounty, which they are not claiming. Considering how far ahead they are, I feel like they're not really utilizing the map as well as they should be using. No Tail just gets 2 bounties for free here, which, you know, shouldn't be happening when eHome is that far ahead after taking a lane of barracks, but No Tail. He was there at the right time, looks like IOTW. He's actually going for a Sanjin Yasha. He gives up on the Mantor. And they will actually commit a smoke ink right here, looking for a play. Stolen Blade Fury. Ooh, that is not the burning armor you want to be using. Okay, Oracle trying to disengage. This guy is actually pretty tanky. I'm not sure OG should be fighting on this, and they will be forced to disengage. Oh, man. OG, they cannot catch a break. Bottom lane, we do see Husker pushing this lane right here. Already has his halberd, so let's check everyone's items here. The Elder Titan with a Vlad's, Jesus. Tiny with a Echo Saber Yasha. Oh boy! Thompson. He barely survives thanks to the war cry from this man. No Tail. Oh, gets Faith Beyond tipping. No Tail right there. That war cry saved Thompson's booty. Still, fact remains, eHome is having a pretty good game, and they could potentially group up for, not sure if barracks, but they're gonna take this tier 2 tower. Nice sentry right here. You know, OG, they are known for using this sometimes and defending tier 2s that they shouldn't be defending. So they will use the sentry right here. Jarex is trying to commit the Circle of Fate here, checking vision. Will drop his own sentry. There's no vision. Oh, Avalanche Toss is not gonna find a Sven, but Jarex, you're a little bit out of position here, and the damage is gonna be insane. He dies. The Sven Storm's Hammer is there. Stolen Storm Hammer by the Rubik, by the way. Tier 2 is down. No Jarex for 40 seconds. This could be the opening that eHome needs to actually take this game to 0. Who would have thought? Alright, they are trying to split push with the Juggernaut, but the tower is already down. Melee barracks falling. They will send some heroes to defend this, but I'm not sure. Is this really how you want to take this? Alright, the Husker, he's by himself. The Husker trying to actually clear that burning army. Oracle disengaged, and they will sap most of the damage from the Husker. Inner Fire is there, whereas the False Promise finally gets committed. So the Husker wants to actually take this fight. Let's see if he can battle Juggernaut. Where is the damage? He's being forced to disengage right here. Armlet toggling. Whoa, will he survive? He is alive, but there's 4 OG heroes chasing your Husker. Nice use of the Stomp. They will have most heroes there, but now look at that. The heroes from eHome, they're back, and they will try and take this fight. Husker commits the ult right there, and that is a dead Clinks. No buyback onto him, no tail will perish as well. They get a good Echo Stomp. Seb is so low, his pipe is not enough to mitigate the damage, and I think this is GG. No tail will cancel the TP, his buyback completely wasted, and IOTW, he's going to be one of the last staffs right here. This is looking like an easy 2-0 by eHome. Everyone feeling like OG had this game, and I mean, the 2 games, their draft actually looked okay, at least for me. But yeah, eHome, they take this. They're tiny, you know. The 2 games with 2 different players felt so effective. The Elder Titan as well, and this Husker Oracle. You know, 4th pick Husker usually not that good, but when you have the 3rd pick Oracle, you cannot underestimate. And you know, it was an off-lane Husker. Even then, it made so much impact. Very good performance by eHome. I'm impressed. Not sure about you guys. But yeah. Let's check what are the next games. You guys will be able to vote for the next game I'm going to be casting. So, hopefully. Husker P came through. Yeah, he did. In a big way, actually. So, alright, we're going to have Playmakers versus... Oh, it's only 1 game. I felt like we had, like, multiple options. Alright. So, alright. Thank you all for being here. I will be casting Playmakers versus BoomID. It will be a pleasure to have you all here. Let me just fix the Playmakers versus BoomID. There you have it. Such high quality casting. Thank you. All right, let's get some royalty-free music going here, and I'll be back when the game's up. Really appreciate you guys. I'll be back in about 10, 15 minutes, I guess.
I know all the words, I've heard them in many voices. I feel them within your eyes, I'm judging but disappointed. I'm not the one I used to be. Got someone else infusing me. Say, is this when I give or I gave up? It's like I know what to say, but something's getting in the way. This person that you so admire, now stuck in such a bad attire.
Trying hard to get back at it, but no one knows where I'm going. Running around like a jaguar, and now I'm headed back to the tropics. Going hard for my fam, yeah. Now I'm headed back with a profit, yeah.
Always one step ahead, but I can't seem to feel a moment. I'll be peeking through doors, every one of them carefully closing. You don't need to tell, I'm out of time. Felt it trickle into the heart of mine. Say, is this when I give or I gave up? It's like I know what to say, but something's getting in the way. This person that you so admire, now stuck in such a bad attire.
Will I cry? Will I leave behind broken and crumbled signs, hiding all my roads to you? Uh-oh. And if I fight, will I come to life, calling for all your light, giving all my heart to you? Uh-oh. And I've been falling, I've been lost, and I've been calling on my ghost. I put it to rest because I'm coming home, coming home. Oh. I am done. I will stay to find every hidden sign, taking all my roads to you. Uh-oh. And I will fight. I will come to life, calling for all your lights, giving my light back to you. Uh-oh. And I've been falling, I've been lost, and I've been calling on my ghost. I put it to rest because I'm coming home, coming home. Oh. And I've been carried, I've been dragged, and I've been lucky, torn inside. I put it to rest because I'm coming home, coming home. I'm coming home. And I've been falling, I've been lost, and I've been calling on my ghost. I put it to rest because I'm coming home, coming home. Oh, because I'm coming home, coming home.
I am not the victim of this love affair. You can make me go away. I don't really care if it's getting fair. I just wanna love you, babe. You got me around your finger. Got me in a twisted state, but I refuse to see it. Yeah, you can turn me upside down, turn my heart inside out, but I have never given up.
Don't stop, turn off the lights. Nauseous when I wake up. Don't quit, I fell for you. Don't break it in two. Long time before I knew us two would follow through. Hold out, don't give it up. Good things can come to those who wait. 'Cause you make me feel like this is for real. And I want you till dreams grow on the moon. You're a falling star, I wanna fall with you. I want you till it falls out the sun. It's standing up for you, it's standing up for you. Standing up, standing up for you. Standing up, standing up for you. Break down when we're apart. Too far, I'm in the dark. Now don't fold my foolish heart. And don't wait for magic sparks. Make it work, although we get stuck on the low. Breathe out, we can't forget. Hurts like a bayonet. 'Cause you make me feel we're in this for real. And I want you till dreams grow on the moon. You're a falling star, I wanna fall with you. I want you till it falls out the sun. It's standing up for you, it's standing up for you. Standing up, standing up for you. Standing up, standing up for you. And all I need is reassurance. All for you, long time. All for you. I want you till dreams grow on the moon. You're a falling star, I wanna fall with you. I want you till it falls out the sun. Standing up for you, standing up for you. Standing up, standing up, standing up for you. Standing up, standing up for you.
I hear thunder, I hear lightning, I hear wonders, and everybody wanna go, but no one really cares.
What's up, everyone? The game is about to start, so we will get there pretty shortly. Thank you all for being here, and yeah.
Everybody has to face that no one really can erase, and they hide away from it.
I'd give it all for a look, for a call, for a kiss, for a roll, a part of any universe, of any planet and sky, brought emotion by your light. You're a star in the night. You keep me up when you say, fall into my arms. Love is strong, come along, fall into my arms. Come on over, let your soul fall into my arms. Finally I can feel you, finally I can see you. Fall into my arms. Make me whole, make me sway, keep me up, keep me sane, and let me love you all the same. Send in the trumpets, send them all, calling fire in the hall. Come to life, let it blow. You give me hope, and I say, do you see me now? Do you see me now? Like I see you now, and I'm calling, fall into my arms. Love is strong, come along, fall into my arms. Come on over, let your soul fall into my arms. Finally I can feel you, finally I can see you. Fall into my arms.
I wanna get closer, wanna come over. I wanna get moving, grooving. Your folks disapprove it. We can have fun, yeah. Don't need no money, and we can be brilliant without millions. Baby, it ain't no closer. Wanna come over. I wanna get moving, grooving. Your folks disapprove it. We can have fun, yeah. Don't need no money, and we can be brilliant without millions. Get up and down, get up and down, get up and down and move around. Get up and down, get up and down, get up and down and move I wanna pull over and pick a 4-leaf clover. I want you to kiss me, diss me, and say you really miss me. We can watch stars, yeah, and we can dance on top of cars, yeah. We can make billions, not zillions. I wanna pull over and pick a 4-leaf clover. I want you to kiss me, diss me, and say you really miss me. We can watch stars, yeah, and we can dance on top of cars, yeah. We can make billions, not zillions. Get up and down, get up and down, get up and down and move around. Get up and down, get up
just got up, something's wrong. I waited up with wounds on my feet. Where will you be? Flickering through memories, the Polaroids yellowed in the sun, longing to be seen. So come and hide, hide with me, hide with me, hide with me. Come and hide, hide with me, hide with me, hide with me.
Radiant team back. Dire team back.
Moon is full, stars are bright. I called you up just to hear your voice on the machine. Nothing will be like it was, but you will always be my first choice, just as it seems.
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team back.
Greetings and salutations, no offense. This is game 1 between BoomID and Playmakers. Who knows what's gonna happen here? I have no idea how these teams fare against each other, but yeah, I mean, let's see what happens, and hopefully we're gonna have a good series right here. How are you guys doing? No, it's a little hard for me to be casting this because it's hard for me to be as entertaining as the mainstream during the downtimes. It's like, yeah, I could be here all the time, but at the same time, I feel like people will just like naturally flock to the other stream, and I guess that's okay. They deserve it since they're spending so much money hiring everyone and getting a venue and shit. In terms of like bands, it looks like Tusk is a pretty popular band, and they even take the Tiny here. It was not a hero we saw banned again with OG versus eHome. OG actually let the Tiny through twice, and they were punished by it. The Lich, though, we did saw being banned quite a bit, and it's gonna be taken out right here. Speaking of other, Io is a hero that you see banned. Not sure if any of these teams actually, plays a mean Io. If they do, they have to ban it now, or else it will come through.
Dire team ban.
And there you have it. That's the Io being removed, and BoomID, they are ready for their first pick here. They will have the first pick. What can they go for? I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't watch a lot of BoomID. I have no idea what they're gonna go with. They could first pick Magnus. Who knows? They could first pick Sven like OG was doing it. Playmakers, they do take the Beastmaster. I like it. I think probably one of the best Heroes Dispatch. If he's not top 5, he's definitely a top 5 hero. Like, no doubt. No doubt whatsoever. And yeah. Let's see what happens here. They're gonna get the Earth Spirit first pick. Definitely a strong hero right now. There's even, some pros playing it in the middle lane. Probably not the case here. But, worth mentioning. Now that, that is a thing that people do, I wouldn't be surprised if suddenly, they pick a weird position 4, and the Earth Spirit becomes a mid-hero if it is a good matchup. Always possible. On side of Playmakers, I mean, there's so many good openings that you can go for still. Grimstroke and Lich are removed, as well as the Tusk. But what? Well, that was not what I was expecting. Definitely. I mean, Alright. This is very unique. I'm pretty sure, for most of the other teams, Medusa and Scarif Mage are not top tier picks or heroes that are super well regarded. But, you gotta play yourself. You don't have to follow a meta just because other people are doing it. Unless you're losing. If you can win with the heroes that you like, you should definitely pick the heroes that you like. Now, Darkseer is gonna be the choice here. Interesting. It's a good combination with Earth Spirit, so regardless of Darkseer being an offlaner or a support, because there's been Darkseer supports lately, you can easily just Iron Shell the Earth Spirit and get a lot of kills, if you have like an Arbovinum or something. Scarif Mage, I guess, one of the heroes that struggle a little bit less with that just because he's very fast. But still, now that the kick slows, it could definitely be enough for a BoomID to get on top of that hero. Yeah. Medusa... I guess Medusa illusions are not super scary, but considering that they have the split shot, it's decent. The wall is already relatively value here. And I think in general, Darkseer is better because aura items are more popular. So, stuff like everyone's gonna have a Vlad's, a Hound of the Dominator, a Mech sometimes. So, as long as you can get those auras for yourself, you're gonna get a lot of value out of your Darkseer pick. Juggernaut being removed by BoomID. Interesting. I mean, they do not have an offlaner on the side of Playmakers, so nothing stops them from picking Mag plus, something else. Mag is very good with Medusa, Usually, you would expect Mag to only be good paired with melee heroes. But Medusa, in a way, has her own cleave, and the increased damage, is better just because you're hitting multiple targets. You could say that it's even better than cleave sometimes. I'm gonna take the center out. Alright. So PL. Oh, they actually removed the PL. I guess it's an answer to the Medusa, in a way. What will Playmakers go for now? So is Faceless Void an option? I mean, I already have a Medusa. Like, I like the Faceless Void Scarif Mage combination, but I don't think those two heroes together work that well. Beastmaster is already down, so you don't have that Primal Roar into the Mystic Flare. What other long duration spells do we have? Maybe a Bane wouldn't be terrible. But there's an Earth Spirit, so it's so easy, for him to cancel the Fiend's Grip. Sharon on top of you. I don't know. They are taking their time here, Playmakers.
Radiant team pick.
Alright. Elder Titan. Another hero that I was not expecting, there's not that much synergy between Elder Titan and Scarif Mage because the Mystic Flare is gonna wake people up. I mean, Elder Titan is a great hero right now, don't get me wrong. It's just that, Elder Titan is probably the first hero that Playmakers picked that I would say is like considered by most a tier 1, tier 1.5 hero. I'm gonna get a Dazzle on the side of BoomID. Surprised that Dazzle came through. Pretty good hero overall. The magic resist reduction works well with Sky. Yeah, that is true. That's definitely true. Dazzle. Probably a core Dazzle. Although the Darkseer could be offlane, and this is just a support Dazzle. And now Playmaker's last pick. I mean, in a way, Elder Titan makes the Faceless Void pick better, but they have that Dazzle already. That was a good pick by BoomID, by the way, realizing that the Faceless Void is open. I don't think Faceless Void is gonna be good enough here. I don't know. You could pick it, But then it's all about execution, and it's about how well you think you can take the fight towards BoomID. You know, the fact that you have also Darkseer that can push everyone inside the Chronosphere, even ally targets into the Chronosphere. That is not good for Playmakers. I feel like it is a very risky pick. Alright, I'm gonna go with a Sven. Could be offlane Sven. Could be carry Sven. I think I like the offlane Sven a little better here. I don't think Sven lanes that well versus Darkseer. And yeah, I just don't think he lanes that well versus the Darkseer.
5 seconds.
Now, BoomID, what will they pick last year? They need to pick a core. I do like Sven Elder Titan though. You can always get the stun into another stun, into the Scarif Mage Low or whatever. They have a lot of catch, they have a lot of stun, and BoomID, their only stun for now is the roll, and it's a single target stun. So that is something they're gonna have to work with.
Templar Assassin.
TA. Alright, they don't have a lot of spells that deal multiple ticks of damage, right? Elder Titan, only 2 ticks. Sven, only 2 ticks. Scarif Mage. Mystic Flare does do a lot of ticks of damage, but that's going to be a support Scarif Mage. He's not going to have that for a while.
10 seconds remaining.
I like the TA in the sense that it is a good TA game. I'm just not sure about the lack of stuns on the side of BoomID. They do have some initiation, you know, with the traps as well as the roll. The surge is some mobility, but still feels a little wonky on the side of BoomID. I still feel like, you know, the Faceless Void doesn't even have to be banned by BoomID, because TA is another hero that lanes pretty, not lanes, but, you know, deals okay with Faceless Void. The refractions are usually enough for the TA to survive the chrono, and you also have a grave on top of that, so... Slark's gonna get removed? Huh. Interesting. Yes, Slark versus Elder Titan. It's pretty good. You can always get out of that Echo Stomp if you're prepared. Now, BoomID, what do you do? They need a carry. And they don't have last pick. So, in terms of carries here, what is good for them? Oh, they removed the Huskar. Considering that maybe Medusa could be... Alright, so that is going to be a Monkey King against what we assume to be the Sven plus Scarif Mage or Elder Titan lane. So Monkey King usually pretty decent versus melee heroes, and he assumes that those melee heroes are going to be in the off lane. So let's see what Playmakers will do in response to that Monkey King pick.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds.
They don't have a lot of... They don't have anything that breaks trees on the side of Playmakers. Yeah, I think the Monkey King is actually pretty solid, and they don't have a lot of reserve time here for Playmakers, so they have to pick now. Jesus Christ, guys. Yeah, I was thinking about Timbersaw. No breaks trees. More instances of damage. High in armor, so doesn't care that much about Dazzle, doesn't care much about TA Monkey King. It's a, you know, it's a solid pick in a way. You know, can also lane versus Darkseer, can lane versus most heroes that BoomID has. It's just, I don't see a lot of synergy there. You know, the Medusa can farm a lot, and I guess if the Medusa farms enough, she's going to be the strongest hero in the game. No doubt. I don't think there's a hero that can take it to Medusa after 40 minutes. If the Medusa, you know, is on par with everyone else or ahead. That being said, it's all going to be about the lanes. I wonder if Playmakers will be able to make those lanes work. And how they're going to lane this, right? Do you send the Timbersaw versus the Monkey King? You could, like, this Timbersaw is great. It could be in any lanes. But what about the other matchups? I think the best matchup possible here is maybe... so the Darkseer can just cut your waves, right? So the Medusa ideally doesn't want to be there. So maybe you send the Medusa against the Monkey King. You lane the Sven versus the Darkseer. And you just go Timbersaw versus TA. I think that's probably the best the best lane, but we don't know if BoomID is gonna let this happen. We don't know if Playmakers, if they want to, prioritize the Medusa, so they're gonna leave the Medusa mid versus TA anyways, and then they'll just see what happens. The Timbersaw could easily be versus the Darkseer. It's not great, but he can definitely, farm under his tower. The only thing that they don't want by any means is having the Medusa versus the Darkseer, because that lane would be terrible, especially considering that the Medusa seems to be the win condition here. The Timbersaw can get pretty big and all, but eventually the Medusa needs to get online and actually do stuff for them. How are you guys doing? I'm doing great. Thank you all for being here. And yeah, this is going to be game 1 between BoomID and Playmakers. Hope you guys are having a good day. I'm having a great day. Oh, just a second right here. Alright, so here we go. Mikoto pretends to be warding. Doesn't actually ward. Looks like the Scarif Mage also doesn't have any wards here, but has a lot of mantles of intelligence that he wants to utilize. Kotaro, he is actually going to the safe lane versus the Darkseer. I'm surprised. I'm definitely surprised. They're gonna... I mean... I don't know about the Medusa being there. I think
30 seconds.
it would probably get better lanes because, yeah, Refraction is good versus the Medusa, but I feel like if you drain enough of TA's mana, maybe you just cannot drain enough mana early on just because, it's only 11%. Anyways, let's get this going. Scarif Mage in a weird position here. He's very vulnerable. He needs to be careful. If they get a good roll with the Poison Touch, there's already a Poison Touch learned here. They're gonna try and get on top of that Scarif Mage. The Earthspirit actually holding onto that roll, but finally goes towards the Scarif Mage. Has Orb of Venom. It feels like a first blood right here. Maybe not. The Scarif Mage is fast enough. Can he get out of the Poison Touch range? Yes, he can. And now he's trying to disengage. He does get Orb of Venom right here, but they're gonna have to land this rolling boulder, or else the Scarif Mage is either going to get... I think this guy is dead. Yeah, unless he misses the roll, then he tries to TP out. Yeah, this is gonna land. And the right clicks are gonna be there. First blood for BoomID. Nicely done. Mid lane, they will send a Timbersaw here so that this Sven can lane versus the Monkey. I'm surprised now that they send Sven right here. And now he's trying to G-bait the Stormhammer here so that the Mischief gets used. But it looks like the Monkey King is he's playing very carefully. He's not gonna get G-baited. Alright, so let's check the last hits and denies here. Looks like the Medusa is doing okay. 4-0 for the Timbersaw though. Having a pretty decent start. And look at that. The Darkseer already starting to trade hits with the double Ion Shell on both the creep and himself. The Timbersaw pretty low. Needs to be careful here. He doesn't have so much sustain. And look at the Psy Blade attempt there. Does not find the Timbersaw, unfortunately. Monkey King, level 2 already. Going for the Jingu Mastery as well as the stun. No surprises there. Elder Titan, though, has a lot of damage, 54. And he will try and get on top of this Dazzle here, but the Jingu Masteries get acquired. Where is that Balance Strike? That is a kill. BoomID, they claim another kill right here. Top lane, whereas the roll, they will find the little bird right there. The slow from the Scarif Mage, though, buying a little bit of time. The surge is not enough. Can they actually find a kill onto the Darkseer? He will be able to find the kill, but dies, giving the experience to the Medusa. So, not terrible for BoomID, but definitely nice that the Medusa benefits from the experience there, and will be able to farm a little bit more since there's no Darkseer trying to dive the tower right now. Timbersaw commits the Whirling Death right here. 2 points in Directive Armor, and now it's a little bit harder for the TA to actually battle. This Timbersaw, has decent HP region. Oh, the row will once again find a Scarif Mage. He has the slow. He's waiting for the surge to win so that he can walk it off. They actually find a kill onto the Earth Spirit. So much damage coming from that level 2 Snake. In fact, Medusa doesn't even have Split Shot learn, and they are trying to get on top of the Darkseer. Can they get another Mystic Snake? They actually don't even try to go for it because there is going to be a row. Scarif Mage gets slowed, whereas the Surge, they will give mana for the Earth Spirit with that mango that the Darkseer eats. Can the Scarif Mage walks it off? He's trying to, but he's not going to be able to get out. The Earth Spirit with just enough move speed finds that kill. Nicely done. And we were talking about how much synergy there is between the Darkseer and the Earth Spirit, and BoomID already showcasing how good that can be. The bottom lane, the Monkey King battling. Oh, the poison is gonna be on point there. Oh, nice Mischief stun. Stun dodge by the Monkey King right there. Gets to deny. Pretty good start. And Monkey King is having a hell of a game, 18-6. Although Kotaro is 17-7, so he is actually having a better game than I expected, considering how aggressive BoomID has been playing in that offlane. Speaking of Kotaro, looks like he's gonna get dove nice low with that kick, and they find Kotaro. So Caster's Curse right there. Clear example of Caster's Curse. Dazzle getting zoned out a little bit. It looks like the Monkey King is also in a bit of a pickle. We're gonna get this low with the concussive shot. The stun is actually gonna be cancelled. They get the Jingu Mastery, but the Monkey King already committed his stun, unfortunately, so he doesn't have enough. Oh, low. That is a beautiful, beautiful roll by Jokam, our Earth Spirit. And now the Sven trying to get out, but they do have that Arbor of Venom there, slowing the Sven a little bit, the damage from the Dazzle, whereas the Poison Touch Sven trying to TP away, and Sword Army will be successful. The Balance Strike just a tad too late. Oh, hello. Oh, the Mischief Dodge not on point. And now the Elder Titan trying to battle the Earth Spirit here. He has a lot of damage, but is it enough? It's not enough. The Earth Spirit will survive. And now the Monkey King already looking for that 0 armor Skyrift Mage, and that is a double kill for Monkey King. 3-1-1. Great start by the Monkey King. You know, we were thinking whether this was a good Monkey King game or not. And, you know, to be fair, I think if the Medusa was there, this could be a different lane, but they did insist on sending the Medusa top. So the Sven, you know, he's usually pretty good versus melee heroes and physical damage heroes in general. But, oh, nicely done. That is a kill. Stinger finds the kill on the Earth Spirit. Oh, hello, hello. That is a kind of a dive here by the Timbersaw. It does have a lot of armor. 24 armor, to be exact. And it's going to be able to walk the tower off. At the same time, there is a rotation coming from the Dazzle. They want to maybe find a Timbersaw here. Can you even go for this? Oh, yes, they will get a kick with the roll. And now Timbersaw trying to TP out. And, well, when you have 24 armor, this is definitely feasible. And the Timbersaw just, I guess he didn't walk it off, per se. But he lives through it. Pretty big rotation here. And the Timbersaw pick definitely showing to be good. We're like, this hero can thrive in any of the 3 lanes, and they were correct. Now, can this hero actually make use of the farm and space that he is getting? That is really the question. And for now, you know, he's doing pretty well. Not only eating space, but creating space with those rotations he's forcing. In terms of CS, he is actually ahead of the TA, which is quite surprising. You know, TA usually here to get so many denies, but the Timbersaw just booping TA non-stop. Sword Army already level 4 here. He's going for the Vlads. That is the standard offlane build. You know, any offlaners, they just go Vlads and they push the tower. That's all you need. Alright, the stun. Once again, the Mischief, not enough to dodge that, but they didn't have the catch on the side of Playmakers. They didn't pop the Warcry for that, so they actually don't get there. They force a TP here. Oh, it looks like the Skyrift Mage might be interested in the Darkseer. This Darkseer is pretty tanky, has 4 stick charges and a lot of HP. Will commit that Soul Ring here. Gives the Ion Shout to the Earth Spirit, but I'm pretty sure you don't want to go for this. Oh, hello. TA shows up right here. Still level 5, so the Timbersaw, I'm quite surprised at how well Faker has been playing this. I think he's owning here. Scarif Mage actually dies? What? Yeah. The Earth Spirit with that Ion Shout. Finds a kill by himself. The Darkseer was not there. So it was only the Ion Shout. And yeah, that synergy, you know, that is something that I felt, that I still feel, that Playmakers lack a little bit. You know, their last pick Timbersaw was great, but, oh, Courier? Oh, that was close. He doesn't find that Courier, now, doesn't have a lot of mana, will pop the last Refraction, it looks like. Just trying to defend this tower here. Faker doesn't really offer that much push, but he is just being pesky and making sure that the TA cannot, let's say, farm Ancients, just because she needs to be here defending. There is one Ancient stack for the TA, in case she's interested, but this doesn't look like a game where the TA is just gonna go ham, and usually that is a problem. You know, TA, at least in the last patch, was a hero that relied on playing from ahead. And for now, the TA is not really that far ahead. Nice roll into the kick. Medusa, though, brings a lot of mana. And, okay. There was some mana back, but with that vacuum and the double Iron Shell, there's no way Medusa can live through that. And now she is dead for 24. In the bottom lane, looks like Playmakers here trying to allocate a lot of resources, but the Monkey King is in a pretty safe position right here, just commits the balance strike to get CS. And yeah, in terms of tower damage, it's not even that much damage. Like, it feels like the Timbersaw was here the entire time, but he's not dealing that much damage, and it's not necessarily his fault. At least he's holding the TA here, and it looks like the Dazzle was also forced to rotate through this area a couple of times just because the TA was here. I'm surprised that no one's actually stacking this Ancient Camp. And the Radiant Scan is perfect. It detects this rotation here from Playmakers. They're not gonna find anything. And that is a decent rotation, you know, it's not bounty rune time, so you're not gonna lose anything by going for that rotation. Ideally, they will like to kill the TA and then take this tower. The TA, though, forced to go all the way back, and actually TP's in the shrine, so not even sure. I mean, there is one stack here as well. I wonder if they're just gonna jungle the TA, and now the Dazzle is gonna be on tower defense duty. The problem is that this Dazzle is not that good at defending the tower. Oh, Axel, you really would like to get a good stun right here. The problem is that there is one trap. Not sure if Dire is aware of this. Oh, beautiful stun. Actually, the Dazzle sidesteps the stun, but Jesus, the damage is insane right here. They will find that one, and now the Monkey King trying to get on top of the Scarif Mage. Where is that Primal Spring? He will get it, and he gets the Jingle Stacks. Has Balance Strike still. Nice double Balance Strike. Can they actually... Oh boy, that is 2 heroes already dead on the side of Playmakers, and the Timbersaw is pretty low. He's trying to get out. Can he TP away? No, he can. The vacuum canceling the TP. And now Faker, he has a lot of armor, but is it enough to survive through the damage of every single hero on the side of BoomID with Iron Shell? No, it's not. He falls, and it looks like in terms of bounties, this is gonna look actually not that bad for Playmakers. They will be able to get 2, but still, already a 2,000 though lead for BoomID. The Medusa having an okay game, and I feel like it's on the Medusa to actually carry this after the Timbersaw's power spike is over. Oh, hello. That is a Balance Strike with the Primal Spring. Can they cancel? No, Monkey King is not going to be able to dodge that stun, so he just walks it off. Looks like the Scarif Mage dies once again. 1 in 7. Ooh, Stinger, my boy. Stinger, my boy, struggling here. Jesus. Alright. So the offlane Sven gets his level 6. Is very close to that Vlad's, which will enable the Medusa quite a bit. But Taro already level 9, trying to farm as much as possible. There is a triple stack right here that he can farm. Not sure if he's ready. Maybe with the phase boots. He's actually going for phase boots. No, phase boots used to be so much better on Medusa, just because, you know, it was raw damage. You already have decent attack speed. Yeah, that's life. Now, this Scarif Mage, you know, I was worried about the Scarif Mage, and it's definitely showing to be kind of a weird pick right here. 1 in 7, struggling quite a bit to get enough done. Alright, he will get a good stun onto the Azure Spirit here. Nice. Ebola gets committed. The roll is available if he wants to, but he's going aggressive. He's gonna try and get the Ebola back into the Scarif Mage. They will pop the Warcry. Is enough move speed for the Scarif Mage to disengage? No, it's not. And now the battle starts. Nice wall here, zoning the entirety of Playmakers away. The Chakram though shows up. Can they do enough damage? The Ebola is doing so much. Can they at least find the Air Spirit? No, they can't. And now with the Primal Spring back, they will find the Sven. And now it's Faker versus the world. His Team Chain is going to land nowhere, and now they're trying to chase him. Timber Chain to the high ground, actually pretty decent, but the Scarif Mage, no, why are you dying again? Stinger, you're only level 4, 12 minutes in. Maybe the Monkey King overextended a little bit. The damage from the tower, not enough. It changes aggro, and it looks like they will be able to heal the Monkey King back to full. The Chakram finds the Earth Spirit finally, but 17 and 6. This is not a good game for Playmakers, and this also gives them BoomID the chance to scout the ancient stack that they have, so they will be around. They can probably even farm this with the TA if she wants to. Mikoto had a chance to recover in terms of net worth, already 5,000 right here. I wonder if my chat is broken actually, because I'm not seeing any messages. Maybe everyone, maybe people just cared more about the OG game than this one. Not sure if that's the case. But if you're in chat, please make sure, especially on YouTube, make sure to say something because yeah, I cannot see. Oh, what's up, STSC? How you doing? Yeah, it's just that no one on YouTube is saying anything, and usually I have more viewers there. So maybe, yeah, there's no message from YouTube. I think YouTube chat might be broken, guys. So if you're trying to communicate with me there, I am sorry. It's not working today. Usually, you know, I read both chats. Alright, so yeah, if you wanna maybe just drop by Twitch. Oh, nice Mystic Flare here. They will find a kill onto the Monkey King, but that is a good Ebola on 2 heroes. Darks here trying to disengage her. Maybe fight this Sven. I don't know. That is a level 10 Darks. He actually doesn't fear that Sven at all. And now they're trying to dive this Earth Spirit. Can he roll away? No, he cannot. The Grave is there, but it's just buying time. Can they find the other Titan? Yes, they can, but the Earth Spirit will fall in return. 2 for 2. Earth Spirit and the Sven dead on the side of the Dire. They did find a Monkey, which is a very valuable kill. Timbersaw, super low. Where's the damage from? Oh, Timbersaw was so greedy. Oh, man. And now they will farm this Ancient stack. BoomID. They, you know, the fight was not as good as maybe BoomID wanted to, but they forced this. They get the Ancient stack. And now this is definitely worth it. They are trying to send the Elder Titan here, trying to stop the TA. Can they stop her? They will get a good stun, but no follow-up right here. Only the Medusa. Skywrath Mage shows up, silences the Darkseer, but he has a something. Okay, Medusa trying to... Alright, they will get the Stone Gaze with the damage. Oh boy, that is a lot of damage. The Mystic Flare, actually, you don't get magic reduction, magic immunity, right, with the Medusa out, so they were able to destroy the TA, but they actually lose the Medusa, so mid-player for mid-player, and now the Wukong's command being committed. They have the Grave onto the Darkseer. Is enough to find Sven? Yes, it is. And now they cancel the stun from the other Titan. That is so unfortunate. Excel, he's gonna get farmed right here in the Chakran, trying to slow them down, but it looks like not only they will find 2 of the bounties in this bottom side of the map, they will farm that stack and just leave, only losing the TA. Pretty good fight once again by BoomID.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh man. Now this is... I just wanna... I mean, okay. I definitely underestimated the new Stone Gaze with Skywrath Mage, because this is like a 3 second stun. And your Mystic Flare will deal damage through it. That is nice. Now, at the same time, this Skywrath Mage is 1 in 8. So he doesn't have a lot of no talismans. He doesn't have a lot of levels. His silence is only level 1. So maybe if this Skywrath Mage can recover a little bit, maybe if they give him the next tome, he might be able to combo well with the Medusa. For now, you know, it's just... It doesn't seem to be enough. Alright. I heard a row. There's Spirit just going for some aggressive wards right here. No vision from Playmaker, so he's gonna be able to put this undetected. But oh, hey, there is a Sven right here. But the offlane Sven is level 7 against a level 9 Spirit, guys. I don't know, and this is a deep ward here that your Spirit is going for. That will definitely not be scouted, just because, you know, every single tier 2 is still up on the side of Playmaker, so they're probably not going to suspect this. Oh, they do get a silencer on the Earth Spirit, and they actually get the roll out. Oh boy, they will get the Storm Hammer. The Mystic Flare was bugged, but it was used, and it does find a kill. It's actually the Timbersaw that gets that done, but that's pretty good. But still, every single core on the side of BoomID ahead of every other core on the side of Playmakers, and this offlane Sven seems to be the biggest difference in terms of farm here. He doesn't have much but that Vlad's, and he needs to pray that the Vlad's actually enables the Medusa enough. Medusa farming this stack right here. I mean, she's going for a Hurricane Pike. It's not the best damage item. You're gonna have to rely on Dimino's armor from the Elder Titan and the Vlad's extra damage and lifesteal, which honestly doesn't seem enough, at least for now. You're gonna have to buy time. That's all you need to do. Oh, nice. Mystic Snake. Oh, mama likes that. As that happens, though, the Medusa tries to nibble at Roshan, but seeing the Medusa, she retreats a little. The top lane. Timbersaw is just, you know, having fun. Oh, hello, hello. Timber chain towards the high ground. The roll is not going to be on point. The kick is also off the mark. Excel trying to see if he can get a good stun, but he doesn't find an angle, and the Scarif Mage just boops the Earth Spirit a little bit. Alright, so in the bottom lane, the Monkey King has an Echo Saber. Actually, we have to check the items, so since the game's a little slow here, Dazzle has one medallion, which he benefits a lot because of the cooldown reduction. TA has Desolator, trying to rush, but that's kind of awkward. Darks here will find a kill here on the other Titans, and he also has mech as well as the Hell of the Dominator. Roshan being taken down, no response from the Dire, so this is just an easy Roshan. A little bit too late of a response, by the way. The Timbersaw is around, but not... Alright, hello. Monkey King shows up, doesn't have the Aegis, but they will get a good trap slow onto Sword Army, and now Faker trying to buy time here, trying to take the attention away. The Monkey King gassed the Jingle Sacks, but he's not going to overcommit for the fight. Especially because there is a double damage on the Medusa, so no point in actually taking this fight. But yeah, already an 8,000 gold lead here. Let's get back to the items. Echo Saber on the Monkey King, and Vlad seems to be the next item of choice for the Earth Spirit. The Sven with the Vlad Phase Boots, Blink Dagger on the way, but Jesus, he's underfarmed. Timbersaw going for the Bloodstone, no surprises there. The Elder Titan, poor as fuck. And the Medusa finishes the Hurricane Pike. So that is a start. But I don't know. Still looks a little underwhelming in my opinion. So Kotaro is trying to farm as much as possible. This hero definitely farms pretty fast, but it's Medusa versus the world, you know. And they do have a lot of mobility. They have Surge, they have the roll, they have Tree Dance. That Medusa is gonna struggle a little bit to deal damage, especially when, you know, the only real lockdown that you have is Stormhammer. There's not even a Blink Dagger on this Sven to make use of it, so a little problematic. They're gonna claim that tower. A lot of TPs towards this bottom side of the map here. Not really sure what they're looking for middle lane. Mystic Flare. Can they find the Earth Spirit? Can they at least find one Earth Spirit? They can. So Mystic Flare committed. At the same time though, Playmakers, they find themselves one down here. Oh, hasted TA looking for the Skyrift Mage. The damage is insane. 3 hits, and that is a dead hero. And now the Wukong's command zoning Sword Army away. Even with all that armor, there is no way he's going to survive. And that flash that he has is not close enough. It's not helping the Medusa. They will get the Stone Gaze off. Can he actually get this fight going? It doesn't look like that's the case. Sword Army actually still alive. Will be able to disengage. And now the Medusa with the Hurricane Pike away. Can he at least find this Monkey King? They will try. They try to commit the mischief, but they will find that kill. Sword Army now gets that Warcry. And it looks like Playmakers might be able to take this fight around. Look at the damage coming from the Whirling Death. They try to get the Timber Chain. Nice sidestep by the Dazzle, but he has absolutely no mana and the Storm Hammer. Somehow Playmakers actually turned the fight around. The beautiful Hurricane Pike towards the low ground from the Medusa, allowing them to actually take a fight I think they shouldn't be able to take. Alright. Pantera, level 10. Going for a Ghost Scepter. That's pretty cool. Still, an 8,000 gold lead, but the Medusa lives through it all. Gets level 16, starting to, you know, farm quite a bit. And the Mystic Snake mana steal. I think this is underrated, this game. You have a hero like Dazzle that gets a shit ton of mana, 1,000 mana. So when the Medusa actually commits the Mystic Snake here, one Mystic Snake on the Dazzle is 500 mana. And there's also the Darkseer. Oh, speaking of the Darkseer, he's here battling Exile, and it looks like Exile just accepted his death. What? Yeah, Mundal Strike will find that killer spirit. Looking for more. I'm gonna be able to find anything. So, yeah, the Earth Spirit 700 mana, Darkseer 1.3k mana. That Mystic Snake might allow the Medusa to actually carry this game. Especially because, you know, TA also relies on Reflection. If the Medusa lives enough to get like 2 Mystic Snakes off, the fights could be super hard for BoomID to take. They're trying to get on top of this. Very weird row here coming from the Earth Spirit. Wukong's command being committed. Actually doesn't find... Okay. Now 4 step away from the Medusa. Trying to disengage. Put the kick back into the Wukong's command. Kotaro, you are dead. This is a triple kill for the TA. And yeah, if the fight is like that, if the Medusa shows up to defend a tier 2 like that with no buyback, then the game suddenly becomes so hard. And now the kick into the snare. Kick back. Oh boy, Timbersaw, you're so low HP. There's no way you're gonna survive this. Oh, maybe he will. Okay, the Warcry is there actually mitigating the damage. He will be able to disengage. And now the kick is not going to land. But look at the tower, very low in HP. They will buy back the Sven. And now they have another hero alive. The Medusa, though, still dead for 20 seconds. Nice blink out of the stun from the Sven. They will get a good slow there. Mystic Flare doesn't find the Monkey King. They're trying to get this fight going. Looks like the Scarab Mage will perish. No buyback onto him. The Ebola zoning Playmakers away, and they're just trying to take these barracks down. Nice vacuum holding them in place for the balance strike, and they will get a good roll onto the Timber. So can he actually live through this? He will. Once again, Timber chain away, but he is under a lot of minus armor right here. Poison touch. Can he get out? He will buy more time. The melee barracks are still up, and now the Medusa is back in. He actually stopped this. It doesn't look. Kotaru is trying to do as much damage as possible. The Aegis will finally perish, but they will be able to disengage. It looks like the Greaves just making everyone so healthy, and I mean, it was harder than it looked, but they will claim the melee barracks, and suddenly this is a 14,000 loaded for BoomID.
Dire's top shrine is under attack.
Alright. So, let's check the items. Dazzle, going for the Solar Crest. Templar Assassin with the Hurricane Pike, Blink Dagger. Darks here with the Greaves. The Monkey King with a Diffusal Blade, pretty good versus the Medusa. And the Earth Spirit with that Vlad's finally done. Sven still doesn't have Blink Dagger. He's actually going for a Pipe. Looks like he gave up trying to initiate fights. The Timbersaw has, more than half of that Blowstone, and they will commit for a Smoke. There is no Roshan for 2 minutes, but look at that. Double damage TA. If they can jump the TA, then that's a good smoke. But if they can't, this could be a problem. If the TA actually joins this fight, they will get a good stun here. Trying to surge away. Can they find the Darkseer? He commits the Greaves trying to disengage, but the stun is on point, and they will find the Darkseer even with all that armor. The TA is trying to engage. They will. If they can actually jump the TA, this could be problematic. Although, she does have the Hurricane Pike now, so double defensive items. It is pretty hard to stop this TA, especially since they don't have a new Scepter to hold her in place. Alright, now it's starting to get close to Boundary Room time. They will roll on top of Scarab Mage. Ebola gets committed. Wukong's command. Oh, that is a triple Boundless Strike doing so much damage. Whereas the stun, it will find 2 heroes, but the damage from the TA, double damage. TA just tearing through the Sven, and they will find the Scarab Mage as well. Can they at least get his Earth Spirit? Yes, they will. Darkseer still not in this fight out there, trying to disengage. They will disengage. Buyback from the Earth Spirit, but still, they have to get the hell out of there. They will be able to TP the Medusa out, and the Timbersaw will survive, but this is just looking too hard for Playmakers. The Medusa is ahead of the pack there, at least on the Dire side, but I just feel like they lack lockdown. I feel like their draft is just not as good as BoomID, and they needed an outstanding performance by someone. And although we had some good performances, I don't think we can say anyone inside of Playmakers played astoundingly well. Alright. So the Medusa finally gets level 18. Would definitely like to get the level 20 with more mana. Mikoto takes the range barracks here for free. No response, no fast response from Playmakers at least. Stolen Catapult here with that Haunted Dominator, very cheeky by that Darkseer. And yeah, like if we check the vision here, Playmakers, they have this ward, and that's about it. Whereas BoomID, they have vision here, they have vision here. They completely control the Roshan pit, considering how the Crypt Equilibrium is now. And yeah, Roshan will be up in 50 seconds. I wonder if BoomID will be able to find a pickoff and then just go straight up end the game, or if they'll be able to get Roshan and then just end the game. Look at that. They're gonna take the last ward that was up for Playmakers. Oh, I heard a roll here, but they don't really find anyone. Looks like the Dazzle TP'd back to the base, completes his Solar Crest. Darkseer has Greaves as well as the Crimson Guard. The card is probably gonna be camping inside the Roshan pit so they know what's going on. Alright. Oh boy. So yeah, this game is almost impossible, I want to say. Black King Bar already on the Monkey King. TA probably actually not going for a BKB, going straight up for what seems to be Daedalus. I guess they just need Roshan, and Roshan is up. So that's the power spike that they want to utilize. You know, they are sure that they can get Roshan. So, oh no, that's actually an MKB. Pretty... Do they even have evasion? They don't, but I guess... you know, since they have a lot of armor and a lot of physical mitigation with the Warcry, the MKB magical damage is pretty good. There's also no BKBs on the side of Playmakers. That's probably the decision making going on. Medusa finishes Ascari, has no buyback, so they're gonna bank. Gonna try to spend all their money and try to go for a fight. Look at that. No money on the Elder Titan. No money on the Skyrev Mage. No money on the Timber. So he has a Bloodstone that already lost a couple of charges. I might be wrong, but I feel like he lost both charges. I feel like you get more Bloodstone charges level 1 now. And this man with that Hood and a Vlads. No one has a buyback pretty much. We can double check, but I feel like no one does it. Yeah, the only hero with a buyback is the Monkey King right now. And with a Smoke Ink, they're trying to get on top of here. They will drain the mana from the TA. Nicely done there. Medusa just being as much... Alright, they will get a Storm Hammer, trying to do as much damage as possible. Jesus Christ, the Grave gets forced very, very quickly. The roll forward. Oh, Lord, it is a 4-man vacuum with the wall, with the Boundless Strike and the Wukong's Command at the same time. They're trying to disengage. Nice Timber Chain away. They will be able to leave that Wukong's Command, and now Stone is actually doing a lot of damage. They will be able to find the Earth Spirit here. Can they actually take this fight? They will get one stun onto that Monkey King. He doesn't have an Aegis. He has a Cheese. Will commit the Cheese. The Grave gets wasted once again, and it looks like Playmakers somehow are actually holding high ground pretty well. Nice Boundless Strike on 3 heroes, but oh, the Mischief is not going to be enough. BKB pop though. Look at that nice 4-step away. The Timber Soul will survive. They claim the Aegis for the first time, and now this Monkey King, he doesn't have that Cheese anymore. He is very tanky though. Can he find this man? He will. Nice damage right there. This Medusa trying to hold her ground right here. Zoning, and the Dazzler is actually trying to battle the Medusa. I'm not even sure. Alright, nice Solar Crest here, slowing the attack speed from the Medusa. Poison Touch gets used, and it looks like they might be interested in actually turning this fight around. Timbersaw doesn't have any reactive armors. He needs to be so careful with how he presents himself. But still, they actually defend. Very surprising. They force the Cheese, they force the Aegis, and they don't commit any buybacks. The problem, though, I mean, they didn't have any buybacks to begin with, and the gold advantage is now a 20,000 gold lead, so it's not even like the gold advantage diminished. But I mean, they do hold high ground, and I do think that with enough farm, this Medusa is probably unkillable or very hard to bring down. The problem is if they can just avoid the Medusa, you know, just split push lanes and try to push 2 towers at the same time, etc. Nice 4-step away there. Doesn't look like they will be able to do anything. Alright, the trap's being laid out. Timbersaw knows there's a trap there, but apparently doesn't fear for his life. He got some extra Bloodstone charges. Another trap. Nice. Bottom lane, Darks, you're just pushing up. Level 19. I wonder if he's gonna get the AoE Surge or the cooldown reduction. I guess the AoE Surge is so good versus Medusa. I think you definitely get the AoE Surge here. I mean, the cooldown reduction is nice with all these items and stuff, but still, being able to disengage from the Stone Gaze completely seems pretty good. Oh, the row. Looking for the Timbersaw. Not gonna find it. I'm gonna Concussive Shot away. Nice mana drain right there. They're gonna actually Helm of... We're gonna vacuum some creeps. Oh, nice. Timber Chain actually stops the row from the Air Spirit. Can he actually get on top of this guy? At the same time, it looks like the TA is just going for the melee barracks. I'm not sure about this play, guys. They will actually glyph and TP some heroes. Can they stop Miko? Okay, there is one Hurricane Pike away, which he will use. And it looks like they don't have the catch to actually get on top of this TA. Still, everyone alive, and everyone just feeling each other. That's kind of... That was poorly phrased. I'm sorry. But yeah, Medusa, level 20, 700 mana. Very happy with for items. Going for a Crystallis, it looks like. She has the gold for it, but probably saving for a buyback, considering the situation. Roshan's gonna take a long time to respawn, but still, the gold advantage is increasing, so it's not like it's getting easier for Playmakers. They're gonna have to make a play eventually. Or else, I feel like if they just keep giving Aegis and Cheese and a Refresher Shard, BoomID will eventually just breach high ground, especially once the TA has a BKB. She's actually getting pretty close. I feel like maybe without this Monkey King bar, just BKB, they could have won in this fight here. The fact that TA didn't had a BKB ended up being pretty bad. I understand, you know, going for Daedalus and Aegis it's very tempting. You can just like win the game so easily. But it definitely felt like BKB was a huge problem there. The Playmakers abused, you know, they noticed that there was no BKB and they were able to, you know, force the Grave so early into that fight. Can it be a comeback game? For sure. I think the Medusa is the strongest hero in this game. It's just about Medusa. No, the TA is about to be maxed out. TA, you know, feels pretty bad after 35 minutes, 40 minutes. Especially when you only have a BKB. She's gonna have a fresh BKB, which is nice. So that TA can peak, I guess, as high as possible. Oh, look at the amount of traps here. Jesus. Anyways, Medusa still holding on her gold. The buyback cost, I mean, she definitely has enough to buy the crystals, but maybe waiting, you know, Rapier could be an option if she can hold enough money. In terms of Roshan, we still need about 2 minutes. So this is gonna take a while. Lack of catch, Scepter, Medusa. I mean, Scepter Medusa gives catch, but I think the Medusa needs to invest only on Raw. Oh boy, they will get a stun onto this TA. She doesn't have a BKB. They will get the Grave on her, and the damage is going to be there. Elder Titan will fall. Very low HP on the Skywrath mage. They are trying to disengage. Alright, nice engage here by the Timbersaw. He pops his Ghost Scepter. The Balance Strike is completely wasted. They are trying to fight this. The T is pretty low. Doesn't have that BKB as we talked about. This is a very risky fight for her, and they will get the stun. Oh, the chakra is off the mark, and she's gonna be able to blink out because of it. And the Ebola on the Sven. Oh lord, that chakra could actually lose them the fight. They are trying to get on top of here. Nice use of the roll. Doesn't find the Skywrath mage. They are trying to battle with the Medusa, still holding onto the Stone Gaze. At the same time, the Balance Strike will connect onto the Timbersaw. Has that Ghost Scepter available in a couple of seconds. They will lose the range barracks, and the Darkseer, he's actually claiming the melee barracks by himself as the fight happens with that stolen catapult. They actually find a kill onto the Skywrath mage in the backlines. Look at that, Medusa having to chase the TA, but at the same time, can she find this kill? Nice use of the Invis, if they can connect this. Oh, nice, they will find that, but at the same time, melee barracks, very low HP, they're gonna lose a hero here. Buyback, Medusa will TP. Nice AoE surge will allow everyone to disengage, as we talked about. That AoE surge so good versus the Stone Gaze. And just slowly but surely, BoomID are... Oh no, the row is going to connect. Timber Chain forward. No use Scepter though to lock that hero down. Wukong's command. The Timber Chain actually... okay. No Scepter. Oh, no, my lord. That is not the Timber Chain that you wanted. This is definitely not. Alright, we'll buy enough time for him to actually Timber Chain again. The mana drain from that Monkey King is dangerous, but the Air Spirit will actually disengage. Alright, so... weird game. Weird fights all around the map. They do hold their melee barracks here. The problem though is that Roshan is going to respawn. Actually, that's a pretty long respawn timer. I mean, everything is playing on Playmakers' hands, but at the same time, it just looks like BoomID, they're farming so much better. Look at the net worth of the Sven. The offlane Sven has less gold than the support 5 on the side of BoomID, so it's just... it's all on the Medusa, really. And I'm not sure this Medusa can solo carry, especially if that AoE surge. Like, she doesn't have a way to deal damage. They're gonna need, like, an Abyssal Blade on someone. They're gonna be the side of Vise on someone, and they don't have that. And it's gonna take a long time for that to happen. The only way they can win this, I think, is if they can somehow contest Roshan. Maybe they don't steal the Aegis, but they take the Aegis down inside the Roshan pit instead of having to defend. TA now has that BKB available. Level 24, getting pretty close to that Power Spike, Templar Assassin. Oh, she's the one that jumps, and she's gonna kill that Skywrath mage so easily. Stone Gaze, though, holding that hero in place. They will pop the BKB on the TA, allowing them to disengage. They're gonna lose all this Skywrath mage for now. Poison Touch onto the Medusa. Stone Gaze is now down, and look at the Ebola with the vacuum. Wukong's command. The wall on top of it all. There is no way that they can survive. They have buyback onto the Medusa, but at this point, I think it does not matter. Excel's gonna get munched down. And I mean, you don't have Stone Gaze. This game is 97% over. Let's see how much this Medusa can do. I feel like they, oh boy, they do cut the tree. Can they actually find this Monkey King? They will force staffing for nice, nice Stone Gaze Mystic Snake right there. But the Medusa, yeah, there's no way. She uses the Hurricane Pike, but she's so slow. Yeah, she is just 1000% dead. Jesus. BoomID, you know, it took more time than I feel they needed, but they were pretty scientific in their approach, you know, very slow. They only did what was necessary, and they took the game. I don't think it gives them that much confidence, you know, because it felt like they were... I don't know, I feel like with a different draft, Playmakers could easily win this game. I felt like their draft, and even their lanes to some extent, ended up hindering their game so much. That Sven had no impact whatsoever. The Skyref Mage, I mean, was not even a hero pretty much. But yeah, this was game 1 between BoomID and Playmakers. Hope you guys enjoyed the game. And yeah, we're gonna have a next series. I mean, a next game very shortly. All right, so let me just give you some royalty-free music here, and we'll be right back.
So you don't know what you're doing, and the walls are closing in. Just remember where we're going, and remember where we've been. We can breathe underwater. Nothing can hurt us anymore. And as long as we're together, it doesn't matter where we are. But I will hear the ocean's If you ever think it's pointless, I will remind you that it's not. And the world will dance around us. They wanna know what we've got. We can breathe underwater. Nothing can hurt us anymore. And as long as we're together, it doesn't matter where we are.
last year we went to the eye. I remember your smile reflecting the light. We didn't care what tomorrow would bring. There was only right now, the sun was alive. I can still see you walk down the shore, holding in all the secrets, kept me waiting for the answers, the answers. We can do it all again, I know. Somewhere down the line we're meant to come back home. We can do it all again, I know. I know. Somebody said it's only those who get it die young. Get the most out of life under the sun. Wanna know it's not true, I've seen the future. And it's brighter than the air when we are together. Brighter than the air when we are together. Last day, saw you in town. Didn't care to say hi, you were in a rush. Let's say
Radiant
it's
team
you
back.
again. Would you care to sit down, or was it just a crush? I see you walk down the street, holding in all the secrets, kept me waiting for the answers, the answers. We can do it all again, I know. Somewhere down the line we're meant to come back home. We can do it all again, I know. I know. Somebody said it's only those who get it die young. Get the most out of life.
Greetings and salutations, Dota fans. This is game 2 between Playmakers and BoomID, and as you can see, BoomID took game 1. You know, for a while, I was actually feeling like maybe Playmakers would be able to turn the game around, but
Team picked.
during the draft, it felt weird, you know? Opening up with Medusa, Skyreth Mage, it just felt like the draft never really... what I think happened is that they really wanted to get the Faceless Void in the first game. And, you know, they had the Medusa, they had the Elder Titan, they had the Skyreth Mage, they had all the pieces. But on the side of BoomID, you had a Dazzle, you had a TA, so there were a lot of responses to that Chronosphere, to that hero, which ended up forcing them into picking... What was their carry again? They kind of... I actually forgot already. No, they safe laned the Medusa versus the Darkseer, and they had like what was playing versus the TA actually? I don't even remember. It was the other. Oh, it was a Timbersaw, right? Yeah. But I don't know. You know, carry Timbersaw, core Timbersaw can be hit or miss, and it was a miss. I don't blame the Timbersaw for the outcome. Like, the Timbersaw was a great pick, actually. It was one of their last picks and had a lot of answers to what BoomID had. It's just that without that Faceless Void, the draft just looked very weird. You know, Medusa, Skyreth Mage definitely goes well with Void. Not that much with Timbersaw. It looked like they were lacking lockdown throughout most of the game. Now, Playmakers actually snatched the Darkseer for themselves, and the response is an Oracle. You can dispel that Ion Shell. You can completely nullify the magic damage that comes from that Ion Shell. And you can also dispel the Surge. So, you know, there's a lot of value on Oracle versus Darkseer. And Playmakers, they are swift and quick to snatch that for themselves. Yeah, how are you guys doing, by the way? I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. BoomID versus Playmakers, huh?
Radiant team pick.
It's so interesting, you know, to have the minors, because you have teams that will never actually face each other. You know, tier 2 teams from SCA and SA. They would never play against each other. But because of the minors, they can. And maybe, you know, one of these teams can actually prove to be tier 1. So Rubik is the pick here for Playmakers. No, stealing Stampede is pretty good. Instant cast points versus Centaur is nice to have. But yeah, overall, yes, Rubik is just, you know, an okay hero. And they probably enjoy the hero, so they're gonna pick it for themselves. Now, in terms of bans here, do you want to take the Huskar out? Because we saw Huskar being so effective in that eHome versus OG game. Oh, so BoomID themselves actually banned the Huskar. Interesting. So, yeah, they're like, we don't want to play Huskar. We're just going to take it out. We don't want you guys playing Huskar as well. Probably because there's a lot of mid matchups that Huskar does well. So, BoomID is probably thinking about a hero that would work decently. Especially, I mean, Dazzle was already banned. So, you don't have the option of running Huskar Dazzle. But, you know, that's still a lot of defensive items on the Darkseer. Would steal False Promise and use it on the Huskar. Yeah. Could be pretty scary. The Slark's gonna be removed. Interesting. And now, let's have a couple of bans left. Just one for the second phase of bans. What do you take here? Have a Dark. Maybe you take Earth Spirit out. We saw Darkseer and Spirit being very effective together. BoomID, they do have the first pick of the next phase, so maybe if they want to get the Earth Spirit themselves, they can. But maybe they don't want Earth Spirit. Maybe they want something else. And maybe they fear, because that combination was super good. Is super good. Iron Shell plus the roll. Orb of Venom. They are taking their time here. So, BoomID. They're really taking their time. I'm surprised. So, if not the Earth Spirit, what other hero? Like, the Tusk is already down. I guess another hero that really synergizes with Iron Shell. You know, has the gap close and has the ways of... Oh, Spirit Breaker. Yeah, that's another one, for sure. So they take the Spirit Breaker and they take the Earth Spirit. I'm sorry, yeah, they remove the Spirit Breaker and get the Earth Spirit or not? That's really my question. Because I wonder if the Centaur is a support or if he's going to be an offlaner.
Radiant team pick.
Yeah, they're gonna get a troll. Alright, so usually versus Darkseer, you want a hero that can last hit under tower without caring too much about you know, taking creep damage, because the Darkseer can cut the waves, he can Iron Shell the creeps and all that. Tro is not the greatest at doing it, but he's okay. You can actually kill the creeps pretty fast because of your passive. Yeah, I think it's fine. It's probably okay. Now, Playmakers. Will you get that Earth Spirit? I think the Earth Spirit is pretty good here. You know, the silence on the Oracle, the silence on the Centaur, even on the Troll, right? Before he has a Mantra or a BKB, the fact that you can prevent the battle trends is it's one of the only reasons that Troll actually is a good hero. That ult can change the outcome of a lot of fights. But maybe they can just pick another silence or another form of lockdown. I don't know. Darks here maybe. Tiny is another good one, but it's banned. Jesus, they're taking so long. I'm surprised here. Both sides, actually. They will get themselves the Morphling. Huh. So, Morphling does okay versus Troll. You can also become the Troll. And, pretty hard for the Center or the Oracle to stop you. So that's nice.
10 seconds remaining.
Now, BoomID. Will you pick an offlaner here, or will you pick another support and showcase that Center is indeed an offlaner? So Morphling.
Grimstroke.
Yep, so that is offlane Center. Grimstroke's, Grimstroke Center is pretty good, right? You get the move speed with that Inkswell. They already have the Oracle on their own team, so there's no one to actually dispel the Inkswell. But the Morphling is also here that deals okay-ish versus Grimstroke. You know, you have a decent attack speed to clear up that annoying bug or whatever it is. You can also waveform when the Inkswell is gonna proc, so we're not gonna be stunned or anything. But overall, you know, Troll and Centaur, they synergize well with Grimstroke. And, you know, even Oracle and Troll, if you think about it, when you false promise the Troll, if he ulted, he's gonna regen a shit load of regen. Or you could just not stack the spells, but just make him unkillable for 16 seconds. Which is pretty decent. It's an interesting strategy. Brewmaster is gonna be the answer. Now, they do have a Dispel for the Inkswell, for most of what BoomID has. With that, Brewmaster probably going to be a support brew, which is the melee support hero that we were waiting to pair up with the Darks here, right? So Brewmaster, he has that skill that gives move speed and the clap, so he can make use of the Ion Shell neatly. I mean, it's an okay pick, I think. And I feel like at the end of the day, having those Dispels, having a way to just lift the Troll, it's probably pretty good. They actually removed the Mappo from BoomID, huh? Alright, so they did their research. Let's see what Playmakers is gonna go for. Huh.
10 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Alright, so it's a Jakiro. Wait. Is this a core Jakiro to maybe dissuade a TA pick? Or is this like carry Brewmaster mid Morphling and offlane Darks here? Is this a support Darks here? What is happening here? I wouldn't like if Jakiro is actually a support, because I feel like there's so much potential with Iron Shell and the Brewmaster in the same lane. BoomID, they did pick that TA. They will go with a Lycan this time. Alright, so a lot of push here. Helm of the Dominator, Necro 3, Troll Warlord. If they could potentially get a Vlad, there's gonna be so much push on the side of BoomID. For Playmakers, though, we have some decent team fight, you know. Wall with the Brewmaster, with Macropyre, Morphling becoming something like the Lycan even. There's a lot of stuff Kotaro can do. So it looks like this is going to be... I mean, Kotaro did play safe lane in the first game, so I assume he's going to safe lane again. And I wonder how they're gonna lane the other heroes. But yeah, guys, this is the draft for the second game between Playmakers and BoomID. Hope you guys are having a good game, and now you can vote for who you think is gonna take it if you guys want to. If you're on YouTube or Twitch, just make sure to drop by the Twitch stream. So who is winning game 2? Type 1 for BoomID and type 2 for Playmakers. Yeah. All right, let's go. Alright, the chat is broken, guys. Jesus, I was like, no one is saying anything. What the hell is happening? And then there's votes, but I don't see the votes. So the chat is broken. I hate that sometimes, actually. Yeah, we have votes. I was like, dude, there's probably 0 viewers right now. Because no one was saying anything. This is so deceiving. You know, I really like restream because I can stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time, but it looks like the chat is still broken, actually. But yeah, thanks for the votes. It looks like we have 3 votes for Playmakers. Looks like their draft is, it seems to be better for you guys. Alright, so... Yeah, I do see you now, Victor. That's weird. Anyways. Let's get this going. Alright, so it looks like SCA Pride coming into play here. People want BoomID to win, and they did take game 1. So let's see if Playmakers can make this a more interesting endeavor, or if the game is over. So this looks like mid Jakiro, Poggers. I'm a big fan of core Jakiro. Sword Army is going to be a core Brewmaster. So instead they're going to make the Brewmaster a core and a Darkseer support, which I'm completely okay with. I think that this is fine. Alright. The bottom lane, this is going to be a safe lane Morphling, Kotaro, and the Rubik here in the bottom lane. Yeah, I think these are the good combination of heroes for the side of Playmakers. The question are the lanes. So we're gonna have a mid Troll versus a Jakiro. Actually, it doesn't look easy for the Troll at all. Troll has pretty shitty base damage, not a lot of HP. This could be problematic for him. On the top lane, the Lycan could also could definitely die here. You know, usually he's a hero that is sustainable, but I think they have enough catch on the side of Playmakers. Like when they get Clap plus the crit plus Surge and Iron Shower. Like at level 2, I feel like they could kill Lycan. And at level 3, they have even more kill potential. We do see BoomID trying to occupy the Radiant jungle here. Doesn't look like Playmakers want to really contest this all too much. Alright. And yeah, we're gonna be here for a while. The horn finally plays.
The battle begins.
Alrighty. Darkseer gets himself bounty. And yeah, just a 2 for 2. Yeah, let's see how the lanes are going to pan out here. If the Darkseer is just gonna try and cut up the wave and be annoying. Nice that the... Oh, look at that. He's trying to clear up this wave right now. They want to go for a very early dive right here. 1 boop, 2 boops. They could actually try and get on top of the Lycan. He doesn't have boost. 302 move speed versus 308. But the Brewmaster is slightly faster. I'm surprised that the Darkseer is still holding on to the Iron Shard. They're actually gonna... Yeah, they don't want to... Oh, nice. This spell right there takes it off the creep wave. And now they're just gonna boop that Lycan twice with the Drunken Brawler level 1. Whoop. Ooh. Alrighty. Oof, it's a little laggy here for me, guys. Sorry about that. Alright, so Darkseer just dragging some creeps around here, just trying to play with the creep equilibrium. Lycan is not a hero that cares that much about it. You know, after all, he has decent HP regen with the Pharaoh Impulse, but he's gonna struggle slightly in terms of CS. How are we doing? 4 for the Jakiro, 5 for the Troll. Actually surprised that he's doing that well. But yeah, the attack speed is low on the Jakiro is pretty okay. Top lane, oh, Stinger. Got another Iron Shell dispelled by the Fortune's End. Okay. So, oh, Stroke of Fate enables that Hoof Stomp, and even if the level 2 center actually... Oh, so he learns Retaliate. Oh my lord! Kotaro finds that kill. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright. So Faker, 10 and 3. Actually surpasses the Tro in terms of CS. And now Tro actually trying to get on top of the Jakiro here. He is fearless. But yeah, you have to be careful. The damage over time from the Jakiro can definitely add up. Tro finds himself double damage. And Jakiro really needs to take care. He actually gets one point in liquid fire, so he wants that easy and free harass on the Tro. But that also, you know, makes sure that he doesn't have an attack, move speed slow on the Tro. And if he can get that slow on him with the double damage, there could definitely be like the first in the middle lane going on against Jakiro. Oh god, they lose the Morphling for the Grimstroke bottom. Sorry for the T-Tours, guys. It feels like there's so much kill potential in every lane. I'm trying to like zip through every lane to be sure. Pantera or Stinger will disengage. Doesn't get to actually drag the Creep Wave around. Double damage onto the Troll Warlord finally ends, and let's see if the Jakiro can find the skill. He doesn't have another liquid fire, and Mikoto is actually pretty low. Needs to be careful. Nice use of the X's there, getting the range CS. Clap gonna be committed. The Lycan. 7 HP region with no tangos. He's looking pretty good. Rubik trying to go for a sneaky pull here. Can he get it? Nicely done. The tower actually doesn't aggro anymore, but still, we'll be able to bring the creeps towards this camp, and there's not much that the Grimstroke can do for now. Faker just trying to pressure the lane as much as possible. Has the liquid fire, actually holds on to it. Surprised he didn't commit it. And yeah, in terms of CS, Lycan and Tro doing pretty well, but the Jakiro is right there. The problem is that it looks like BoomID overall is winning the lane CS again. The Morphling dies. Oof, that is not good. You wouldn't expect, especially with no silence. I don't know how he's dying. Maybe he's just being a little too greedy with his HP. Oh, and Kotaro is forced to walk now. This is not how I want your game to be going. Alright. Jakiro gets an Invis rune, but still, he is behind. Since the Tro has 6 denies, the Jakiro is actually behind in levels. Just gets his level 5 here. Actually learns Liquid Fire. I'm quite surprised that he's not getting more points than Dual Breath instead. Finds this. You do push the towers a little bit better, but, you know, the move speed low is very useful versus the Tro. Especially once he gets to level 6, especially now that there is a rotation coming from the Oracle. He's gonna get that Fortune's End on top of the Jakiro. He has one stick charge. He will commit the salve on top of it. Where is the damage from Purifying Flames? It's not there. And now he will get the slow, but the damage from the Tro is insane. And he falls. At the same time, the Rubik also dying here in this bottom lane. And look at that. Playmakers getting 3 out of 4 bounties. That is at least a consolation prize. But this game, in terms of lanes, is not looking very good for them. Kotaro, again, he gets munched down by that center with 34 extra attack damage. Ooh. Alright, this is not looking good for Playmakers. This Morphling is 1-3-1, level 3 at 5 minutes. Can Kotaro show us the way? Because for now, it's looking like the only way this game's gonna end is with BoomID winning. Sword Army, level 4. Pops his Drunken Brawler here, but the Lycan's already level 5. It feels like they're just struggling to pressure any of the lanes, you know? When you think about Brewmaster Darkseer, you would expect so much gap close, so much damage over time. But no, they're not getting that at all. This bottom lane, I feel like it was their weakest lane. The Morphling plus the Rubik. And yeah, like it's expected that Morphling dies, but you would want the other lanes to be doing okay. And they're not. Every single core on the side of the Dire ahead of every single core on the side of the Radiant. Lycan going for that Helm of the Dominator. Looks like he's hello? Alright, gets it done. Could get himself a Mud Golem, and that's exactly what he's gonna go for. Alright, the Oracle shows up. Oh, the Silence and the Inkswell. Oh, baby! That is a perfect execution combo right there. And the Morphling is gone. It looks like the shapeshift is going to be committed right here. Stinger trying to disengage. They will get the clap, but this Lycan is unslowable. Nice Mud Golem block right here. Trying to disengage. They will try and... Oh, that's actually the... the Lycan actually body blocked himself and was praising the Mud Golem. But yeah. It does buy a little bit of time, but the Darks here will be able to disengage. Already a 3,000 gold. Kotaro. Jesus, Kotaro. Don't be so greedy with your HP, man. 488. He's actually full agility right now. Oh, sword. Trying to trade hits here with the Lycan.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah. Jakiro gets himself some boots. Pretty much tied with the center and the throw in terms of CS, but that is... I mean, I guess the Brewmaster is not doing that badly. But the problem is that they are losing in CS and they are losing the kill score, so it's unavoidable that there's going to be a massive net worth advantage for BoomID. I mean, 3,000 is not massive, but this early into the game, it definitely is. They will commit the glyph right here. Nice D-ward. Oh. Darks here trying to disengage. Dude, the Grimstroke is level 6 at 8 minutes. This Grimstroke is level 6 at 8 minutes. Oh boy, this game is not looking good. Jakiro trying to... Oh, okay. Oh, nice sidestep by the Jakiro, but they will get the silence and they will get on top of Faker. He is trying to disengage, but he will be farmed very, very quickly. XL, level 5, having a better game than the last one, but still, 2 and 8. And they finally have the Primal Split on Sword Army, so that is good. He didn't die, so he is one of their hopes. He could potentially, you know, turn a fight around if they try to dive towers now. But it doesn't look like BoomID are really trying to, especially because it's been a while since the center has been level 6. And they didn't force this way too much. Oh, middle lane, they do get the slow, but there is no Ice Path, and Stinger doesn't really have any stuns, so they cannot get on top of the throw, unfortunately. He also has his ult, if necessary. Alright, they're gonna get the silence here onto the Morphling. He will be able to farm the, that Phantom Embrace, that Phantom. Oh, middle lane. Can they actually find Oracle here? They do have a center zoning them down. Oh, Primal Split is gonna be committed. Do you really? What? What? Alright, they're trying to get on top of Mikoto here. There is no false promise. 5 seconds, they're gonna lift the throw. Are they trying to buy time? What is happening? That is the weirdest. Oh my lord. And now this Jakiro, he's in huge throw. There's a center with a very angry Lycan looking for him. He does slow his attack speed by quite a bit. Can they actually find Faker? Nice surge buying time, but the Lycan is faster, and he will find that kill. Sword Army doesn't have that Primal Split just now, and he will be doved. Oh, he does have... Oh no, he doesn't have any chance. He's gonna get farm. The Purifying Flames level 3 doing so much damage. Morphling at least find some bounties since they were playing so aggressive. He actually might find 4 bounties. No, only 3 because Grimstroke is already here. Kotaro though, yeah, maybe gets a glimpse of vision from that hero. But yeah, that's it. Middle lane. They are trying to push this tower here. They have the throw, they have the Lycan, they have a stolen catapult. Oh, they will lift that Lycan. They know that there is absolutely no... Oh, do they have the damage? They will. So they finally find an important kill. That is 300 gold going towards the Jakiro. And also a Stolen Fortunes and for the Rubik. Alright. Oh. Necropire gets laid out here. A lot of burst damage on the Jakiro. Needs to be careful. Stroke of Fate. Ooh. It's pretty close. Top lane, Kotaro finally starts to farm a little bit more. It looks like he's going for Boots of Travel. And already has, I mean, he actually recovered nicely in terms of net worth here. It is a 3,000 gold lead, which is expected, but it could be worse if they can keep on farming this Morphling. You know, it's a similar scenario to the other game. You know, Morphling, maybe not the strongest hero this time because there is a troll, but definitely a strong hero that can scale. They just need these other heroes creating space. Alright, top lane. The Kotaro Morphling finally gets a tier 1 tower for Playmakers. That's the first tower that they claim this game. But there is a little Grimstroke here trying to set up. Unfortunately, there is no hero from BoomID that can assist him. Can the troll get a deny? Yes, he can. Nicely done. So 2 towers down, but one of them, one of the tower was denied. Oh no. Kotaro, my friend, there is absolutely no way that you can get out. Oh, waveform away. Oh, can he actually get out? He actually becomes the center, but he doesn't stun the other center fast enough. And now he's trying to get on top of everyone else. Sword Army will commit that. Primal Split, is this the fight that they can actually turn around? Finally, they get a Grimstroke kill. And it's time for Playmakers to actually show themselves here. They are looking for the center, but he's actually hiding in the other side of the map. We do see the Troll trying to engage here. He does have that battle trance, and I feel like he's gonna be forced to commit it. There you have it. Alright, Adaptive Strike trying to buy time. Can they actually get on top of Troll? They are just luring him because he cannot control his Zero Ice Path. Is there with the Dual Breath. Can they find the Troll? He's very low. Oh, False Promise buying time, but still, Kotaro is still alive. Clap on 2. They are trying to disengage Faker solo, and he will perish to the damage of that Lycan, just chasing everyone down. The Primal Split is over, and now the Brewmaster trying to disengage. Absolutely no mana, and Kotaro, he needs to save himself. He's probably okay. Actually shows up, maybe trying to buy time here. Can he actually battle? They're gonna steal the Double Edge, and now Sword Army actually pops that spell. Will be able to disengage from the Lycan, and the Lycan doesn't have Primal Split anymore. Can they actually find this kill? This is so weird. This fight is going on for ages. Nice fortunes, and right there, somehow, the Morphling finds the Oracle, and they want to go for more. Oh no, the stun is gonna miss, but they do find the Double Edge anyways. They do get the Surge for the Brewmaster, but he doesn't have enough mana to get that clap. And at the end of the day, the fight ends, and it's actually okay for Playmakers. Morphling lived through it all. There was a huge commitment by BoomID trying to shut down the Morphling, but he almost has travels now. He's pretty happy, I would say.
Dire's top tower
But still, Kotaro playing very aggressive here. I'm surprised he's playing... Stay hydrated, boy. Yeah, I'm actually gonna take a sip of water. Alright. Brewmaster. Going for Phase Boots or Blink Dagger. He could buy Phase Boots right now, but probably gonna save up for the Blink so that they can actually initiate fights better. You know, you do have the Surge and Darks here. Doesn't seem to be that good. Helm of the Dominator ready for him. So yeah, I mean, they do have some decent auras, right? You already have the Helm of the Dominator, the Vlads. It looks like this Morphling. Wait, what? Did he get a Yasha? Yeah, so he did get a Yasha instead of the Boots of Travel. So, you know, kind of a bummer that he ended up going for Wand. You have to either go 2 Wraith Bands and Wand, or 3 Wraith Bands no Wand. So he's already going to lose the value of one of his items. But, you know, he is farming relatively well, considering he died so much in lane, right? He's actually recovering quite nicely. Mr. Kotaro right here, farming it up. It looks like there is going to be some sort of response from BoomID. First, they go for the bounty. Now they're looking for Kotaro, and they will get a vision of this boy. They're gonna slow him down once. They do have the Stampede, but they're actually holding on to it. Blink Dagger finally up for the Centaur. Kotaro, he is going to... Okay, he is using that Adaptive Strike, and he will survive. Very fast fingers to be able to, you know, predict the Double Edge from the fog. He did not know about the Blink Dagger. It was just delivered to the center, and still, he was able to use that Adaptive Strike perfectly. Very good play by Kotaro. Bowie, I hope you make it to China at TI9, buddy. I would definitely enjoy your casting. I mean, dude, I would be pleased to get one minor casted this year. I am 1000% sure I'm not going to be at TI9. Not only because I'm a terrible caster, but because I just don't have any experience. Alright, so as they try to force that tower, it looks like BoomID will go for a Roshan play. Troll Warlord has his Vlad, so this is going to be pretty easy, especially with the center tanking some of it. And can they actually find this? The Brewmaster is around, they might suspect. They do not have a scan on the side of the Radiant, and they have this ward, so BoomID will be able to disengage. But look at that, Roshan gets spotted by Playmakers, and they know it's only 30% HP. They will bring most of their heroes. Alright, I heard a Double Edge. He finds the Morphling, but he was already using his Morph right there. And now Morphling becomes the center, looking for a play. He will be able to farm That annoying Phantom Embrace. The Ice Path though onto Grimstroke, and he actually find this kill. He's pretty tanky, level 11. Actually more levels than the mid player from the Renarian side. And there you have it. The Morphling is dead and dead. Oh, the Lycan form is doing so much. The hero already dead. It looks like the False Promise saves the Grimstroke. He's still alive. Sword Army. His Bruce Split was so underwhelming. And BoomID, they just seem to be a little bit ahead of the curve. Even though Playmakers had the insight to check Roshan, they were just not ready. Just support Darkseers, just farming jungle here. Doesn't have Wall of Replica. This mid-jack hero didn't seem to work at all. The Troll, I don't know. His decision of maxing Liquid Fire, I don't know. I felt like it was very weird. I feel like maybe he could have pressured the Troll more in lane. I felt like he wanted to take the tower, which he did. But, you know, taking the tower not... I feel like you have to pressure the enemy first and then take the tower as a bonus. Not like a, I'll just try my best to take this tower regardless of what happens. But I mean, it's not only his fault. I feel like overall BoomID is just a better team than Playmakers. Not only in terms of drafting, but also in the way that they play, the way that they move. Darkseer actually gets himself a tome 17. How was the tome even available 17 minutes? What? Alright, that is weird. That is pretty weird. I have no other word besides weird for a 17-minute tome. But anyways, they have this catapult here. They have Necro 3, Helm of the Dominator, Vlad's, a False Promise Oracle ready to go. How the hell do you actually hold high ground right here? And you don't even have Wall of Replica. How do you do this? Well, we're gonna find out. They will try and use the dual breath here, just mitigating, taking some of those creeps out of the equation. Nice glyph right there. I mean, they're not gonna force anything, so I guess it doesn't change much. It looks like the Morphling was trying to get this tower. Okay, the Phantom Embrace is there. Can Morphling waveform, and oh no, Kotaro. Oh. This is hard to watch. This is not the Kotaro show we were waiting for. And even though they see 3 heroes bottom, they just cannot fight this. Detroit's just taking tower. And Playmakers are just watching because they know how far behind they are. Oh boy, this is... You're not terrible, pretty decent honestly. You make valid points during the match instead of just saying Hero A cast PL on Hero B. I agree he helps viewers understand the game and what's happening and what's great. I wish IceFrog watches his stream someday. Yeah, it's not really up to IceFrog though. Oh hell yeah, that is a double hoof stomp. Oh, they do get the vacuum here, but there's no wall as we already talked about. Ice Path is on mark. Can he actually disengage Faker, taking so much damage? Oh my lord, the Necro unit is doing so much damage. That is a dead Jack here who's gonna buy back. The Darkseer can also buy back, but he's actually holding on to it. Not really sure why. Morphling shows up. Okay, Mikoto still has the age as a double damage, making him so strong. Ice Path is on the mark. Can he actually get enough damage here? They do have the W here from Oracle if necessary to mitigate the damage. It will pop the Battle Trance. Jesus, Brewmaster cannot withstand this damage. Or maybe he can. The Ice Path on 3 doing so much damage. The Dual Breath zoning BoomID away. Faker, he just wants to hold this tower at any cost. This is all they want. They want you wait that ages out and then farm the Morphling. But Morphling is dead without a buyback for 30 seconds. Other curious. Oh, there you have it. The first wall usage of the game, but probably the last as well. They just do not have what it takes. My bet gets called. Look at that. The Grimstroke out just binding those two heroes together. Brewmaster, you are dead. And I think this game is over, boys. I think this game is past its time. I mean, they're not giving up. Darks here. Okay, GG gets called. And Playmakers, they will, yeah, they lose. Yeah, I mean, thank you all for watching. If you're new, if you're watching this on Gosu Gamers or Join Dota, make sure to follow the stream because I cast regularly, or at least I try to. But besides that, yeah, we will cast another series. I'm pretty sure there is another series today, or maybe even multiple series still. So yeah, stay tuned. I'm gonna give you some royalty-free music because I just want to rest a little And you know, the mainstream has way better downtime content than I can ever hope to generate. Yeah, thank you all for being here. Really appreciate you guys. Be right back.
I know all the words, I've heard them in many voices. I feel them within your eyes, I'm judging but disappointed. I'm not the one I used to be, got someone else infusing me. Say, is this when I give or I gave up? It's like I know what to say, but something's getting in the way. This person that you so admire, now it's stuck in such a bad attire.
Do it for my home homies, they be back home, still homegrown. Trying hard to get back at it, but no one knows where I'm going. Running around like a jaguar, and now I'm headed back to the tropics. Going hard for my fam, yeah, now I'm headed back with a profit, yeah.
Always one step ahead, but I can't seem to feel a moment. I'll be peeking through doors, every one of them carefully closing. You don't need to tell, I'm out of time. Felt it trickle into the heart of mine. Say, is this when I give or I gave up? It's like I know what to say, but something's getting in the way. This person that you so admire, now it's stuck in such a bad attire.
On the road.
Will I cry? Will I leave behind broken and crumbled signs, hiding all my roads to you? Uh-oh. And if I fight, will I come to life, calling for all your light, giving all my heart to you? Uh-oh. And I've been falling, I've been lost, and I've been calling on my ghost. I put it to rest because I'm coming home, coming home. Oh. I am done. I will stay to find every hidden sign, taking all my roads to you. Uh-oh. And I will fight, I will come to life, home. And I've been falling, I've been lost, and I've been calling on my ghost. I put it to rest because I'm coming home, coming home. Oh, because I'm coming home, coming home.
I am not the victim of this love affair. You can make me go away. I don't really care if it's getting fair. I just wanna love you, babe. You got me around your finger. You got me in a twisted state of love, but I refuse to see it. Yeah, you can turn me upside down, turn my heart inside out, but I have never given up. Do it again, just do it again. Sleep is for the dead and love is for the weak. Yeah, play me till I repeat and fade. Yeah, you can turn me upside down. Do it again, just do it again. Yeah, you were what I need, don't you understand? We were made to fall in love. Give me what I ask, let me hold your hand. Baby, you just have to know. You got me around your finger. You got me in a twisted state of love, but I refuse to see it. Yeah, you can turn me upside down, turn my heart inside out, but I have never given up. Do it again, just do it again. Sleep is for the dead and love is for the weak. Yeah, play me till I repeat and fade. Yeah, you can turn me upside down. Do it again, just do it again. Yeah, give it to me, give it to me. Just do it again. Give it to me, give it to me. Yeah. Yeah, you can turn me upside down, turn my heart inside out, but I never given up. Yeah, do it again. Sleep is for the dead and love is for the weak. Yeah, play me till I repeat and fade. You can turn me upside down. Do it again, just do it again. Give it to me, give it to me. Just do it again.
Don't stop, turn off the lights. Nauseous when I wake up. Don't quit, I fell for you. Don't break it in two. Long time before I knew us two would follow through. Hold out, don't give it up. Good things can come to those who wait. 'Cause you make me feel like this is for real, and I want you till dreams grow old. give it all for a look, for a call, for a kiss, for a roll, a part of any universe, of any planet and sky. Brought emotion by your light. You're a star in the night. You keep me up when you say, fall into my arms. Love is strong. Come along. Fall into my arms. Come on over. Let your soul fall into my arms. Finally I can feel you. Finally I can see you. Fall into my arms. You move the mountains in my way, make me whole, make me sway, keep me up, keep me sane, and let me love you all the same. Send in the trumpets, send them all, calling fire in the hall. Come to life, let it blow. You give me hope, and I say, do you see me now? Do you see me now? Like I see you now. And I'm calling fall into my arms. Love is strong, come along. Fall into my arms. Come on over, let your soul fall into my arms. Finally I can feel you. Finally I can see you. Fall into my arms.
I wanna get closer, wanna come over. I wanna get moving, grooving. Your folks disapproving. We can have fun, yeah. Don't need no money, and we can be brilliant without millions. Baby, it ain't no closer. Wanna come over. I wanna get moving, grooving. Your folks disapproving. We can have fun, yeah. Don't need no money, and we can be brilliant without millions. Get up and down, get up and down, get up and down and move around. Get up and down, get up and down, get up and down and move I wanna pull over and pick a 4-leaf clover. I want you to kiss me, diss me, and say you really miss me. We can watch stars, yeah. We can dance on top of cars, yeah. We can make billions, not zillions. I wanna pull over and pick a 4-leaf clover. I want you to kiss me, diss me, and say you really miss me. We can watch stars, yeah. We can dance on top of cars, yeah. We can make billions, not zillions. Get up and down, get up and down, get up and down and move around. Get up and down, get
just got up, something's wrong. I waited up with wounds on my feet. Where will you be? Flickering through memories, the Polaroids yellowed in the sun, longing to be seen. So come and hide, hide with me, hide with me, hide with me. Come and hide, hide with me, hide with me, hide with me. Moon is full, stars are bright. I called you up just to hear your voice on the machine. Nothing will be like it was, but you will always be my first choice, just as it seems. Ride with me, ride with me, so come on.
Greetings and salutations, Dota fans. This is OG Esports versus BoomID. Hope you guys are having a great day. And yeah, this game promises quite a bit. We actually see a Meepo first phase ban by OG. That is very different from what I would expect. Even the Slark in the first phase is very interesting. Overall, though, the bans against OG are very similar to what we saw in the other series. Io being removed, Earth Spirit being removed, and the Nature's Prophet. Probably no tail hero, but I'm pretty sure Sab would also be able to run it in the offlane if he so chooses. Yeah, hope you guys are having a good day.
5 seconds remaining.
Game is, on its way. We just need to wait through the draft. OG, they were, they're focusing a lot in that Sven first pick. I wonder if they're still gonna go with something like that, or if they're gonna change their mind. The Sven didn't feel like a problem, but it also didn't feel like a win condition. And they will get a Dazzle. Definitely a top tier hero in this patch. I'm pretty sure Noteo loves playing Dazzle. I remember that he used to play this hero quite a bit. And what's up, Cuckoo July? How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. So BoomID. What did they run in the other games? The last one had a Lycan with what it was? They had a Lycan and another Aura hero. It was like Lycan Troll. Yeah, so it was a Troll with Lads, a Lycan, and a Centaur, I want to say. Alright, they're gonna get a Tusk first pick. And they're going to take their time. Lich, still available. So, I'm not sure if BoomID likes the hero. But, I think Tusk Lich is one of the strongest combinations the patch offers. But you can also go for something like a Grimstroke. The Silence. Definitely a lot of value versus a hero like Dazzle that needs to cast his spells. But it's going to be Beastmaster. Pretty standard lane. Probably the strongest lane that this patch has to offer. Tusk and Beastmaster. As long as the Tusk gets one attack off with Tag Team, that boar is going to be annoying, and you're probably going to be chased down and die. And now OG, do they have an answer? We saw a lot of Timbersaws to actually deal with the Beastmaster. I wonder if that's going to be their choice. No, they're going to go with a Chen. Probably going to be... I mean, it could be a Jarex Dazzle with No Tail playing the Chen. I think both players can actually run Chen very, very nicely. And yeah, let's see what OG will remove now. You know, we see a Beastmaster. Maybe want to take something like a Terrorblade out. Oh, they're going to remove the TA. Definitely a hero that BoomID loves running. We saw the Jakiru mid being picked by Playmakers to try and deal with that TA. But this time, OG, they just removed the hero. They also removed the Tiny that they struggled quite a bit in that first, the first series that I casted today. And yeah, why Chen? Neo Chen feels garbage. I don't think he's garbage. I think Chen, he offers a lot of mobility. He allows Chen to gank multiple lanes. And, I mean, you can still get a creep, right? The creeps are pretty strong. You just send the creep towards the Beastmaster. You just try and wear him down. It's a very clean and non-commitment way of harassing the Beastmaster, dealing with the Tusk. Stuff like that. Now, BoomID, they removed that Sven that OG really likes. What else will they take out? What did OG play? They played... I think they gave Venge to IOTW in one game and then Jugger in the other one. I don't think there is any reason to ban any of those two heroes right now. Thompson, he played Drow in one game. And then he played... it was Drow and... I don't remember. They also ran Beastmaster for OG, but this time BoomID snatched the Beastmaster, and they're gonna remove the center. All right. Get out of jail free card that OG could use to disengage, you know, from the Primal Roar. Now Mirana is gonna be their pick. They have some decent ways of setting up the arrow. Primal Roar, the shards, the Walrus Punch. That's cool. The invisibility is also nice to disengage from the Poison Touch. Interesting draft. You know, Mirana, definitely not a hero you see very often, but if you have a specialist, if you have a, good setup, it can always be pretty good. Troll is going to be OG's choice. So you have Grave plus Battle Trance. That's similar to what we saw in that game with Oracle plus Troll. It's time for BoomID to wrap up their second phase of picks here. I assume the Mirana is a core, because I don't usually like support Miranas. But yeah, let's see what BoomID picks here.
5 seconds remaining.
Oracle is an option. You can always dispel the sandbag. You can, make whoever Troll goes on invulnerable. But I don't know, it also seems a little passive maybe. Not a lot of initiation besides the Tusk. I don't know. BoomID. Actually, I can probably look at their draft. Alright, so BoomID, they ran Dazzle, Darkseer, Earth Spirit, and then Rubik, Jakiro. Yeah. Wait. No, this is backwards. BoomID, yeah. BoomID played this draft right here. Yeah, they played TA in the first game and then these heroes. Alright. Okay, they're still taking their time. It's gonna be the Faceless Void. Alright, so... I don't know what to think about it. I don't like Faceless Void versus Dazzle. Or versus Chen, for that matter. I mean, you do have a setup with the Mirana. You do have some extra attack speed with the Beastmaster. I don't know, though. Feels a little wonky. I'm not that big of a fan of that Faceless Void pick here. You have two answers for the Chrono on the Sandbag and the Dazzle. The Troll can be invulnerable anyways, so it's hard to bring him down. I'm actually puzzled by the Gyrocopter. Actually, I'm not sure I fully understand why they went with the Gyrocopter here, but what do I know? They're gonna remove the Magnetor. Magnus, I guess Gyrocopter similar to Medusa in the sense that Empower actually benefits that hero more than you would otherwise think. And OG, they probably, I mean, I'm still Thorn here with this Mirana. I'm not sure if it's a support or not. I actually wish it is a support just so they can get a good mid matchup later. They're gonna remove the OD here. Alright, so Mirana versus Dragonite, definitely not a good matchup. I expect them to pick something else here. So this seems to be an off-lane Gyrocopter. It's probably gonna lane with either the Chen or the Dazzle. And a Troll in the safe lane with the other safe lane support. BoomID. You could maybe go for a Monkey King, but I think this is a terrible Monkey King game. So how do you actually lane versus the Dragonite? I really like the OD band there. I think it definitely enables the Dragonite a little bit more. They could go for an Invoker, I guess. But they can be ran out by OG just because the Invoker is going to take a while to get big. And he doesn't push very well. Alright, it's the Timbersaw once again. I can see why you would go for it against the DK. I don't know, I feel like I saw this exact same draft. Faceless Void with a Timbersaw trying to enable the Faceless Void. Hopefully it works better this time, you know, you have the Mirana. I don't know though. It feels a little bit too predictable and a little bit too... I don't know. I don't know. Like, in terms of lanes, Timbersaw and DK, they're both gonna farm, right? But the DK can actually take the towers fast, and he can go to other lanes and take the towers fast. That's not the case for the Timbersaw. In terms of like burst damage, they have some decent magic damage with the Gyrocopter actually. And this is actually, oh, so this is actually a troll mid apparently. Where's the Timbersaw? I guess it doesn't really matter. Oh, interesting. Interesting that he gives troll to Thompson. Sure. Alright, so... Oh, actually, I can see why the Gyrocopter is good this game. When you have the Chen, like Gyrocopter is such a good hero to just dive people and find kills. And as long as the Chen can move the Gyrocopter around in the lanes, they can find kills pretty easily. At least I feel like it. So, yeah. Alright, so this is game 1 between OG and BoomID, and you guys can vote on who you think has a better draft or who you think is gonna take this. So remember, you have to be on Twitch chat to vote. So who is winning game 1? Type 1 for OG and type 2 for BoomID. Alright. Let's go then.
Prepare for battle.
Just what I've been waiting.
Alright, so we have the Tusk and the Faceless Void going together here. It looks like Beastmaster gonna be running. This is a mid Mirana. I guess the mid Mirana. Oh, what the hell? The way this walks is. Oh, it was bugged. It's back to normal actually. Huh. It had a low HP animation, I think. Alright, alright. You are dead, the best BR caster. Do you mean I am dead? And since I'm dead, I'm the best I'm the best of the casters that perished? Or am I the best caster from Brazil? Always dead, Monkas. Alright, so yeah, we have the early positioning right here. Some heroes from OG already setting up on this area, whereas the heroes from BoomID are here. Let's see if OG will try and contest this. The boar does not die. Very nicely done there. He was about to die. Forces one rocket barrage. And yeah, let's go. Bo is becoming a dad. Kappa. God no. I can even take care of myself. Oh, there's a hawk right here. Oh, maybe waiting for the courier? Courier is here. There's a boar here. Alright. Timbersaw already going for some nifty plays here, trying to zone no tail a little bit. Poison touch is gonna be okay. BoomID. I'm okay with the Timbersaw being versus the DK. I guess that is a decent lane. The thing is that I don't think this changes, like, this doesn't make Mirana's life better at all. And now we're gonna have this Tusk versus, so they're gonna try lane this, and they're gonna try to be self-sufficient with the other lanes. Let's see what happens. Let's see if they can actually pull it off. It's gonna be a Timbersaw solo versus these two heroes. As long as the Timbersaw doesn't get chased down with too many poison touch stacks, he's probably gonna be okay. That's actually holding on to that poison touch. Finally goes for it. Timbersaw perfectly dodges the poison touch. Nicely done. I want to clap for him. All right, let me take the poll out. It looks like OG once again winning here, but not a lot of votes anyways. Mm-hmm. All right. Alright, so in terms of CS, DK and Tro doing like mega well. Dude, this Mirana has 2 CS. This Mirana, oh lord. This Mirana is not happy, boys. This Mirana is having a tough game. Thompson, oh my lord. Thompson. Careful, sir. Alright. Top lane. Timbersaw is level 3 here. Has that Whirling Death. Alright. Looks like, oh, what? Mikoto?
First blood. It was ours all along.
Huh. Yeah, you shouldn't use exclamation mark, because it's not gonna, I think it doesn't count. Alright, so yeah, Thompson was dominating this lane until that happened. He gives first blow to the Mirana. Oh, Mirana. Monka. Monka Giga, alright. This lane is just a farm fest, you know. It's gonna be tied. Maybe a slight advantage to the DK just because he has a little bit more base damage than the Timbersaw. The lanes that actually decide this game are mid and bottom. Can the Faceless Void actually get a good game here? Or will this Gyrocopter just run out of control? Because this Faceless Void, he's not gonna get free farm, right? He's in the offlane here. He's being chased by a Dazzle. So yeah, I actually wonder why the Tusk is top now. The Dazzle will have free range to actually annoy this Faceless Void. And there's not much to be done. Seb is being pesky here, trying to deal with the pull. Some decent damage coming through right there. Not enough to... Oh, Mikoto will pop that double Star Storm onto Thompson. Still chasing 5 stacks. The Glyph. Thompson going for some top tier plays here. Can he leap towards the high ground to the low ground? Nicely done. Mikoto God will be able to... Oh boy. Oh boy, the arrow is on point. Buying time Jerks with the penitence. Can they actually find this Mirana? Yes, they can. That region and extra attack speed allowing the Troll to find that kill. Nicely done. As that happens, it looks like the Beastmaster was jungling, not really sure. Oh, Jax, hello. Oh, he steals the... Well, that's why Chen. That's, people were asking why Chen was a good pick here. I guess you can also steal that boar. And that boar, my friends, might look like a little piglet, but it is actually a very powerful being. Alright. Bottom lane. Penitence as well as the boar damage. Poison touch also being committed. Flat cannon here being used. ILTW farming quite a bit, and Faceless Void is pretty much just sapping experience. This Faceless Void is just gonna be a Chronosphere. Oh, hello. That is an arrow with the double Star Storm. Oh, my lord. Find that kill. No tail. He didn't have the Shadow Wave ready. He just got ready. So, unfortunately, Mikoto will be able to disengage, and the Troll falls once again. Still, that is 19 CS for the Troll. Only 10 for the Mirana, so it's not like Mirana is owning here. They're probably even in net worth, and I have to say, I think the Troll is gonna have more of an impact than a Mirana. That's usually how it goes. BoomID, they will get 2 bounty runes, pretty good. IOTW, hello. Alright, holding on to that Rocket Barrage, just walks the Beastmaster away. Alright. The top lane we do see the Timbersaw right here. Already level 5 against Seb's level 5. Timbersaw ahead of everyone in less hits, but everyone else from OG ahead of all the other cores. That Mirana specifically doing so terribly bad. I guess maybe they are trying to set something up here with this rotation. The Beastmaster has been pretty much juggling, but he finally shows up here in the middle lane with the board. They do get that mischance with the axes, and the board is going to be munched down. At the same time, it looks like IOTW gets dove by both the Faceless Void and the Tusk. So as the Dazzle shows up, it gives BoomID an opportunity to find that kill, and they do. So nice job right there. Timbersaw gets level 6 before the Dragon Knight, so he, commits that Dragon Tail. Timbersaw will be dissuaded from chasing much further. Oh, bottom lane, no tail. Pops that poison touch. It's only on the board. That's the end of it. Mirana does get Moonlight Shadow. That's pretty good. Oh, the axes. Lip out, Mikoto. Hello. Be careful. Some right clicks there. Just making sure. Bottom lane, it looks like they are trying to force this tower here. They have one catapult, and oh boy, look at that missile with the rocket barrage. Time Walk is on cooldown, and they find a kill. No Tail shows up from nowhere, and now they want to fight at least a counter kill here. They do have the double board. Jarek's trying to, he cannot steal one of the boards because, they send Thompson towards this lane. Can he actually find another kill? IOTW doesn't have missile. They will get a good charge blocking that Gyrocopter, but they don't have a lot of follow-up. The TP from the Faceless Void doesn't have time dilation. A lot of damage coming through with the rocket barrage. But OG, they will commit the snowball. Only connects onto the Gyrocopter. Can he at least find no tail? Yes, they can. There's no way he's gonna survive here, but that's still a huge commitment from BoomID, and the fact that they are able to summon Thompson to that fight, so good. And on the Reasons Chan is still a good hero. Alright. Looks like the Timbersaw actually took that tower by himself. Very nicely done. Seb still holding on to the Dragon Farm, actually taking quite a bit of damage here. The Dragon Tail will be committed, but that Chakram doing a lot of work here, looking for the Whirling Death. You really would like some Seb action right here. Alright, the first Whirling Death with the Chakram. Timber Chain does connect. So, a lot of HP right here. Tag team. Oh boy, that is a dead dragon if I've ever seen one. And they still have the catapult going. So much momentum coming from the side of BoomID. Already a 2,000 golded for them. And OG, they are trying to defend this, but this Timbersaw is very hard to be dealt with. He has a lot of unspent gold, so this might be a problem for him. Hopefully, it doesn't bite him in the ass. Oh, Lord, that double damage. Mirana just shows up. It looks like the Chen actually steals the catapult. That was so good. Even if he dies here, he's going to slow down the push immensely. And Jarex, he will perish, but I feel like this was a necessary play, and he will be able to drag that catapult away. Moonlight Shadow gets committed by Mirana. Can they get on top of any of these heroes here? Thompson is not visible, and BoomID won't be able to connect their rotations. Alright. Dude, my back is hurting so much. It's so hard to actually cast and have good posture. Oh. Hello. Faceless Void dies. He's actually going phase boots on Faceless Void. Yikes. Alright, Mirana trying to dissuade these OG heroes from actually pushing the tower, and finally the Timbersaw will show up. They do get a good Dragon Tail onto him. Arrow still being held by the Mirana. Can they actually stop the TP from IOTW? No, they can. The arrow gets wasted as well as the snowball. Nicely done. And Seb, he's going to be sent to the middle lane, and now they want to connect and force rotations here. This will force a rotation from the Faceless Void himself. Has level 6 here. But they do not have damage to actually... Who wants to have good posture while being alone? Yikes. Dazzle gets that bad juju. Oh, no tail. No tail. Alright, the Faceless Void does get the bounty rune. Unfortunately, no tail. Won't be able to get that one. Now he TPs. Very interesting TP here. Kind of an awkward one. Will they go for... Oh. Oh. Pog champ? Pog? Oh! Okay, he's dead. Top lane, looks like the Faceless Void is trying to set up with a Chronosphere. Do they have... They will need a Timbersaw TP, 7 seconds, that's probably why he's waiting it out. Alright, there's going to be a Chronosphere right here, Mirana. Where is the arrow? Beautifully done with the double Starstorm. This boy is pretty bulky actually, but they will find that kill. Nicely done by FBZ. His first Chronosphere is a success. Middle lane though, the tower will fall and the Timbersaw shows up. Nice Dragon Tail holding that robot in place. The shards are off the mark and that's the end of it. Alright. Alright. So in terms of net worth, this is a 3,000 gold lead. Pretty much, let's check the net worth by hero here. The Mirana somehow doing so well. I was like, dude, that lane shouldn't be as good. I feel like the fact that Thompson killed himself early on really allowed the Mirana to get back into the game. I feel like Thompson probably slightly overconfident there in that matchup. Alright, it looks like they're gonna try and TP a Dragon Knight here. Mikoto waiting for an arrow opportunity, but he doesn't go for it. No Dragon Tail being committed for now. They will disengage. Missile will connect on the Timbersaw, but he is invisible and there is no sentry. Alright, they're gonna close the gap onto Jarex. Where is the damage coming from that Timbersaw? He really wants to get on top of Jarex. So low HP. He will be alive for now. Seb also taking some damage. AOTW trying to battle those heroes, but look at the burst damage that comes from the Timbersaw. He is gone. And now BoomID, they want more. Can they get it though? It looks like the only thing they will get out of this is some damage in the tower. Seb doesn't want to disengage. Yeah, feeling pretty tanky here. And with that reduced damage, the Mirana knows she cannot fully commit for the tower. That being said, Faceless Void is just getting himself a tower for free here. He ended up going for this phase boots build with Vlad's. And yeah, there's just no response from OG. I mean, they are farming that Troll quite a bit. It looks like Troll is going for a Battle Fury. Huh. So let's see if IOTW can actually create space for him. They are trying to send said Troll to this lane. Alright, the Timbersaw already disengaging from the missile. The tower is pretty low HP, so they will be able to deny it. Or maybe not. Primal Roar onto the Gyrocopter. Do they have Grave? It's actually not learned. No Tail does not have that spell. The Gyrocopter falls. Beastmaster is going to be next, but he's just a support. Thompson trying to look for more targets, but he's not going to find a Tusk. He has shards also necessary. Also ready if necessary. And yeah, I mean, quite a greedy build here by No Tail, getting so many points in Shadow Wave and Poison Touch. Just allowing that Gyrocopter to die, and that Gyro is already on a kind of a rough place here, 1-4. This is not the game you want for your Gyro. Yes, you're trying to enable Troll, but you don't want your Gyrocopter to have a terrible game. You just want him to create some space. IOTW doing his best here. He's going for the drums build. Seb, level 8. He is going for Vlad's, it looks like. The Chen has one medallion, so they can definitely rosh. You know, once the Vlads and medallion are up, the medallion is already up. But they could even probably rosh without the Vlads, to be fair. They would just need a decent... Oh, hello? A lot of damage coming through. Missile onto the Timbersaw. He will dodge most of the poison touch damage since he did Timber Chain away. They take this ward down. The Timbersaw was probably playing... I mean, they knew this Timbersaw was playing way too free there, so you would expect a ward to be there to give him some confidence. They will, though, commit for a smoke gank right here. Primal Roar is ready. My PC is lagging a little bit. I wonder what's going to happen. They're going to send the Gyrocopter somewhere else here to the middle lane, kind of dodging the smoke rotation from BoomID in a way. Alright, let me just close some stuff here because my PC is... Jesus Christ. Dude, I need a new PC. I actually need a new cooler for my processor. I think it's overheating a little. Anyways.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Middle lane. They're trying to force this here with the Mirana. Jarex shows up, actually doesn't have Hand of God learn, but has a skill point. Just waiting for it. Moonlight Shadow gets used. There was one ward from the Dire. Maybe, okay. Chronosphere is here. Can they actually get a kill? Timber Chain. Alright. Hand of God buying time. The snowball towards Jarex. Can they actually stop him? Tag team with that shard. Jarex is going to fall. So 2 heroes already dead on the side of OG. And look at No Tail. He's going to commit that TP. Can they get a bash? No, they can. No Tail will survive. And it looks like the tower is still up. But eventually, gonna get munched down, you know? Definitely a problem with BoomID is their push, especially because this Beastmaster is a support, so he doesn't offer that much push. He doesn't have a Helm of the Dominator already, doesn't have a Necro, but he has this medallion and he has the aura. They will try and go for Roshan because Faceless Void has his Vlads. The DK actually completed his own Vlads and gonna try and send him here. It looks like the Timbersaw is just trying to draw attention so that the Roshan is uncontested. Let's see if it's going to work out. Let's see if the Timbersaw will be forced to give his life away for this. He's trying to tank this siege creep as much as possible. It is going to perish. Oh lord, Dragon Tail, call down, Penitence, but he's still alive and he is actually disengaging. The missile is going to connect. Roshan is now dead, and look at that, the entirety of BoomID looking for OG, and the shard is off the mark, but Sab still here. There is Grave available this time, and no Tail. He's just trying to allow his allies to survive. As that happens, Thompson was in the bottom lane. He finished that battle. Fury and the Mirana needs to be careful because this battle trance could easily solo kill the Mirana. Thompson is still running away. Oh, the arrow is going to be off the mark. There is no Chronosphere. This fight is completely crazy. Oh, Troll still holding on to the battle trance, and the Moonlight Shadow is going to be popped. The bash is on point. Oh, the is there with the Shadow Wave. Mikoto, you need to be careful, man. Your Moonlight Shadow is about to wear off. Teachable is how to basic. Kappa. I wish. Alright, Jarex. Oh, go for it, baby. Divine Favor. Alright, the Tusk trying to punish Jarex. Oh, nice shard block here. Will find Jarex. A lot of damage coming from that tag team, the Penitence, onto the Tusk. And it looks like Jarex might be able to just disengage. Whereas the Warriors punch. There you have it. Jarex still trying to get away. Okay, second tag team being utilized. And he finally finds that kill. Alright, so 3,000 golded for BoomID. Could be worse for OG, honestly. And you know, Thompson is level 15 with a Battle Fury Troll. This game could easily ended up bad for BoomID. IOTW has drums, going straight up BKB for that matter. Sab is going for what seems to be a Giga Urn to deal with the Timbersaw. That's what I really like about Sab. You know, he's playing freaking Dragonite and he's like, dude, I don't care. This is the item we need to win this game. Timbersaw is out of control. Let's just get the right item. And you know, that's pretty cool. TP out. It's gonna be fine. Faceless Void may be looking for someone hiding here. Why does Timber build Holy Locket? Because when there's no one that can actually build a Spirit Vessel, the item is amazing. Hand of God being committed. Timbersaw, 67 HP region. This guy is out of control and he's trying to get away. Alright, the missile is here with the Dragon Tail as well, and Thompson's Troll. The damage is finally there and Timbersaw will perish. His Bloodstone charges are diminished. Nicely done. No Tail tips the Timbersaw, and there you have it. No, slowly but surely, if you play like that, OG will be able to recover. They are an experienced team and they will make use of those small mistakes to punish you. Especially when Thompson's having such a free game on a Troll. He is 3-2-2 though, so you cannot discount the possibility of Troll just throwing the game. Do they have vision of the Troll farming? Yes, they do. And there's the Tusk. The shards are going to be perfectly on point. The arrow is going to connect with the tag team. Can they actually get on top of this Troll? He has Battle Trance on cooldown. So this is the opportunity that they need. The tag team is there. The Maelstrom procs being there. One leap. Can they actually fight Thompson? No, the Grave's going to be on point, but they do have a Chronosphere. Oh, there you have it. It's going to be committed, but they have the Shrine as well. They are looking for a Troll. The tag team finally gets used. The charge is there. The tanks is there. But that is a double kill for the Faceless Void nonetheless. And what seemed to be a good turnaround for OG ends up proving to be, I mean, it's not a bad decision. It's just not enough. They needed more heroes. Nice ward by BoomID. And now they will group up here in the middle lane. And yeah, this is, I mean, I'm surprised this is only a 1,000 gold lead after they killed the Troll. Alright. Tower falls. The Gyrocopter is recovering a little bit. He's going for that BKB. Already has 2 of the components. Troll going for a Sanjin Yasha. I feel like the BKB is probably necessary here, but let's see what happens. You know, Thompson is a TI winner, so... Oh, look at that bait. Faceless Void is like, there is no freaking way that I'm by myself here. Alright, the Radiant scan. Radiant Scan looking for some dire heroes, but it's actually just outside of their position. And now the Chen will relocate the gyrocopter to a safer, more cute spot. Oh, Grave gets committed, no tail. Will survive for now. That Grave proving to be pretty good. And the Moonlight Shadow even gets used so that Dire can disengage. Alright, so Thompson still farming it up. Curious to see if he will commit 100% for this Sanj. I feel like it could bite him in the butt later on. You know, not having a BKB. But, no. Who knows? Aegis finally gets reclaimed. Morana is very happy. There's only one tier 2 on the side of OG, which is the bottom one, whereas BoomID, they still have every single tier 2. So yeah, they have a lot of good map control here. They also have a nice Hawk in position in case someone is trying to go for some cheeky little place. Alright. And yeah, this is just looking like a pretty good game for BoomID. In terms of items here, let's check everyone's items as they smoke. Dazzle has one smoke and Arcane Boots. Dragonite with the Spiritual Vessel finally completed, and Sabdo being dove by the Timbersaw, and he doesn't have a charge of the Spirit Vessel, so that is a little problematic. The Dragon Tail is going to be on point. Timbersaw just trying to create a distraction. Alright, can they actually find this bad boy? He's gonna be sent back. Can they actually... Yo! That is a 2-man Chronosphere! Can they find the Dazzle? Yes, they can, and now they will go for 7. He is dead. The Spirit Vessel is useless if he has no charges, and they're gonna group up here in the bottom lane. That is the last tier 2 tower that they will take. Sorry, guys. Alright, I have some allergies. They're gonna group up here in the bottom side of the map. Every single hero from BoomID in position. The Tro is trying to go for a counter pressure in the top lane, and he is doing pretty well. You know, this boy is so freaking farmed. He is... Alright, that is a TP back from the Tusk. Thompson is gonna commit for it. The shard is here. He really wants to save that Walrus Punch to cancel the Thompson TP. At the same time, the bottom lane, they're just taking melee barracks with no contest whatsoever. The sandbag from the Chen. Can he stop Thompson? No, he's gonna be able to. Nicely done. Thompson is now ready to fight. He did get melee barracks, but what about the fight right here? They have everyone in the high ground. Can BoomID disengage? The first TP is gonna be committed. Timber Chain away. Faceless Void with the Diffusal Blade. Oh! Nice. Nice. Everyone gets back. They do get melee barracks. Perfect play. Dude, what the hell? Suddenly, I have the allergies. Alright. Roshan, still not up. 40 seconds into the respawn timer. But OG, they're gonna smoke because they know there is no Chronosphere. Let's see if they can finally find a good fight. No BKB on the Troll. They will find the Timbersaw, but he can easily disengage from that Troll. And that is one of the benefits, you know. They might lack some lockdown on the side of BoomID, but the Troll also lacks lockdown to kill anyone. There is no mobility item on the Dragonite because he was forced to go for the Spirit Vessel. And now OG, they're just... they don't have any plays they can make. You know, they have to rely on a missile from the Gyro so that the Dragon Tail can connect. It's just so weird.
Radiant are scanning.
Thompson should go Dazzle. Nah, he really needs... He has to go Satanic or BKB. He has to 100% rely on status resistance, or he needs to go BKB. At least, I mean, that's how I think. Well, Seb going for a Blink Dagger, but, you know, feels pretty late. Looks like no tail. Scouting Roshan here. It's going to be a fairly long Roshan, 1 minute and 34 seconds. Oh, the Tusk shows up here. The Poison Touch is going to be committed. Can he actually just get... Oh, that is not the shards that he wanted to get. Unfortunately, he's going to perish. Okay. The arrow makes sure that there is no Roshan here. It actually lands onto YOTW. Feels bad, man. Okay. Alright, Moonlight Shadow gets used. Arrow, once again, they just want to make sure Roshan is not up, and it is not. It's still, They still need 50 seconds. The Tusk will be up if he doesn't die again. Faceless Void looking for an angle right here. There is a very neat sentry, actually 2 sentries on the side of OG, as well as this one. So overall, they control most of the Roshan area, and it's going to be a little hard for BoomID to join those fights, but they are 6,000 gold ahead, so that could make up for the vision advantage that OG seems to have right now. Oh, okay, doesn't find that one. Bottom lane, Mikoto pushing the lane. Ended up going for... actually going for a Linken's. Very close to the Linken's, by the way. Roche is about to respawn here. 10 seconds. Oh, IOTW looking for a Tusk, and they're gonna find him. He's trying to disengage. Where is that snowball buying? Oh, there's no snowball. Oh my lord. This is not the fight that they want. Now the missile go towards the Timbersaw. Nice. Chronosphere on 4. Where's the damage though? They really need. They're gonna take the Chen first, but the Dazzle is still alive and he has Grave if necessary. They're gonna buy back another hero. It's the Tusk. Buy back onto the Chen as well. Hand of God is available, and Thompson, he's just munching through everyone. Team Master already dead, and the Tusk is going to die back. 70 seconds in the back lines. Faceless Void trying to time walk away from the side of OG. Can he make it out? It looks like he's going to be fine, but at the same time, Roshan is up, and I'm not sure BoomID will be able to stop this with Chronosphere being on cooldown. Look at that, they're going back to base. Oh no, this is problematic to say the least. Alright, it looks like the Faceless Void will find the chance, so he dies back. Let's see if the Faceless Void can actually get here in time. Roshan is falling so rapidly, and I don't know, Timber going back to base at that time, not the brightest idea. I have to say Roshan will fall, or maybe it will not. No, Thompson, he finds the Aegis, and they're gonna munch that Faceless Void. The Timbersaw trying to disengage, and it looks like he will be successful. Moonlight Shadow being wasted. Thompson doesn't want you back down. Who's the SCA team for this minor? It's Playmakers. They have Kotaru and Stinger and Excel. Top lane, Seb, level 17, has gold for that Blink Dagger after, you know, some of those great fights. Well played by Thompson. Now they are ready to fight. Alright. So, the Mirana has Linken's. Has the Maelstrom Arrow. Mikoto wants it, but with Thompson here, there's absolutely no way this Mirana... Look at this. Satanic and Sanjanyasha, 42% status resistance, a shit ton of lifesteal. This is going to be quite a hard game for BoomID from now on. I think they kind of lost their timings a little bit. Chan will find the Mirana, lip away. Gyrocopter looking for the missile, and he will be able to use it. But it doesn't look like they have the gap closed for the Mirana, and there's also Linken's anyways. Now they will group up here. OG, they have the Aegis. They're going to be able to get this tower for free, and Thompson quickly claims that for himself. In the top lane, there's going to be some pressure being caused by this Faceless Void. It looks like this is his BKB done, but yeah, this courier, if you wait for the courier to get here, Faceless Void, this is going to be problematic. You're going to be forced to defend this. Oh my lord, he's going to wait for the courier. I'm not sure about this play. Chronosphere is already up. They will pop both the Glyph and the Crimson Guard, dissuading OG a little bit. The Faceless Void is still here. Dude, you have to make sure you get a BKB or else you're going to lose so much time. Alright, they're going to commit the Grave onto this troll. Can he die? Nope, he's not going to die. Thompson will be alive. The Timber Chain actually finds the Dazzle. At the same time, Faceless Void still here. He's trying to run away from that missile. Hand of God being committed. There you have it. That is a dead Dazzle. There's not going to be a Grave here, but Thompson, he has 2 lives. He has Aegis. He has Battle Trance. And Jesus Christ, he's going ham at it. He's going to find that Tusk. That is a double kill for Thompson already. Dominating streak. Looking for this Timbersaw, but he's tanky. You have to be very careful. With Pentas, though, reflecting it onto the Jarex. Chen, can the Timbersaw get out? Though those snares holding him in place. That is a buyback from the Dazzle. Can this Timbersaw survive? No, he is going to fall. Grave onto the Gyrocopter, making sure he is alive. And the Faceless Void is still here! What the hell is going on? I don't know why they don't want you to fight, but this Faceless Void has absolutely no cares in the world about his team. He's going to be forced to time walk away. But now... Oh god, look at bottom. Alright, they will find this ward. It looks like the troll is going to set up here, but 64 seconds with no Timbersaw. Thompson, he does not fear for his life at all. Oh boy, be careful. Moran is forced to leap away in the melee barracks. Quickly falling. They will commit the Crimson Guard, one of the best items versus throw, but it's just not enough. Chronosphere is going to be in the backlines. They will find the Dazzle. Is this a dieback? Oh my lord, no. No, Tail doesn't have enough time to pop that Grave, and now they're trying to get on top of Seb. He doesn't have a BKB. His man is being drained. Time dilation. Diffusal Blade at the same time. Thompson, he already lost his Aegis, but can he actually fight? The call down will zone the entirety of BoomID away, and they already claimed the melee barracks anyways. Oh, Snowball trying to look for Seb. Can they actually get on top of those heroes? Oh, Primordial onto the Gyrocopter. Do they have the damage? Look at that Murata just zapping. Oh no, the cheese perfectly on time. And now this Gyrocopter is ready to fight again. The missile and the rocket barrage zoning them down. It was a good attempt. But yeah, I don't know. The Faceless Void being tops for so long, kind of questionable. Missile will not land because of the Lincolns. Tier 2 already down. Okay. No, this is the second miner. I feel like Liquid was in the first miner, right? I don't know. D2 Boy is a legit caster. Not really. Bega. Feels bad, man. Well, Timbersaw, I mean, this Timbersaw pick, you know, it's so easy to feel underwhelming. You're like, yeah, this is the perfect Timbersaw game. And still, no, he has this Heaven Halberd, he has the Holy Locket, he has some decent Bloodstone charges, and a Lotus Orb. But how do you deal with this throw? He has so much lifesteal. It's pretty much impossible to kill him. Faceless Void is not farmed enough. The Mirana has a Maelstrom. The fact that she was forced to go Lincolns really hinders her her DPS, in my opinion. Faceless Void about to get that Chronosphere ready once again. He's trying to push bottom lane. 4,000 gold lead for OG, so they are finally ahead after a pretty long time of being behind. 32 minutes. It's gonna take a while for the next Roshan, so gotta be careful. Tusk will TP back to the fountain right here under the guise of Moonlight Shadow. Oh, Mirana. Gotta be careful. There is one sentry right here. Oh, that is a Chakram on the DK. Has BKB though, so have to be careful. Oh boy, BKB popped onto the Faceless Void as well as that Lotus Orb, and the Chronosphere is gonna find the this hero right here. Can they get the Dazzle? Yes, they can. They will find that one first kill. And now Timbersaw super tanky trying to battle the entirety of the BoomID draft. They do get on top of DK. He doesn't have his BKB anymore. He's taking a lot of damage. That tag team is insane. And the Dragonite is, oh god, 2 heroes already dead on the side of GTR chasing the Mirana. She will be able to leap in a couple of seconds. Actually buying time here, waiting for Thompson. Can she leap away? Will be able to. Thompson though has that extra range, trying to chase the Mirana. Second leap, trying to get away. At the same time, there is a fight here. It's Timbersaw versus 2 heroes. Can he actually find this Gyrocopter? Yes, they can. 4 heroes dead, but Thompson finds the Mirana, and now he's going for tier 3s. He is out of control right now. He has the Satanic in 10 seconds, and he has the Battle Chance. Can they kill him? Oh boy, that is a Thompson that is mad as all hell, just life stealing for his life, and the Satanic's gonna be ready in 1 second. Can they control this guy? They will try. I'm not sure they can. Oh no, that Satanic is online, and Thompson is unstoppable. Jesus Christ. He's just gonna go for the tier 3s, even under backdoor protection. He's gonna get it. And now he's going for more. Thompson, can he be stopped? I'm not sure he can. Disarm onto him with the Diffusal Blade. They are looking for a play still. 16 seconds until anyone on the side. Oh, Bash. Feels so bad, man. Feels so bad. Doesn't get a bash. Alright. So, I mean, it's not terrible for BoomID, but definitely showcases exactly what the problem is this game. They just lack damage. They just lack continuous damage, burst damage to take the throw down. They don't have an Aghanim Scepter on the Timber to, like, just do as much damage as possible. Oh, Sab just gets it. It just shows up. No punishment whatsoever. No tail. dropping some wards here, but he is under the guise of that ward. Can he actually... Okay, Grave is going to be committed. They will get the arrow, though, right on his booty. Where is that chakram damage? There you have it. That is a dominating streak for the Timbersaw. He's trying to disengage. The missile will actually reflect towards the gyrocopter. So let's see if BoomID can actually use that to connect an arrow onto that gyrocopter. He's running pretty fast, so it doesn't look like we'll be able to get on top of him. This fight is so hectic, no one actually initiating on anyone. The throw is showing first, and everyone is behind him. No dazzle buyback, so you have to be careful. And finally, the Timbersaw is going to find that throw, but still, they lack lockdown beside the Chronosphere. If they don't get a perfect chrono, how are they going to actually take this fight? I don't know. The Mirana has Mjolnir if necessary. Alright, okay, the Timber Chain going forward. BKB finally forced onto the gyrocopter. They will get on top of him, but he has so much shield coming from the Chen, and that, oh no, there is a Satanic there, and he's healing so much. And now the Timbersaw is under that Spirit Vessel. He will be able to dispel it with the Lotus Orb. It looks like Thompson just solo kills the Tusk right there, and the DK trying to battle the Timbersaw, but he is immortal. Dazzle finally shows up. The Mirana trying to battle this buyback onto the Chan. Nice leap away from the Mirana. Will be able to disengage, at least for now. Doesn't have another one, Mirana. No, that is a beyond godlike streak, and this looks like the Thompson show. Okay, can he draw aggro? Get that creep! Get the creeps! Oh no! Oh, feels good. He gets the creep. Now, they won't be able to actually commit for this, at least for now. The Timbersaw is alive. Trying to disengage. Alright, the Lucky. Oh, baby, the Timbersaw is alive. And he cut the wave, so the fight doesn't matter at all. Dota 2 is... Actually, it does matter because Thompson is top with a creep wave, but he did buy some time. Only the Mirana is dead, and Chronosphere down for 50 seconds. Let's see if they can actually do this. Tro just going up for the mid barracks. A lot of damage coming through. Glyph finally used. That is 6 seconds of immunity, but they need 28. Even with the Crimson Guard, this is not going to be enough. Thompson is going to claim another set of racks, and he could run mid if he wants. And there he goes. That is the Divine Favor. This boy is immortal, or at least it looks like it. Thompson, he's gonna get disarmed, but only for a little while because he has a shit ton of status resistance. The Faceless Void shows up still. 20 seconds for the Chronosphere, and they just get Blade of Barracks for free. This is Mega Creeps now. The Timbersaw trying to disengage. He does have the Lotus Orb. He has everything nice. Snowball buying time. They will go towards the Creeps. There you have it, but the missile will connect onto the Timbersaw. Nice. Time Walk into the backlanes here. They will get a Grave onto the Chan. BKB popped on the Faceless Void. 3 seconds for the Chronosphere. Can he survive from it all? No, Tail taking a lot of damage. He will have Grave in 1 second. Can he get it? No, he's gonna fall. And now this is a buyback on 3 heroes from BoomID. All they want is to actually get a kill. Timbersaw trying to chase Gyro, but with that BKB is very hard to actually get that kill. Thompson, oh lord, he's gonna do so much damage. The Chronosphere was never used. The Faceless Void died before he was able to cast it, and it looks like the Mirana is gonna be next. This is game over, boys. This is 3 cores on the side. Actually, I mean, the Timbersaw is still alive technically, but GG flies out. Whew. Alright, so, I mean, it felt weird. I know BoomID, they were ahead for a while, but that's really the problem of people playing Faceless Void with this, Vlad's build, or, I feel like if you're playing that kind of Faceless Void, you need a true core that can explode people inside the Chronosphere. And, by that I mean Invoker. By that I mean something like, I don't know, a Medusa, a Luna. Something that can, smash people down. And they just did not have that. So, even though they were doing okay, the Faceless Void, he just needed to grow more as a core so that he could get solo kills, but he couldn't. The only solo kills he was getting was, Chan and Dazzle. And yeah, that's fine, you're not gonna get a second life, but the Tro already had, 4 lives with his ult and Satanic and so much status resistance. So yeah, I feel like you have to play Faceless Void a different way or have a different type of draft to work with it. Something like an Arc Ward and something that can dish a lot of damage inside the Chronosphere. They just didn't have that at all, especially once the BKBs came online for both the DK as well as the Gyrocopter. So, I mean, even then they had the Dazzle anyway, so that was kind of a risky Faceless Void game that they tried to go for. it ended up backfiring, apparently. By the way, thanks everyone that are watching. If you do enjoy my cast, make sure to follow, because you know I cast a lot, and any help towards getting more Twitch exposure helps me getting actual gigs and actually getting paid for casting. But yeah, I'm gonna leave you guys with some music, and I'll be right back because I'm hungry as hell. I'm gonna get some food and unwind a little bit until the next game starts. Thank you all for being here. Really appreciate you guys. And yeah, if you're watching on YouTube and you wanna drop by the Twitch stream, the link is in the YouTube description. No Dota Plus in 2018. Yeah, that's my Smurf. I could probably buy it with the money on my main account, but sorry, cannot do that now. Be right back.
So you don't know what you're doing, and the walls are closing in. Just remember where we're going, and remember where we've been. We can breathe underwater. Nothing can hurt us anymore. And as long as we're together, it doesn't matter where we are. When I live in the ocean's If you ever think it's pointless, I will remind you that it's not. And the world will dance around us. They wanna know what we've got. We can breathe underwater. Nothing can hurt us anymore. And as long as we're together, it doesn't matter where we are.
Last year we went to the eye. I remember your smile reflecting the light. We didn't care what tomorrow would bring. There was only right now, the sun was alive. I can still see you walk down the shore, holding in all the secrets, kept me waiting for the answers. The answers. We can do it all again. I know. Somewhere down the line we're meant to come back home. We can do it all again. I know. I know. Somebody said it's only those who get it die young. Get the most out of life under the sun. Oh, I know it's not true, I've seen the future. And it's brighter than the air when we are together. It's brighter than the air when we are together. Last day, saw you in town. Didn't care to say hi, you were in a rush. Let's say I'll see you again. Would you care to sit down? Or was it just a crush? I see you walk down the street, holding in all the secrets, kept me waiting for the answers. The answers. We can do it all again. I know. Somewhere down the line we're meant to come back.
Dire team pick.
We can do it all again. I know. I know.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Somebody said it's only those who get it die young. Get the most out of
Dire team pick.
Beastmaster.
I know it's not true, I've seen the future. And it's brighter than the air when we are together. It's brighter than the air when we are together.
10 seconds.
Greetings and salutations, Dota fans. This is game 2 between BoomID and OG. And while OG did take game 1, it was, not as smooth as you would expect from a team like OG. Yes, they do have a standing, and that is, it can definitely affect the way that OG plays, especially when that standing is Anna, A lot of the times he felt like an integral part of how they drafted and how they played. And, IOTW is also new to the team. At least this iteration in this patch. I know that IOTW already subbed for OG a couple of other times. Anyways, it looks like they keep that the Meepo ban in the first phase. They actually take the Timbersaw out this time. And Earth Spirit is going to be the hero that they snatch. BoomID, they ended up removing the Chen. So that opened up the Earth Spirit that OG grabs in a blink. Well, nicely done there. They do have Beastmaster and Daz on the side of BoomID, though. That is a very powerful combination. What's up, Internal, Ivy, Ezekiel, Zelasin, and Math, and Fusion, and everyone else that is watching. Really appreciate all you guys being here. Anyways, Earth Spirit Troll is going to be OG's choice. It looks like I mean, I assume this is going to be a Thompson throw, but they could switch it up. Never know. Now, what will OG take out, knowing that, you know, they have that Beastmaster Dazzle? Maybe you'll take the Tusk out? I don't know. It feels like a hero that can actually trade well with the Earth Spirit, and Beastmaster Tusk is just, you know, a hell of a combo. Hey man, love your casting persona. Thanks.
Dire team ban.
Well, Wyvern's gonna be eliminated here. No, pretty good versus Troll in general. You can force the Troll to kill allies, or you can save allies that the Troll, save enemies that the Troll wants to kill. They do take the Dusk, so yeah, I feel happy that they removed that hero, because I said about it. I talked about it, and yeah, BoomID, they removed the Sven again. It looks like they don't want to give that to OG, even though they actually lost twice with the Sven. BoomID don't really want to give that out. I mean, they do already have 2 physical damage heroes, so I can see why. Lich still in the pool though. I wonder if any of the teams will be able to make use of Lich, especially, you know, OG with that row, having that gap close from the Air Spirit with the Frost Armor really enables you to dish a lot of damage. But yeah, BoomID taking their time here. I wonder if No Tail says Sikabliatu IOTW. Probably. Pretty sure. Now, what will OG do here? You have this Troll Spirit. In the last game, they had Troll with Dazzle Chen. This time, Dazzle is on the side of BoomID, and Troll and Chen is banned. So, I wouldn't be surprised if they actually gave Troll to IOTW, because it's not going to be the same game, right? At least, it looks like OG, they're all about enabling that one player. And since this Troll was picked that early, I wouldn't be surprised if this is, you know, either an ILTW Troll or even a support Troll. You know, never know. Oh, the Firebird is gonna be the choice for BoomID. They ended up taking the Darks here out. Definitely a hero that Sab can play. And, you know, getting that Beastmaster aura, pretty annoying. You will also get Vlads from that hero. Makes sense.
10 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Enchantress.
Huh. Huh. Now that is a hero that I forgot about. So I assume this is going to be a no-tail Enchantress, right? It's just going to be running at people, being annoying. Whereas BoomID...
10 seconds.
So what will they do against this Enchantress here? What is even the point? I guess you can dominate the boar.
5 seconds.
So that is like similar to what Chen would bring to the table, right? You can actually dominate the boar, and that is annoying for the Beastmaster. You can also... I mean, you deal a lot of damage. Their attack speed is not that good versus you, because you have your passive eventually. Although, you know, when you're playing support Enchantress, you probably... maybe just max the heals anyway. He's gonna have to go for an early point off that enchant to dominate the boar. You know, what what will BoomID do? Puppy approves. Wow. BoomID. By the way, guys, if you're watching this through Ghost of Gamers or Join Yoda, make sure to give me a follow if you like the cast. It really helps me out, and you will know when I'm casting again, you know? It's not always I can actually put my stream on Ghost Gamers. Morphling's gonna be the choice, so he can get the heal for himself. Also, a lot of burst magical damage that the Enchantress does not like. So they reveal a lot of their hand, right? Morphling, safe lane, Beastmaster in the off lane, support Phoenix, and Dazzle. That being said, you were playing versus Nurse Spirit, so I'm gonna have to account for that silence that comes out of nowhere. There's also the stun from the roll. It's not an easy Morphling game by any means, but I can see why they ended up going for the pick. It's also a hero that deals very well against the Phoenix Egg. And you know, they actually played support Beastmaster in the first game, so I wonder if this could be a core Phoenix with Beastmaster support once again. You know, usually I like when people say Bowie is Bay, but when that person, when that person's handle is the Infinite Cock 69, definitely worries me a little. But yeah, thanks for the kind words. So Pugna probably gonna be Thompson's hero, so that goes in perfect symphony with IOTW getting the throw, as we were talking about at the start. All right, so Pugna versus Morphling, it's decent.
10 seconds remaining.
Turn to ban.
What server do you play on? Unfortunately, I play on South American servers. The worst servers in existence. They're gonna take the Magnus out. They don't want to give that mag to Sebastian, which means, I mean, he has some choices here. He could play Axe, he could play Centaur, he could play Slaughter.
10 seconds remaining.
All those heroes, you know, can build. I guess, would you go Tide Hunter here? I think a Tide is probably not good. I would like something. Alright, so they have some push, right? It's Throw, it's Pugna. Maybe even a Brewmaster. I feel like a Brewmaster would be perfect here. So you have Brewmaster, you can Dispel the Phoenix Shed, you can lift the Dazzle, you can... Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Brewmaster is probably the best option possible. BoomID, they have last pick. They could lane the Morphling versus the Pugna if they want to, or they can pick another hero that fares well versus the Pugna. Although, I don't think there's a lot of those heroes out there. Don't say those kind of things about SA talents. No, I said that the server is bad, not that the SA players are necessarily bad. It's just too toxic and full of boosters, because countries where, you know, in comparison to other countries, the currency is dollar favored or unfavored, if you will just inherently brew a scene where people can boost accounts and make money. You know, if you live in the US, you probably like, if you just work a normal job, you can probably get more money than boosting accounts. But when you're on the South American servers that don't have that many players, and you can actually sell your account for dollars and get in highs, it just makes room for probably one of the worst servers in terms of boosting, I want to say. Which, you know, makes the servers awful, because it's too random. Anyways, BoomID, they're gonna get a Kunkka. It looks like this is actually going to be Thompson's throw. They will give Phantom Lancer to IOTW, with a Pugner being the Sab hero. All right. So PL pretty good versus Phoenix. Maybe they felt like they didn't have enough of an answer for the Phoenix, so they're gonna get PL. Mana Drain, decent versus Dazzle, decent versus Phoenix. All right. So most likely a No-Tail Enchantress with Jarek's playing the Air Spirit. I'm kind of curious to see if Phoenix is going to be a core or not. He has Coot. I don't remember which hero he was playing last game, but yeah, let's go. Just sell Runescape Gold. Do people still play this game? Runescape? Jesus. Alright guys, this is game 2 between OG and BoomID. And yeah, this is gonna be pretty hype. Hope you guys are having a good day. If you're not having a good day, stay around because you will have one. And yeah, you can vote for who is winning game 2. Type 1 if you think OG is gonna win. Type 2 if you think BoomID is gonna win. You have to be on Twitch, chat. And you know, if you're watching this on Twitch or YouTube, make sure to give me a follow. Really helps me out. And that No-Tail Enchantress cosmetic is actually amazing. I will date this Enchantress. Alright, let's go. Man, it's so hot here in Brazil. Oh, I didn't start the poll. Alright, guys, now you can vote. Oh. The poll is like in the worst place ever, but alright. Let's go! Dating manual. Alright. I'm pretty sure it's not called that, but easy one, definitely 2. Well, when you type 2 like that, you just voted for 2, so you debated yourself with your own debate. Anyways, looks like we're gonna have a Pugna plus Earthspirit lane here in the top area of the map. A lot of burst damage. Silence is gonna be very hard for that Morphling to deal with. Alright. Looks like Magnus is just gonna be chilling here. Some tips flying out. Alright, so we have enough votes. It looks like OG is winning with a 75% chance. So thank you all for participating. Really appreciate you guys being here. You know, following me, subscribing to me. Really appreciate you all. And now IOTW being zoned by the boar as well as the Dazzle. This guy is going ham for the bounty here. Can he get it? The Dazzle does find it, and the Phantom Lancer doesn't even learn the skill. He doesn't even flinch. BoomID. They're gonna find themselves 2 bounties against 2 bounties on the side of OG. Pretty standard play. They're gonna... Oh, hello. Hello. Huh. 344 HP. That is kind of risky, I have to say. Looks like they don't find the kill. Pretty interesting ward here by BoomID. Just getting vision of the tower. So I guess they can actually watch out for their rotations. Nice stun on the Morphling, but still, even though he only has 300... Oh boy. 300 HP feels bad. Losing a lot of HP percentage-wise there. Add Pepega. I don't know how to add Pepega, guys. How do you pronounce Pepega, by the way? I have no idea. Alright, so... yeah, let's check the last hits and denies right here. Relatively even. Yeah, I guess Kanka does win this lane, you know, has so much base damage. You could try to go for some nifty plays with that miss chance, but that's all you can do. Oh, thank you very much for your subs, Loblo. Really appreciate it, man. I'm sorry if this is unbearably loud, because it kind of sounds very loud for me. So, yeah, hopefully we don't get a lot of subs. Alright. Should I maybe just copy the YouTube comments to Twitch? No, it will save for account. I don't think we can make that work. We will need another form of voting. Oh, hello. That is a good roll onto the Morphling, and his attribute shift is way too slow. And that is one of the problems of a level 1 Morphling. There's no way he's gonna get out. They got level 2 before the Morphling, and you know, that's just, that is just, oh, well, the Phoenix at least got a CS for that one. In terms of middle lane here, it is pretty even between the Kanka as well as the Tro. And here, oh, Beastmaster actually taking a lot of damage. The Spirit Lance will find the kill. No, Teo gets his level 2, steals the boar, and with the slow from the boar, they find that kill. Beautifully done. Also, sub pop-ups during pro match casting seems unprofessional. Yeah, I'm just a very small time caster, so I don't feel like, you know, that is a problem. If I was Grand, oh god, this Morphling has no way to survive this lane. You know, if I was Grand that gets like 20 subs an hour, I would definitely completely remove it while I'm casting. But you know, if it becomes a problem, I can remove it. It's just that, you know, I don't have that many subs. I like to make them feel appreciated. But I understand if you dislike it. It's completely okay to dislike it. I would probably dislike it too. You get 5 free emote slots and we only have 1 emote currently. Yeah, we can definitely work with better emotes. I'm gonna try my best. Seb, Gets a hero there. Oh, looks like rotation mid. Alright, I just missed this kill because people were talking in chat, alright? It is not my fault. Anyways, it looks like Seb will TP back here. Was taking some damage from those spirits. 4-0 for OG. Very commanding start. Oh, nice. Boop. There you have it. Bottom lane, no tail. Level 2 here. Can steal the boar, but this is a very low duration bar, so you would like to wait for the next one that he is actually saving. Oh. Jax, nice. Guess the CS for all of those. It looks like Jax is actually going bottle, so they gave some CS for Jax so he can finish the item. Pretty interesting what he did there. The bottom side, it looks like, you know, in terms of farm, the Dazzle core is actually farming more than anyone else on the side of BoomID. You know, Dazzle, pretty strong lane dominator, especially when you pair that up with the Beastmaster. We were talking about Beastmaster being a support, and I was right. It is a support again, but not because the Phoenix is a core, but because the Dazzle is a core. Dazzle offlane, you know, relatively popular. Oh, top lane. Morphling is now level 3, so he has a little bit more of a timing window to survive the damage from those heroes. Oh, the Dazzle actually falls here. I am missing every single Q. I heard a torrent. There you have it. It's going to land onto Thompson. Where is that Tidebringer? Oh, give it to me, baby. No, saving it. Saving it. Get the deny. Nicely done. 5-minute runes. Looks like Mr. Jarex is already behind this. It looks like Mr. No-Tail is also super low. Could commit for this shrine, and he's gonna go for a solo shrine. Very greedy of him, but he probably asked his team, and he was like, okay, this is fine. Oh boy. Nice turn. Connects onto Thompson. He gets battle turns though, so very hard for anyone to kill him now. And alright, a lot of damage flying through here. Sab making sure to pressure this lane. Looks like the Phoenix is just setting up. Let's see if they can actually get on top of this little Pugner here. They do have 1 point in Adaptive Strike, and they are saving 1 for Waveform. There is a Magic Stick. Still, this looks kind of hard, and he actually misses the Fire Spirit, so there's no way. There's no way they can actually find Sab here. Or maybe they... Oh lord, he loses half his HP right there. Thompson, level 6. Mr. Mikoto, level 6. They will commit a glyph, but look at that. Already a 3,000 gold lead for OG. They're gonna snatch a catapult here. They're trying to do as much damage as possible. I like the PL here just because he has a Dispel, you know. Usually a lot of melee heroes would struggle against offlane Dazzle, but the PL can always use that Doppelganger and take the Poison Touch out. For now, he doesn't have to because he's gonna start taking some damage. Below. Alright. They will try and get on top of the Beastmaster. Do they have enough damage? 4 seconds for the Phantom Rush. Can they get this? No, they can't. And the Beastmaster is going to be okay. And, oh wait, what? Oh, Jarex shows up. I mean, I was like, okay, now I can read chat. This is my time. Nope, I missed a kill. Because I was... Fuck, man. Alright, so Kunkka, level 6, double Bracer. I wonder if he's going for the Radiance build. Makes sense when you're playing against APL. The Golden Shower chasing for Jarex. Can they get enough slow here with that board? This is a lot of slow. And now the enchant onto Beastmaster. They want to turn this fight around. Beastmaster, do not die again on me, man. And he will. That is a killing spree for IOTW. 7-0. And they're gonna make this more. They want to end this right now. No, the Icarus Dive is gonna be their fake hype. Report this caster that he never works for anyone again. Top lane. Morphling already level 5. Has a double Wraithbane here, but not much else to his name. And yeah, this is not looking good, boys. Not looking good. Torrent off the mark. Whoop. Nice. X. There's the boat. Golden Shower. Alright. Can they lure him towards this tower? Can they do it? Lure him as best as possible. Alright, Thompson. You probably debated yourself right here. The torrent is not gonna land, and he actually dodges everything. Thompson is too fast. They actually find the bird. Jarex is still alive. No, he will die to that cleave from the Tidebringer, but Thompson somehow survives.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle
Alright.
tower is under attack.
Whoa! Okay, now he has raindrops. He's fine. 15 charges on the wand. It's gonna be okay. IOTW with the Vlads ready to go. So this is such an old school build. This is like more old school than the first time. No, I'm not gonna say that. That is too edgy, I think. Anyways, more of this farming, not very fast. Jarex will drop a ward. They actually get vision here. They ping it out. They had this ward, so this is probably going to be removed eventually. Spirit though. Alright, he's going to... Nice! The Kunkka actually eats that center before. Jarex can actually clean that one up. And the courier... Oh, double war is being placed right here. So even if this one gets taken out, he does have this other one. Nicely done by him. Alright. Oh, middle lane. Pega. Enchantress gonna fall. Can he actually find a kill on top of the Golden Shower, doing a lot of damage. The axe will bring him back. He doesn't have mana for the ult. He actually had a mango that he was never able to eat. And OG, they are bleeding more kills than they would like to. Jarex, can you roll out? 3 seconds for the roll. They are chasing, but the boar's low. Where the hell is... Oh no, Jarex goes back, and he's gonna stun the hell out of that Kunkka. The axe is gonna be there. Can he actually cleave onto Jarex? No, he cannot. So Jarex is gonna be fine. And now the support Beastmaster trying to TP out. Can they stop this? No, they can't. Beastmaster is gonna be fine. He is back to the fountain, but 4,000 gold lead, 2 towers, 2 tier 1 towers already down the side of BoomID, and IOTW just pushing a tier 2 like he has no cares in the world. Oh, whoa! Axe, 1 point. Where's the doppelganger dodge? Another cleave. Finally goes for the doppelganger. Looks like he's gonna complete his strats and just goes here towards the center. No tail already going towards 2 bounties. Can BoomID? Nah, they're only gonna get 1 bounty, and it looks like the little bird ends up dying as well. Morphling level 6, Troll level 9. Topson going for that Battlefield build once again this game. Ooh, I mean, this game looks like the first game, but OG is actually winning the early game. So how the hell is BoomID supposed to play this out? I don't know. Nice stun onto the Kunkka's face, and with that Nether Blast, you're gonna be able to find. Alright, the Torrent is going to be on point, but that Sab is, you know, quite tanky, and he has a lot of cast range here onto the Crepify. Oh, poor. No! He's gonna die. And the center moves forward, looking for a stun. It looks like they will get the Fire Spears onto Sab with the Sunray as well. Sunray trying to disengage, but oh, nice. Torrent will actually connect onto the Pugner, and that is 1 kill. They're trying to TP 2 heroes at the same time. Can they get out? Looks like they can. They're trying to defend this, it looks like. And the Troll getting pretty close to that battlefield. At the same time, since they TP'd most of their heroes out, it looks like they will find the Beastmaster. The Phoenix is very low HP. The Egg's going to be committed, but oh boy, that Egg. Yikes! Oh! The Torrent will land, but not the boat. Nice cleave, though, with the little Golem, but still, they have so much to sustain with that Enchantress, as well as, you know, the Tranquils on that hero, the Vlads on the other one. It is very hard for BoomID to actually burst those heroes.
Dark light.
So we missed about 75% kill so far. That is utter bullshit, alright? That is not true. Oh, cancels the TP, and now the Ebola is gonna get dropped. Morphling already trying to use that attribute shift. He's now trying to fight Jarex. Nope, he's just gonna roll away. Hex IOTW. Oh boy. Oh boy. They're gonna find him. He's actually trapped. Can he roll out? Yes, he's gonna be fine. Missed the second stone. He's gonna be okay. At the same time, the bottom lane, it looks like the Conqueror is looking for a play. Sab, though, is way too fast. It's very hard to get that axe on him.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Kunkka. Level 11.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Some bracers. Armlet online. Looks like this Dazzle here. You know, he was having such a good game. He was top of the CS, and now he's 0-1 and 2 with like nothing into his name. I don't know what happened here, but well, I know what is happening. We are going for Roshan right now with that Vlad's on AOTW, and Thompson has no cares in the road. He actually has no damage items whatsoever, but he's just going for Roshan, and it looks like it's going to be successful. They have the region here coming from that Enchantress. Nice smoke coming from the Dire, but the Radiant Scan already knows about it. They are... Oh, hello, Sab. The Phoenix looking for Roshan, but oh boy, they will drop the... Yikes. Oh, okay, I heard a row somewhere. Ooh, Beastmaster? Beastmaster Kun. Oh, the heals. Oh god, the impetus is there. At the same time, Roshan is trying, Troy is trying to Rosh. Morphling will come forward, maybe trying to steal the Aegis with a neat X play. But now the Morphling is being chased down. He doesn't have a lot of levels. He's just a level 7 Morphling trying to battle a level 11 Bully Troll. And they will go back to Roshan. 20% HP can BoomID actually contest is 7,000 goldie. This is not easy by any means. Golden Shower moving forward. They really want to try and snatch that Aegis with the X play, but Roshan still about 15% HP. And look at No-Tail, the same level as Morphling. This is hard to watch. And Jarex, he's just here to zone everyone away. Roshan falls. The bird steals the Aegis. Oh, Lord, that was so good. Oh, that was so good. Oh Lord, he's dead, but it doesn't matter. No, actually, no. Sunray forward. Nicely done. Oh, that is the play of the game. I mean, doesn't really change the game much. That was definitely hype. That was pretty high. Even Thompson was like, well played, dude. All right. Whew. Phantom Lancer going for that Diffusal Blade after the Vlads. Oh, that is a boat. Bye. So, Diffusal Blade completed for this guy. Battle Fury completed for this guy. How in the world is BoomID supposed to win this game? Well, the first step is taking towers, and they will claim one, so that is nice. That is their first tower of the game. So I want to clap from the chat, you know. They already stole Aegis, now they took a tower. That is pretty pog. Alrighty, so I think actual procasters are there in the lobby. Yes, they are. There's a delay. Oh, Jarex actually rolls out. Doesn't want to engage. For now. Looks like BoomID, they're trying to pressure this, but they're 8,000 gold behind. They don't have this Necro ready on the Dazzle. Theoretically, this gold lead is way bigger than it looks like. It looks like the Hawk is going to be scouted, and while they deal decent damage onto the tower, they will be forced to disengage. The waveform away, and they TP out from the Dazzle. Looks like Morphling. Dude, this Morphling is so underfarmed. This Morphling's bank account looks exactly like mine right now. He's behind the offlane Dazzle, and the offlane Dazzle has nothing. This is... Ooh. Yeah. This is a hard game. Oh, hello. They're gonna find someone right here. They do try to close the gap. The row is not gonna find the Morphling, unfortunately. Dazzle, trying to push the lane, has the Necro ready.
Dire's middle tower is under
Alright.
attack.
Middle lane. Icarus dive away. The roll. Ooh, very close. But actually silencing the Phoenix. They might be able to find that kill, and unfortunately, she doesn't have that Aegis anymore, and the Phoenix will perish. And it looks like OG, they are ready to just push this. Let's see. Oh, there you have it. The Diffusal Blade just draining this guy's mana. He's going to be forced to throw all his spells at the same time. And he will get some extra damage mitigation because of it. Nice Ebola getting on 2 heroes. Nice Promenade though onto the Pugna, stopping the life drain. Can he actually find any kills? They are trying to get on top of Pugna, but with the Glimmer Cape, they will be able to disengage, and the Beastmaster will fall. So that is an unstoppable streak for Phantom Lancer. Oh boy, nice Grave. Buying time. Can this Phoenix do anything? It's so easy for them to break the egg. She just... was so underwhelming. It's the saddest Firebird I've ever seen. Now Thompson's just pushing top by himself. They're fighting 4 versus 5 here, and no Aegis, and they just don't care. Ooh. You know, that support Beastmaster that they're trying, I don't know about it, man. I think, you know, after trying twice, they should probably... Okay, nice cleave. They will get the X here with the boat. Can they make this guy go back? Ooh, that is not what they wanted. They will find Oteo though, and the Firebird will zone OG out of the fight, but they committed a lot to find a position 5 Enchantress. That is not exactly what you want from all that commitment. The Sun Shower here, zoning the Tro a little bit. It looks like they're trying to engage onto the Dazzle, and with the Diffusal Blade, it is going to be pretty easy. They do have Grave, buying a couple of seconds. Can they actually save the Dazzle though? It looks like they will. At the same time, nice Axe back onto the Tro. Can they find any kills? I don't think so. Oh, Kankado. Shadow Blade. Shadow Blade. Woo. Why pick a burp into PL Tro? The PL was a later pick. Yeah, the opening from OG was Enchantress Roll? Yeah, I think it was Enchantress Roll. Yeah, so this game is, you know, a little rough. My PC is lagging, so I'm gonna have to close. There's not a lot of stuff to close. It's just lagging. Looks like Beastmaster died. Sorry. Top tier caster right here. Ready for TI9, boys.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Alright, so once again, the Dazzle comes to the top lane, trying to utilize his wave clear. Oh no. There's a Jarex looking for you. There's a Jarex. Oh! Doesn't find him just now. Just TP now! TP now there! Oh, he's not gonna be able to make it out, I think. Oh, okay, he will commit the Poison Touch. Now he tries to TP away, and he's not gonna be able to. Can he actually keep the Poison Touch onto him? He could be able to find his kill. No, the Decrepify, nullifying the physical damage. And now, even with the Grave, this Dazzle will get booped by Seb. Nicely done right there. They will farm the Necronomicons. They do buy some time, but at the same time, Thompson's just mid. He doesn't care. Oh, maybe he does. Primal Roar with the bolt, with the turret. Can he actually stop him before the ult? Oh, no. Actually, he's still holding on to the ult. That's how tanky he is. Still holding. Still holding. He does not fear all the couriers now that. Oh, unfortunate indeed, says Thompson. And now Beastmaster trying to TP out, but there is no way he's going to get out of IOTW's little cat hands. And this game is a yikes game, if I've ever seen one. Tro just by himself right here. Oh! Hello. Torrent will be dodged. Nice X back. Still, tower falls for free. They are pushing this tower at the same time. Looks like Thompson will join them here. Nice heal coming from that Nature's Attendant. And now they're diving the Dazzle here. He is relatively tanky, but only the Illusion's doing so much damage. The Torrent will find the Espada PL, but at the same time, I don't know, man. This is looking grim. This is just a slow and painful defeat. Nice egg here, Thompson. Alright, this is a dead bird. No buyback onto him. TP out. Dazzle will be able to make it out, but small victories, right? Looks like they are trying to dive the fountain right here. Nice axe, but the Glimmer Cape, once again, just allowing this Pugna to be unkillable. The only hero inside of the raid, the only core inside of the raid, and it would be, you know, easy to kill. Everyone's dead. Buyback on the Morphling. This Morphling has absolutely no items, has 20 Magic Wand charges at least. He will try and get on top of the Jarex. Alright, becomes the Earth Spirit. Earth Spirit actually has more levels than the fake Earth Spirit. Alright, the bolt's gonna be here. Nice kick with some stuff. And that is a dead PL. Primal Roar holding the Troll Warlord down. He does commit his Battle Trance. Is about to wear off. Can this Morphling survive? He actually becomes a Morphling again. Can he adapt his strike? No, he's going to fall, and that is a dieback. They will finally get Thompson, but this is 2 lanes of Barracks dead and OG overextending a little bit. But yeah, GG flies out. Anyways. Whew. Alright, thank you all for being here and, you know, watching this with me. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. But, yeah. Not really sure if there's gonna be another game. I feel like there is another game, but I could be wrong. That being said, you know, if you guys enjoyed the cast, make sure to follow me on Twitch. It really helps. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure to watch on Twitch because it also helps a lot. And yeah, you know, if you can sub with Twitch Prime or whatever, really helps. If you can't, it's fine. I'll always be here casting for free until I actually, I mean, I was going to say until I actually get called for real events, but I'm not sure that's going to happen anytime soon. So I'll just keep casting, hope for the best. And yeah, there might be another game. So I'm just going to take 5 minutes, and we will be right back, boys.
I know all the words, I've heard them in many voices. I feel them within your eyes, I'm judging but disappointed. I'm not the one I used to be, got someone else infusing me. Say, is this when I gave or I gave up? It's like I know what to say, but something's getting in the way. This person that you so admire, now it's stuck in such a bad attire.
Do it for my home homies, they be back home, still homegrown. Trying hard to get back at it, but no one knows where I'm going. Running around like a jaguar, now I'm headed back to the tropics. Going hard for my fam, yeah, now I'm headed back with a profit, yeah.
Always one step ahead, but I can't seem to feel a moment. I'll be peeking through doors, every one of them carefully closing. You don't need to tell, I'm out of time. Felt it trickle into the heart of mine. Say, is this when I gave or I gave up? It's like I know what to say, but something's getting in the way. This person that you so admire, now it's stuck in such a bad attire.
On the road.
Will I cry? Will I leave behind broken and crumbled signs, hiding all my roads to you? Uh-oh. And if I fight, will I come to life, calling for all your light, giving all my heart to you? Uh-oh. And I've been falling, I've been lost, and I've been calling on my ghost. I put it to rest because I'm coming home, coming home. Oh. I am done. I will stay to find every hidden sign, taking all my roads to you. Uh-oh.
I am not the victim of this love affair. You can make me go away. I don't really care if it's getting fair. I just wanna love